And we see girls.
Oh.
And only Al-Bakkali now is there to chase down Kenneth Brooks.
Oh my goodness! Kenneth Brooks and the defending gold medalist. There's a breakaway group of three, and Kenneth Brooks has a legitimate chance of medaling. They come off the final turn, and Sufyan Al-Bakkali has done what he always does, and comes from nowhere. And Kenneth Brooks is resilient. He's racing for that silver. Al-Bakkali defends his gold, and Brooks gets silver.
Good job, dude.
With authority.
Dude, that one dude who fell. Shout out to that lady who said they fall.
Unbelievable. In his debut
Wait, this isn't fucking live.
the Olympic champion down.
Or maybe it is. Then maybe she knew
And
in advance.
Al-Bakkali of Morocco defends his gold from Tokyo.
But he was surprised at how he had to come for that. He was not expecting American Kenneth Brooks to take it to the entire field there and make a race out of this. Kenneth Brooks, at only his second global championship, decided he was going to go to the front. You know, he talked about it. He wanted a race that ramped up. He wanted to have something left in his leg in that final bit. And boy, did he have something left. And you know what, Lee? The American distance team, it's just momentum after momentum, starting with Grant Fisher, and now look what we're seeing.
In over 100 years of history of this event at the Olympic Games, the United States has won 2 silver. Now make it 3.
Amazing. You know, Evan Jager carried this event for so long. Kenneth Brooks is the next American superstar in the steeplechase. And he just put himself out there to win the Olympic gold medal.
He said before the gun went off, I've got faith in my training. I have been training in case it's a fast race. And on that last lap, he said, I'm going to be the one to dictate the pace. See you later. And they came and caught him. But a spectacular performance. Kenneth Brooks, the NCAA champion last year, is now an Olympic silver medalist.
A 9-second personal best. A 9-second personal best. Kenneth Brooks continues to show us, Lee, that he is willing to step up to whatever is in front of him. And here he was looking, he caught everybody by surprise. Horrible fall by Germa there, but he caught everybody by surprise. Kibawatt, Al-Bakkali, they did not see this coming, and Kenneth Brooks has a tendency to look back. And he looked back there, and at this point, he's just got to go. He knows he has the defending Olympic champion on his shoulder. But watch, when Al-Bakkali goes back and goes by him, he does not give up. He keeps glancing. That's Brooks. We've seen him do that. But he does not relent. He does not give in. And look at this final surge we see come from him. And these final few meters, look at the face. Everything, taking every little ounce of everything he has right there to push himself forward.
The biggest names in steeplechase on a global scale looked around and said, who are you? And he said, hi, I'm Kenneth Brooks, and I'm running to a silver medal.
They were shocked, Lee. Shocked when he went by them.
That might have been the most exciting thing I've
And
seen
it
in
wasn't a little
fucking
surge,
the
it was
Olympics.
a big one. And that's what it takes to medal in
Greetings
the
from
Olympics. You
Podcast
gotta
Bill.
believe
It's Monday,
to be bold.
October something. I don't know what it is, 20 something. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by My Bookie. Whether you're an expert or you're a rookie, you should be bet at My Bookie. You pick a 3-team parlay. All right, if they hit all 3, you can turn $100 into $600. And there's a lot of action going on right now. You got World Series, you got hoops, which there was a fight on Friday night. You could bet somebody getting punched in the face. You got everything. But My Bookie is the one I bet I know you'll be happy with all year. Do me a favor. Log into My Bookie right now and don't miss out on the last opportunity to collect the biggest industry bonus. Use promo code CHURCH and you'll get your deposit matched by 100%. You understand me? 100%, 100%. That's promo code CHURCH. My Bookie. You play, you win, you get paid. Also, the church is brought to you by my favorite, Onyx. Listen, I just got the shipment. I got my little bars that I take on the road with me, some protein bars. I got my Shroom Tech Sport. I got my Alpha Brain. I go on these cycles for 30 days, and I get off. Then I go on for 30 days. That's how I live my life. My focus is there. My clarity's there. Some healthier than ever. Listen, go to Hunnit.com right now and press in. Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off delivered to your house. Hunnit.com/church. Right there, 10% delivered to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule. Sunday night, Monday morning chat with my main dog, George Perez. We're going to Cleveland this weekend. Gonna have a good time. So I figured we get you in there, a few questions for you, and you go do whatever the fuck you gotta go do. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Nah, just chilling, my boy. You know, I just got back from Paramount. I was hanging out with my homeboy Big Sleeps, and you know how I was waiting for today, dog. I'm excited.
You got a spot for that somewhere?
No, I'm gonna go hang out at the store after this. They got some open mics. I'm gonna try to get up, you know.
You doing the store a lot?
Yeah, I'm doing the store a lot.
He's got you as a regular or
no, right now I'm a development spot, but I still grind. I do all the open mics. If other people are running shows, I try to jump on. Sam Tripley always puts me up. Red Band always puts me up. Rogan puts me up sometimes when he's there, you know. I'm just grinding. Making it the journey that it is, though.
So it's called developmental spot.
Yeah, it's a development spot. So right now, like all the shows that are ran at the Comedy Store, they put up 2 comedians before the whole show. They do 5 minutes each. Then the show starts.
That's pretty cool. I noticed that they're giving people 5 like from 8:55 to 9.
Yeah,
real short.
all the door guys get spots too. So it's cool.
It's amazing when you've done with comedy.
Download it
Oh, dog, it's a trip. Like, hey, homie, I was telling these fools, they're like, how do you know Joey? I was like, I met him at Peppers 2002, 2003. It was somebody's room, dog. And you were out there. And it was just ridiculous crazy.
It's been a crazy journey. Fuck, what ask you something I know you thought about. You watched the news and stuff like this, you know. When this camera started coming around, first we have the Me Too movement, which it's you know, empowering people. It's one of the people that have done some fucking crazy shit, especially in Hollywood. Yeah. But then you have this new movement. And I appreciate it all. You know, I'm a crazy fucker. I'm not Me Too. You know what I'm saying? You dicks up Me Too people, trick people, stuff like that. But then something happened a couple of weeks ago with the Capitol. Not an expert, just like you. Yeah, you know, we both made mistakes. We both did our time. We moved the fuck on. And guess what? Little by little, we're turning our life around. We're not fucking priests. You're not involved in doing stupid shit. You take the energy that you remember when you used to wake up 30 years ago? You were waking up thinking about how you were going to make 50 bucks.
Straight up.
Whether it was delivering back coke, burglarizing,
fake checks. We used to do the fake checks, the gas cards back then.
It's crazy how somebody could pop up from 30 years ago and say, well, George Perez and Joey Diaz did this to me. Like, yeah. And so, what do you want to do about it now? What do you want to talk about now? People change.
Yeah.
Do you believe that you changed? How old are you?
I'm 41.
You a different.
I'm way fucking different.
You and I, and the family of the church. What were you like at 21? What was George's role?
At 21, if I would have seen you on the street, I just would have been like, "What's up, homie? Where the fuck you from? This is Shotgun, Big Bad Orange Gang." Like that was my high. like when I got introduced to another male, they'd always be like, "What's up, homeboy? This is Shotgun. Where you from, people?" Like it was just like that.
What were you doing for work?
I was doing construction. I was a cement mason. I was finishing concrete. I was making $1,000 a week. The rent was $700 a month. I had my own fucking place. I had my baby's mom. I had girlfriends in every job site that I was at for like 3 months. Because sometimes we would rent hotels and fuck bitches at the bars. So yeah, dog.
No criminals when you were 21?
Oh yeah, like you know, I got caught with the gun. I got caught with the knife. I already got a couple graffiti charges and shit. So I used to be a tagger before I was a gangster. I used to ride on the freeways and shit.
How old were you when you were tagging?
15, 14.
And what do they do when they catch you tagging?
Fucking, they give you community service. You got to clean all that shit. You can't fine. And like if you get caught again, your parents get in trouble. It was in. You know what I mean, dog? It was in. And
So you were juvie? Did you ever go to juvie hall?
Nah, I went to juvie hall, but like my mom and dad, my dad was like, "Fuck it, leave." And my mom was like, "Hell no." My mom watched Bad Boys the week before. Was like, "They're not doing that to my son." I could have hung, dog. You know what I mean? But my mom was like, "Nah." But I was in the county like 19 already.
You know, I know what prisons like. I can't imagine what juvies like.
Oh.
I never was in trouble.
Homie, the rules are different.
But I've just seen documentaries and read 1,000 books on it.
Yeah.
Of people talking about juvie. And that is not your chance. If you get, listen, you get put in the system after you're 21, there's a percentage of a chance of recidivism.
You want those
When you get put in the system when you're 15, 14, you're pretty much done. Yeah, done. You're done. 4 years with other kids that are just as crazy as you are. And these were kids that weren't shooters, nothing like that. These were kids that would just smack a cop.
Yeah, don't give a fuck.
I grew up with kids that would smack a cop, you know, for just being
cool as fuck.
To be cool as
Yeah,
fuck.
like fuck this cop.
You know, like like today you hear about these school shootings and stuff. The kids showed signs.
Yeah,
You know, fucking being real whacked up. When I was a kid, I'll tell you something. I knew what motherfuckers to stay away from. There was a couple kids I went to school with that.
Here, well, we'll
So
continue
it
to watch
was just, you know, out of their mind.
Yeah,
We're going to grow up to be murdered.
Yeah, but okay. So how old are you? Is this the 70s or 80s?
This is the 70s.
So like, hey, dog, like describe this for me. It's like, cause you're in fucking Jersey or New York.
Jersey.
You're in Jersey, dog. Like, are you walking by Cubans? Like, what nationality? Like, I've always wondered, like, is every project a different nationality? Gangs, like.
Okay, the only time I was really ever around gangs was when my mother had a dry cleaner in the Bronx in the late 60s. The fucking thing was huge.
Hell yeah, New York?
In the Bronx, it was huge. And my mother's dry cleaner was the Royal Javelin.
It's a men's quarterfinal. Team USA.
Yeah.
So my mom had to give a piece every week. They were cool.
Oh, it's mandatory. That's mandatory.
There was no drama. The Royal Javelins. I still remember that insignia. It was like a Chinese guy with a ponytail on their backs, and they were bikers without the motorcycles.
But they're playing a guitar.
You know what I'm saying? Like they wore like vests.
Okay, like the Warriors did.
Like the Warriors. See, our Warriors. So in New York, we have 5 boroughs filled with gangs. Now, years later, when I started just going to Harlem, I can't lie to you. I heard about gangs, but I never saw anyone was involved with them at all.
Okay.
I heard about the Ghetto Boys. At that time, the Ghetto Boys, like in the early, in 68, I knew about the World Javelins and like, I don't know, I can't remember. They all had like weird names. And they all ran 3 blocks.
22 years old,
I don't even
born in
think
Pacific
they sold
Palisades,
Nickelbacks then.
California,
Like,
serving.
they didn't know about financing.
Yeah, it was a whole different.
It was different, you know, gang.
Prostitution, probably.
Like when I watched Sons of Anarchy, and they showed Kurt Cesares and all the cholos, and then Jimmy Smits came in. If you live in where Jeff Garcia is from, where's he from? La Puente has like 7 gangs in La Puente.
Since then,
And each gang is assigned to a different turf. And
to
at that
serve.
turf, they
He's the
shake
taller
down
of the
and they
two.
finance by selling street drugs. And that's their
Yeah.
They make pennies to $1.
Yeah.
But in their world, they're fucking big shots. And that's the socioeconomic, that's what it is. That's what it's created for. So I get all that. When I was a kid in the Bronx, I didn't understand that.
So you don't have to hit the ball
And
3
like I said,
times.
when I would go to
And
Harlem,
twice or once.
I heard
Now,
about
Andy
the Ghetto
Benish,
Boys
big
because
man from
kids would brag
University
about
of
all the
Southern
things.
Yeah.
And the word on the street about the Ghetto Boys is that they had a motherfucking bazooka. Everybody else had a knife, and they had a bazooka. They were showing up with a bazooka. So, and the song was, "Do you want to get higher with the Ghetto Brother
Into the wind.
Power,
Oh shit.
Power, Power"? Like that was like that little theme shit about
Oh
it.
fuck.
But I I didn't know nobody in no gangs. I didn't know nobody came up to me and asked me if I wanted to cut my hand and shake hands.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. I can't.
Yeah. Nah, man, like, speaking of juvenile hall, like, a lot of my friends went to juvenile hall, and in California, there's juvenile hall, and then there's those crazy motherfuckers that go to CYA, California Youth Authority. I had a homie that was in there from like 13 or 14 to 25. They call it adult life. Like, instead of sending you to prison, you go from 14 to 25. And like, he was fucking, he got out and he was just like, dog, it ain't like prison over here. There is gang banging. Mexicans and Mexicans is like, look, you're from my opposite gang. We're gonna go back. We're gonna fight. It was like some crazy shit. Homie was telling, like, motherfuckers would like get your ass beat. And in there, if you drop something and picked it up, they put you on this thing called the leva, where from now on, people can just sock you and do whatever they want.
All right, Don. So here's the thing. I feel as if. Well, let me just bounce this off. But I mean, it actually makes a lot of sense to me. If I just connect with the biggest streamers on Kick and like basically say to them, look, when you're streaming, you should always be in a Discord 24/7, or basically whenever you're streaming, I should say. And there should be like one main Discord that you go into which you go in a given day. Like maybe it's the official Kick stream. I don't know. I actually think that's a pretty good idea. But we'll see.
Yeah, that'll be pretty cool. You could do that.
Right? Like if you get a bunch of people in the official Kick stream, then it's like, I don't know, a bunch of people be in there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. What are we playing?
Let me find the game.
You pick whatever you want, big dog. Death Bay. What the fuck is that, dude? That's right up your alley. Now your world's coming to the end. Shit. Death by AI. Beep, beep. Beep, boop, death. Choose your pathetic human meat pile. Huh? What in the fuck? All right. Because I'm a pimp, I'll pick that one. Start your VIP. Hell yeah, I'm a VIP. Confirm your scenario. You are lost in a blizzard. Accept. Scenario incoming. You picked the worst fucking game ever. You're lost in a blizzard. Type your action. Oh, actually, this is cool. I've played this before. Do you want to play it? Do my best to create. Do my best to create a fire and keep myself warm so that I survive. Do my best to create a fire so that I survive. Yeah, this game sucks. I mean, it's cool.
Join my game.
All right, Bubble League, I got you. I got you, dog. I got you. Bubble League. Bobble League. For the West Side Pimp. East Side Gangster. All right, so what do I do? Private game or play now? Yo. Private game?
What?
Go to private game.
Go to private.
Yeah. There you go, pimp. All right. Choose a team. I'm the Snowballers, pimp. Psych, Milk Buds. Excellent. I'm the Milk Buds, pimp. All right, start the game. Ready to start the game? Fuck yeah, pimp. All right, here we go. Select the formation. Dude, just fucking score. What in the fuck? How do you hit the ball? Dude, I'm hitting the ball. It's not going anywhere. There it goes. This game sucks. Go over there. Get the ball, dude. This game sucks. You couldn't have picked a shittier game. Dude, what is this? Dog. Oh my. That's your move? This game sucks. Pub Party's fun. But this game sucks. I don't even know what to do. Go. Your turn. Dog. This is horse shit.
You have to keep moving. You have to move all your dudes.
How do you get to move them? Dog, this shit sucks. How do you move your guys like that? Dog. Dog. What in the fuck, dude? What did you just fucking do? Now it says loading? This shit is the worst fucking game I've ever fucking played. Discord, your shit could be so sick if your games didn't suck cock. Bobble League. Dog, Bobble League sucks. Let's see what else there is. There's dog. Color together. Let's do color together. We've never done. Do you like color together? Color together. C to the O to the L to the O to the R to the T to the O to the G to the E to the T to the H to the E to the R. Color together, dog. This was the worst fucking thing I could have chosen. This sucks too.
Play this game. Know what I mean? It's pretty good.
All right, I'll play it, and I'll be the best person of all time at it. Can you play with just two people? All right. Watching. Oh, we need bots.
Yeah, you can.
We need bots.
Invite friend.
We don't have it.
Invite friend.
Okay, invite somebody. Start with bots. Dog. Frosty when they get a C+ on a big test. You're a parent trying to keep everyone from fighting while on a road trip. Pick one you want to react to. Okay. This shit sucks, dog. Add a gift. I'm a pimp and the West Side Gangster. Yo, dog. Okay, how do I say go? All right, I chose it, dog. Said lost connection, reconnecting. Frosty gets to show off the gifts. Did I choose it? All right, I see there's a time thing. Dude, that one sucks. Vote.
He's not even. I don't know.
Dude, you won that one. I know that one was yours, wasn't it? Who the fuck was that? Somebody wants that. That's stupid. Nobody fucking wanted that one. That's bullshit. Rabbi Rothschild after answering one email. Yo, dog. Sunny. Thank you for the sunshine. You sun. You smiled at me. It really eased the pain. You get to show off your gifts. Reveal, yeah. You'll do great. You'll know. Done and done.
This is so stupid.
Good work. That one works too. Super Saiyan. I like that one too. They all work.
This is mine.
I like Super Saiyan. I think I voted for it. No? I'm going to vote for it. I like it. Invalid players. You need at least 3 people. The winner was. It has to be Super Saiyan. Frosty. Nice.
Oh, I found a game I can win at.
Okay, do it. Frosty. Let's do it. I'm in. Spellcast, you think you're going to win this game?
Next the game mode. 2 versus 2.
Spellcast, 2 versus 2. Ask a friend to join. All right, what do I do? Find opponent. All right, let's go.
Okay. You gotta beat these motherfuckers.
Okay, what is it? Start timer. Go. Do we have to find words or something? Do we have to find words?
Yeah. I don't know how it works exactly.
What the fuck is that? This thing is just ridiculously shitty. Love your sister. Hey, do you remember when you were like, I'm going to choose the absolute worst game ever? And then we started playing it, and it was this game?
I wanted to get a game that we can play versus a bunch of retards.
Yeah, this game is your teammate left. I see why. See what else they have. Checkers. Checkers, son. No, checkers. C to the H to the E to the C to the K to the E. All right. Are you ready? Welcome. Orion. Now that's who we need to play with. Hold on. We got to play right now. Orion. Dude. Welcome. Dude, we need you to play Putt Party.
Hang on 1 second.
Dude, this is who you need to see play Putt Party. This motherfucker beats the shit out of me like I beat the shit out of you.
Interesting.
Putt Party is on like Donkey Kong. Get your shit together,
Yeah,
folks.
dude, I'll hop on it.
Dog, did you watch the
Give me, like, 10
steeplechase?
minutes, I'll be out.
Did you watch the steeplechase? All right, let's get some quick
Do you
practice.
have RPG tabletop?
No.
How do you not have it?
I don't know. Well, play it. Play it. It says this activity is not currently available on this OS.
You're not updated your Discord, I guess.
No, it's because I have iOS, not Android.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Putt Party, dog. We'll play that role-playing game with another device. But right now,
I found a better game. Let's just...
dude, I want you to see how good he is. It's really not because he's good. It's because he's on a computer. You want me to go to Blazing Age?
Yeah.
Welcome. Hey, he's here. Okay, Putt Party. Here we go, folks. Orion, the man, the myth, the legend, and Frosty. Come on into Putt Party, Frosty. It's your time. It's time for you to vote. Frosty. Frosty.
Yeah,
Are you in? Hold on. Frosty. Are all three of us in? I'm checking the scorecard. No, just two of us. So, Frosty, can you join our game?
I'm in the game.
Oh, okay, you're in it now?
Yeah, it hasn't started yet. Maze more, right?
Yeah, Mazemore. Now be very careful of, oh shit, Orion, because he'll use, oh shit, he'll use all kinds of shit on you. Oh, I'm fucked on this one. I'm fucked. I mean, not just like, not because I'm shitty at the game, because I accidentally touched it in a place I shouldn't have. All right. Oh man, that was bad. Rabbi has 3. All right. I'm back 3. Get that ball in that fucking hole, dog. Frosty.
Right, my bad.
Okay, we can't ask anything more than you. But as you can see, Orion's gonna just walk into a victory already. Boy, you're having some.
I don't know what the heck. I was just playing on mobile.
Wait, now you're playing on your computer? Now you're on your computer? Are you on your computer or on your phone?
I'm on my computer. I can't really play this.
Wow, and you only had to take 2 strokes there.
I'm gonna find there are loads of games. I was just gonna see some of them. Okay, when you all are done, I'll watch
All right. Frosty, you ready? Frosty.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, come join my game.
Hold on. We are in. Okay. Where do you guys want to play? I hate that place. No, it's okay. Let's play there.
This is Uno. Blazing Eights. What do you call it? Blazing Eights.
Why are you playing Blazing Eights? Why are we playing the
I just want to try it.
I just hit a hole in one, dog. I never beat Orion, so we might have to wait this one through. Rabbi's taking a command and lead over Orion.
Does your ball ever stop moving?
No.
No, it should.
How'd you like that?
That was nice.
Thanks, big dog. Oh man, that was bad. Man, I keep trying to make this jump. Get in there. Hit the thing. Oh, there you go. Son of a bitch. Well, that changed everything. Get in that hole. You have a tough shot. There's Frosty.
Where are you at there, Rabbi? Like you're on a different bowl. I'm in a whole different game.
I already made the whole. I already made it.
I already made it.
All right, Orion. The
The
warm up for the.
for the. Okay.
No, you got to do one more.
No, you got to do one more.
You haven't played both of them.
played both of them. I'm hopping on one.
All right, dude.
Right, dude.
Suit yourself. Stream it in here.
Stream it in here.
I'm ready to play that game, Frosty. Amazing Eights.
Yeah.
All right. I'm in Blazing Eights. I'm authorizing it. It's build version 539 CL2. All right. So what do I do? Join game. Wait for more players. Background. Card back. Wait for more players.
Is Ryan playing with us?
All right, you in?
Is Ryan playing with us?
He's not. Okay. Start now.
Alright.
Okay, there we go. So what do I want to do?
Ready for this yet?
Dog, I've never been more ready for anything in my fucking life. All right, so I want a what? This shit sucks. This shit sucks cock.
Basically, no.
Oh, it's Uno.
I don't know how to play this. It's not exactly Uno.
Victory.
I won.
Yeah, fucking rigged. Reverse.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, 8. Hell yeah, baby.
Well done.
One more. You can't end 1-1. Especially now that I'm getting sick of this game. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Damn it!
Run.
Fuck you. What the hell? What the hell? It's like got a thing over my fucking thing. What the hell is that? An 8 or a thing?
Well done.
Thank you. I'm pretty amazing. Damn, out of nowhere, son. I like it.
So,
All right, championship of the world. That sucked. Boom. Champion of the world. It was fun, my man. Oh, fuck you. Just the biggest pimp you're ever gonna meet. Fuck you. Wow, I just started making the sounds from there. For a moment, let me turn down the sound. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's still playing the sound. Damn it. How'd you like that move?
Nice.
That took some strategy. This is a pimp move.
Yeah.
Oh, out of nowhere. Frosty with the W. I liked it. I like the way you move. And boom.
Nice.
Thanks, big dog. Camp! Woodside! How do you like that move, son?
I was gonna pull the same one on you.
I see that now. Get him. Damn it. Damn it. Damn you, dog. That was a really good victory. You should end on that. All right, you want more blood? I'll get you.
Let's try some other game. This game's not very.
I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. That was sick as fuck. I just want to say that was sick as fuck. SAF, sick as fuck.
Yeah.
All right, what do you want to play? Just in the park, pimp.
Let's try this.
All right. Arctic phone. Arctic phone. What the fuck is this? The basis of it all. Rate and draw option of the energy reach last turn. How to play. How to write. Each player must write a quirky sentence. Time to draw. You receive a bizarre sentence to draw to describe one of the crazy drawings. This isn't going to work, dog. We need other people. But just the part's going to work, son. Build version 660. Your turn. Frosty's turn. Hey, it's finally going to let us finish that game.
Yeah.
Frosty's turn. Frosty's turn. How you like me now? Frosty's turn. Frosty's turn.
We're back to this.
Oh, hell yeah. Frosty's turn. When the annotation of the world meet. You're up, dog. Frosty resign. All right. Do another one.
Yeah.
Create game. All right. I'm in. Waiting for opponent. It's waiting for you, baby. It's even saying, we're waiting on Frosty, dog. It's on you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
How you like me now? 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 It's Frosty's turn. Frosty's turn. How do you like me now? 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 How 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 you like me now? That was sick as shit. Yo, dog, Frosty's turn. Remember that time it was Frosty's turn? And then Frosty went. And then everybody was like, yay, Frosty went. I remember. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Yo, dog. You ready? Ooh. Why the fuck would you do that? How you like me now? How you like me now?
I can't read any of this. I'm not doing this. I'm not like concentrating. I don't know what's happening.
All right.
So I have something else.
So that means you're gonna concede.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm not reading anything right. I can't pay attention.
All right. So just
It's
concede.
too late in the night.
Okay, just concede. How you like me now? 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 Did you concede? There you go. Frosty resigned. Now we're gonna go to checkers. Checkers is easy. Have you ever played checkers?
No, I don't want to play checkers.
Dude, come on, checkers is easy.
It's like this.
I'm playing whatever you're playing. I'm playing whatever you are playing. Whatever you're playing, I'm playing.
Most
Farm
popular game
Merge
on
Valley. I've never played this. Is this the best game of all time? Farm Merge Valley.
Yeah.
How do you like me now? 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 All right, what's it say? Howdy, I'm Francine, and I'll help you get started. New supplies just arrived. Let's open them. Howdy, I'm right. Okay. Dude, this game sucks. What am I? What are we doing, dude? Well done. You can grow crops. Dog. This game sucks. No one likes it. Boring.
Okay, this is a game I found that.
Actually, this game's kind of tight. Play it. I just leveled up. Okay, you want to play another game? Let's play another game because this game sucks. Sketchheads. I'm the greatest person ever at Sketchheads. There's never been anybody better than I in the entire world at this game called Sketchheads. I have to authorize it, so just be ready. I have to authorize Sketchheads. Blitz. Blitz one is a character cooperate. What in the fuck are we doing? Choose a role. I'm gonna be the drawer. Oh, well then I'll be the guesser. Well, shit. Okay, I'll be the drawer. Alright, choose a role. Alright, go. You're up.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, this is Lena's ex.
The guest room must be at least one guest room. Okay. So then you wanted to
Okay. Oh, why they're gonna do that?
we're gonna do watch together?
You're gonna watch my Guinness RuneScape YouTube video.
Okay. Yo, pimp.
Yeah, what the heck is this?
I was on a podcast a long time ago.
You look different there.
Yeah.
That's just a big move. Can I show you my RuneScape video?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, dog.
Yeah, but I want to use my YouTube because it's on my channel. I can't find it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I'm waiting, dog. I'm ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yo, dog. Frosty. Frosty's a gangster. Frosty's a gangster. Yo, dog. Are you showing me something?
Yeah.
Do you remember that time?
Give me a sec.
Do you remember that time you showed me something?
Yeah.
Okay. Pepperidge Farmer members. Yo, dog. Do you remember that time when we were doing watch together on Discord and you tried to find your video about old school RuneScape and you couldn't find it? Not because you sucked, but because the YouTube search system sucks, particularly within Discord. Do you remember when that happened? Dog.
How do I find my own channel on this?
You can't. It's really hard. What's your channel's name? What is your channel's name?
Never mind, I found it. Okay, watch all my meat videos now.
Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. Corrupted by the dark side. Did you make this? Do you like Marilyn Manson?
Yeah, I like some
That was maybe perhaps the most amazing video I've ever seen in the history of mankind.
This is the next scene video.
Spooky 12.
Skip video last.
Oh, I like that turban. That's a sick ass turban. If I ever had a turban, it would look just like that. I'd have a little machete in it, like those fucking Sikhs. It'd be sick as fuck. They'd be so sick, they'd say it's Sikh. They'd say it's so sick, it's Sikh. Oh, does this guy have like mice all over him and shit? Oh, I've seen this guy. This is creepy as fuck.
This is an inside joke.
Karen Jean-Pierre. Karen Jean-Pierre. That was amazing. Let me see that old school RuneScape video, dog.
Yeah.
I want to see old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I found a bunch of old school RuneScape. Yo. Old school RuneScape is the sickest fucking shit. Remember that time you had old school RuneScape working? Remember when we were doing watch together and you're like, hey, you want to see old school RuneScape working? I was like, yeah, that'd be great. Pepper is from Alright, are you done?
Can I just use the link? I just want to show you the video.
Yeah, you just post the link in the little thing. In the search. Living like a pimp. In a rock and roll band. Yo. This video is age restricted and only available on YouTube. What are you trying to show me, dog?
I don't know why How do I show you now?
Frosty Cinnabon. Do you just want me to watch it?
Yeah. And share the screen.
I can't do that. This one's too slow. But I'll watch it.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Alright. Checkers.
How are you gonna watch it?
It's under Frosty Cinnabon Old School RuneScape. Frosty Cinnabon Old School RuneScape. Frosty Cinnabon. Old school RuneScape. Frosty. Cinnadoo with 2 O's or 2 zeros. Old school RuneScape. What are you doing now? Chef Showdown. Chef Showdown. Dude, just play checkers. Checkers in the park takes no fun. It says build version prod 473. Here we go. Join.
Did you like the videos I have?
Yeah.
They were good. The meme videos.
Yeah, I thought you did a good job editing them. It's waiting for an opponent. I'm black. I'm red. Remember that time you joined the game?
You have 3.
Your turn. All right, dog.
I don't know how to play checkers as well.
Neither do I.
What is it? I'm not saying they should.
Frosty's turn.
Why is Satan doing that voice shit? I don't know.
Okay, try it now. Who? Frosty's turn. Frosty's turn.
Okay. You don't even want me to play this shit. I don't know what. I don't even know the rules. I don't even know what I'm doing.
You're up. It says Frosty's turn. There you go, dog.
There's a hole in your nose.
Oh, I know. There are holes. Two, my God. It's part of my sex appeal. Frosty's turn.
Oh, wow. Okay, I really don't know what to do.
Frosty's turn. Frosty's turn. Do you remember that time when it was Frosty's turn? I remember when it was Frosty's turn. I remember when it was Frosty's turn. Frosty's turn. For Frosty's turn. Can you hear me? Frosty resigned. Create rematch. You know how to play now.
No, I don't know. Stop playing it.
Okay. All right. You want to play rhythm. What is this? No one knows. No one's ever known. And perhaps no one will ever know in the future. This is the biggest event of all time, and everybody knows it. Rhythm is loading. Authorize. Rhythm is loading. Starting session. This is known as rhythm. R to the Y to the T to the H to the M. Rhythm is black. Right. Get started. Terms and conditions. Millions of songs. All your friends. Listen for free. Oh, this is just a music listening app? Add music. Invite friends. Add a song to get started. Add music. Do you know the Beatles? Yo.
One sec. Join premium.
I'm not going to join premium.
I don't know.
I don't either. We're going to look at top hits. Rap, pop, country. Japanese city pop, aquatic. How about just the Beatles? Do you know the Beatles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
How are
don't
you
think,
supposed to play that game?
this game sucks so much cock. I don't know. I'm just going to pick one. What the fuck? This shit sucks so much dick. All right, it's time for the best game ever. We're gonna play.
Hollowness.
What are we playing?
Aloneness.
You pick it. Do it. The server doesn't have access to the requested activity. Why can't I play that game? The server doesn't have access to it. I don't know why I can't play the game. Welcome. How you living, pimp? What's good, Yakas? Yakas. How you doing?
What's going on?
Yakas. What up, dog?
Yakas.
Yakas. How you living, pimp? It happens.
Oh, what the fuck?
Have you ever played Crunker Strike? Yo.
Right.
Have you ever played Crunker Strike?
Okay, I'm gonna do more YouTube stuff.
Hey.
I'm gonna show you soon. I think once you get the N-word pass, you might have a higher chance as a your friend.
I don't need the pass. I already have it. I can trace my people back to Africa. As can everyone. It's the cradle of motherfucking civilization.
Yeah.
So just because I don't use it doesn't mean I can't. All right. I'm waiting. What are you showing me, dog? Dog.
Yes, sir.
Is that Kirby? That was my favorite one thus far. That was the best one thus far.
Yeah.
I like it. I like that argument. Your animation is fire, dog. Fire. Dog. This shit is fire. This shit is fire. I loved it.
Oh, yeah, next year.
A lot of mistakes. Now, I've seen them do their acrobatics better than they perform them today, but none of them were problematic.
Phil,
You really like Sonic?
That was a boring one. Oh, this is good. Oh, you like this one? you to watch?
I'm watching. I think your editing is very good. Your editing is fire, dog.
These are not my videos. This one.
Oh, I thought they were.
So you watching my channel?
Yeah, I'm watching exactly what you're showing right now.
I think those are eight blocks. Some of them on that.
I don't see anything there.
Right.
That thing's cool.
That one gets me every time.
There you go.
That one. This one's my favorite. After the ads.
It was.
Ace life from
West Side.
this part, here. Okay, that's the end of that. Sonic. Hey there, Sonic.
Isn't it amazing that
that
you like Sonic
you like
and
Sonic
I'm wearing Sonic?
and I'm wearing Sonic?
Yeah, but not Shadows. So I believe I'm Shadows Sonic.
There you go.
There you go.
You know, like this guy's got crucified, and all we do is just sit around and just joke each other off. Because, I mean, everyone in this world is just joking off other person. I have an idea. You can like, I don't know, do some weird stuff on stream, like drink your urine or something. Yeah, to get some like, maybe I'll put you on CNN or something for that. I don't know. Like world media stuff, real stuff. You know. So Daniel Peterson is he reminds me of Keanu Reeves from The Matrix.
I could see
He was
that.
obsessed with like being the chosen one and shit.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, they had a good time today.
Excellent. I'm glad
I
you
don't know if I should do
Dude,
something else.
you should go to sleep. You should go to sleep. I could keep you up all night. You need to get your rest.
Yeah. But I specifically had a cup of coffee because I decided to stay up. But anyway, I'll come back here. If you're late, see you around.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Alright.
Take care, big dog.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Take care, Frosty.
Yeah.
Frosty's a man.
Sonic.
Shout out to Frosty.
Sonic. Bye.
Take care, big dog. The West Side Pimp. Oh, fuck.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Fujisports.com. Listen, I love Fuji. I never give up on Fuji. That's all the gi I wear is Fuji. If you're a big guy and you want a durable gi, Fuji is the way to go. They have mats, they got rash guards, they got chin guards, they got mouthpieces. Whatever you need, they got Fuji Sports is there for you. Also, this podcast is brought to you by one of my favorites, my bookie. Listen, whether you're an expert or a rookie, you should be bet at my bookie. If you're the type of guy who likes to bet a little and win a lot, like playing numbers on the roulette, you can create a huge parlay. Pick 3 teams to win, and if you hit all 3, you can turn 100 into $600. Listen, this weekend we got UFC, Cormier versus Lewis. The World Series is done, but you got the NBA. You got everything, and it's all under one roof with my bookie. I recommend these guys, so do me a favor right now. Log on to my bookie right now. And don't miss out on the last opportunity to collect the industry's biggest bonus. Use promo code CHURCH and you'll get your first deposit matched at 100%. 100%. You understand me? That's promo code CHURCH. My bookie. You play, you win, you get paid. It's Tuesday the 30th, Netflix Day, Degenerates, and my main man, Jerry Roach. Kick that motherfucking mule leaf. I do too much on a Tuesday.
If you're not awake after that.
No fucking deal. Greetings, you bad motherfuckers. Thank you very much for streaming fucking Degenerates. If you haven't, you had, whatever the fuck you did, you know how we do it here. Uncle Joey loves you no matter what. It's up, it's ready. I don't know what to say. Anyway, Jerry Roach is here, direct from Laredo, fucking Texas. La Bombaville, the original. And then we got my little brother, Lee Sayal, stoned to the gills. I'm trying to make him the Twitch Man of the Year.
I think you're right, though. We just got to rip those hits on Twitch. He'll be the most popular channel.
And he ain't got a big dick. And you can't say it. So you gotta hit those bong hits. You know what I'm saying?
I try to hit the bong hits, but you hit bong hits that, like, my lungs feel like they're on fire.
Don't worry about it. That's all that means. The reason why I was thinking about you lately, Jerry, is because it's just so weird how
cleaning up after Hurricane Debbie dumps
there's a certain breed of people.
This afternoon, Governor Ron DeSantis
I've been here for 20 years.
That were underwater this week.
I've been doing this podcast for 6 weeks. You've had all types of guests here. You've been on a podcast before.
Yeah.
I dig you to death. I love you.
Come on, I love it. Yeah.
But it's so weird that you're a grinder. Like, for LA to get rid of you, you're either going to have to get into a warrant.
Oh, yeah.
Get a bad case of chlamydia. like, you're always up to something. And I've known you since day one. How long were you in the game when I met you?
I've been doing comedy maybe 3 years, 4 years.
We met in
El Paso, Texas. I was middling for it. It was one of my first ever, I think that might have been the first week Bart ever gave me 2 middle. And once I had 20 minutes, 25 minutes, I sent him a VHS tape. And I just bugged him every day. Hey, man, here, I'm open. Of course, my veils were wide fucking open. But I would always lie and say, this week I can't do it. But next week, I would do that. I was at a bookstore, working at a bookstore in Dallas, in the music department of a big-ass Barnes & Noble in Dallas. And and I was just, and they were cool enough to write, hey, I need next week.
What year was this?
98 maybe, 99, somewhere around.
I was thinking,
yeah.
I know this.
Yeah.
You were for 20 years or 20 years.
You had just done basketball, I believe. I believe you had just finished basketball. That was, I believe. I think that's about the time where it was. Does that bring a bell?
Okay, the first time I went to El Paso, I emceed.
Yeah.
If you need
fucking
help, you
bus
can
down
sign
there.
up for volunteers through Hope, Florida.
$250.
Yeah.
Fire
4th of
engine
July
strike
weekend.
team made up of first responders from 3
I
local
forget the two
departments
guys' names, so I
heading to
even
Lafayette
right?
County today to
and then
lend
I
a
didn't
hand
hear
to
from
those
him for a
affected
long
by the
time.
storm.
And then I think
Panama City,
I
Panama
got
City
booked with
Beach,
him
and Walton County
through
fire
an agency in New
departments are
York
sending
City.
some of their people.
And then I became friends with him. And
Because he really trusted that dude in New York.
now, did I headline the week you featured?
Yeah, Bart was really, he really valued that dude in New York. The agent in New York, that guy. Bart would kind of throw Bart a wrack, and Bart would be like, oh yeah, okay, great. You know, like he was kind of silent. He worked with that guy a lot. And I remember, I think it was my first time ever middling. It was still in the West Side room, the second room in the West Side, the really big one. And yeah, I remember I got there, and instant we're talking about Pink Floyd. The minute I walked in the door, we bonded over that. I remember you went with me. I went, and it was like Thursday. I drove across town to a comic book store to buy some action figures. Do you remember that? And then we go to the Chinese buffet, and then I went and bought like 4 action figures with a copy. You're breaking my balls.
I was just, how long did he last in the comic book store?
Oh, he didn't go in. He waited out. He was in the car. I was real quick. I got him, and he was just laughing his ass. I walked in with Thor and Iron Man, and he was dying, breaking my neck. And then we went to Burlington Coat Factory. Remember this? And we stocked the fuck up on. Remember when Outkast had a clothing brand? The rappers, they had like those velour sweatsuits and shit. And we were fucking. We said all the rest of the weekend. Joey and I were just in Outkast velour crushed velvet. Dude, we were like fucking G's, man. The hoodies on and fucking sweatpants, and then
In those days, I was so big. I was starting to get big. And the only place I could buy clothes is in Texas.
yeah, because dude, yeah,
2X in
we got you,
Texas.
boy. We got you, son. Get over here.
2X in Texas is way bigger than a 2X.
Yes, it is. Yes, it
It's
is.
really weird. When you go to Texas and you buy a shirt, it's 2X and it's big on you.
Yeah.
I've lost weight. I'm gonna eat. Oh my god, it's weird. So I remember working there
They did it all right.
as an MC,
Yeah.
and then I did a lot of feature work in El Paso. Like if this, I give props where props is due. And that was a club that I learned.
Oh yeah.
That old club with the gay manager who I dearly loved, John.
That's
What was his name?
He was John. I think you're right.
I mean, I loved him with everything I had. Like, whenever I would get the call to go down to the feature, because I had a relationship, I took. I got all the cancellation.
Yeah.
And one of the biggest ball busters I ever got this time,
The feeling is mutual.
which I'll tell the story now, is, Bart would call me on Monday afternoons and say, you're going to El Paso, can you come to El Paso? Somebody featured from New York canceled last minute. And in those days, Lee, we were getting $550 for the week.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the flight, no matter when you fucking looked online, was always 180.
It was always
180.
So that's a third of your pay gone.
That's a third of your pay gone. So you look at that, and you look at the Greyhound bus, and you got 2 hours.
$45.
It was 20,
Maybe 25 back then. 28.
27.
Yeah.
And 35 for the Mexican bus.
El Conejo,
where they put the Telemundo on.
Yeah.
Grandma sell tacos.
Those buses are nicer than the Greyhound, by the way. Those Conejos are fucking dope, man.
And they have safe places where you can hang your shirt and laundry.
Yeah.
You get the Southerners to watch your shirt.
They get laundry done on the bus?
Shit, you gotta see these things.
They don't fuck around.
They don't fuck around.
Man, because you have to think a lot of those people are on a 2-3 day trip.
That's hysterical.
You know what I mean? A lot of them they're coming from deep in Mexico and they're coming up and start going back, whatever. And yeah, that they accommodate. It's almost like being on a fancy train, except it's just one big bus. Yeah,
after I became tight with El Paso,
yeah.
Like I was such a regular down there. Like anytime he had a fallout, he would call me last minute. Yeah, Joey, I got this guy. Or if somebody's agent was busting his ball,
he would be fuck this guy. Yeah, fuck him.
He would call me.
Yeah.
light him up. Like, do your fucking nastiest material in front of him.
Dude, he did that to me a couple of times. It was the best.
He didn't like you as a headliner.
I think that
He would
is
sick the
super cool that
dogs
they're
on
going
you.
all
Because
over to reach everyone.
your agent, it was at that time, it was a guy from Omni Pop. And he was booking they were real features.
Yeah.
Great comics, but they were features.
Sure.
But they were booking a lot as headliners because at that time El Paso was a B room.
Yeah.
So I was a fucking B a feature.
Yeah.
And I would light these fucking guys up like Christmas trees. I still remember one Saturday night, this poor guy had a ukulele out.
Oh, that's it. That's over. It's over.
With one weekend, we buried somebody.
What's
The weekend you might.
I don't want to say that.
Okay, so when we did bury somebody,
Fuck yeah.
The
didn't
Harris
you and I
campaign
team
said
up
it
on
raised
somebody and just
$36
buried
million
him on the
in
same
the first 24 hours.
we laughed our asses off.
Because and then what was funny is when you passed on, when you went on to headline, I kind of took your place as the Fallout middle guy, right? Because I mean, and of course I would drive for that was 10 hours. I'd just do it. I would just get in the car and drive. Yeah, about 10 because it's almost halfway. So it's almost the same driving LA to El Paso as Dallas to El Paso. And yeah, like about 9-10 hours.
So I never forget being in Houston and Pete Pirelli come downstairs and it was, hey man, I just got a call. Like it was Saturday.
Yeah.
I was snorting coke like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Whatever my salary was down in the shitter anyway. And I would just go to Texas. Like I would just tell Terry, like I'm going to Texas. Like when I'm coming back, I have no idea.
Right.
When I was in Houston, I got a call to go to some place, and I agreed to go. I forget the comic's name, and I was so coked up, and I agreed to go. I get a call from the kid Monday, and he's like, all right, yeah, I'm going to pick you up Tuesday night at 11. We're going to drive all night. I go, all night? We're going to Midland, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
It was a 9-hour flight.
Yeah, that's about right.
From Houston to Midland's 9 hours.
And you're not. That's not even like. That's like you're covering like not even half of the map. You know what I mean? Like,
Is that the biggest state in the country?
I think Alaska technically, but it's just all ice, right? So yeah, like land-wise, it's right up there with it's Texas, California. It's like
I think in California it's like what 7-8 hours.
it's a little more to go from like if you go like from San Diego to the very top, that's a haul. But like I mean Texas, it goes both ways, though, right? Like so Houston to El Paso, that's a trek, and then from the top of the Panhandle down to Laredo, saying that's it.
How far from Houston to El Paso?
Bring home two.
God, that's probably more than Dallas. I bet that might be, you're looking at maybe 10-12 hours. Yeah, 10-12 hours.
I still remember Ralphie coming to visit me in El Paso and Jody.
February, if the
Just-
Boeing Starliner
I
that's
just-
launched them there is deemed
that
unsafe
club
to fly them back
was-
to Earth.
That
NASA
corner
makes
club.
that call to
I don't know about when he moved. I don't know about now.
Spacecraft,
Whatever.
and the Starliner
That
will
corner
eventually
club,
return without a crew.
I got a knack in there.
It's
Like I just had a
still
knack
options.
for fucking. Like I was in there so much that I just became comfortable. Like I was one of the few feature acts that killed on military night.
Dude, those are
Which
man.
was rough.
Yep,
Wednesday nights was military night, and I figured them out.
it was packed. Packed.
Oh, we
my
go to the
gosh.
bar up the corner. There was
Yes.
a cocaine festival. Everybody was fucking high as fuck. I never saw anything like that in my life.
I remember you wouldn't let me drive home the weekend we met. It was Monday morning, and I had like a 10-hour drive back to Dallas, and I woke up at like noon, and I'm getting ready, and I'm packing my shit, and you're like, where the fuck are you going? And I'm like, no, I got to drive to Dallas. Sit the fuck down. You're not going anywhere. And on VH1, it was the Behind the Music Pink Floyd. Remember that? You're like, you're not going anywhere. You're going to be here for 2 more hours. We're watching this, and then you can fucking leave.
Yeah, supermarket.
The Lion something? Was
Right
it?
at the edge of the
Yeah.
the condo.
Yeah.
You walk down the hill, you could walk there.
Yeah.
And I was a fat fuck, and I used to do mine making the walk because the food,
Oh, it was real good. The homemade food, the homemade Mexican food there. Fuck yeah.
homemade Mexican food in the supermarket, was Fridays. I always made sure I got coked up on Thursday nights. Because Friday they had fresh Yucatan fish soup,
Right?
and it was like this Mexican soup with everything included: fins, eyeballs, spine, spinach. You had it every time you took a bite out of it.
You're getting something. Yeah.
But the food, the soup was so good for you. You could feed. This was real fish soup. This was no couple pieces of fish.
Right.
Cream. This was a Mexican style fish soup. I would get the big container of it, and they would have those packages with those fucking chowder things.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. And they give you lemons to pour in the soup, limes.
Oh,
They
man.
give you like 5 limes. To get extra
Yeah,
lime.
dude.
And I'd be hungover as fuck. And I'd bring that bowl home, and I'd drink half of it straight up. And then I'd put the limes in there. I'd put the chowder in it. And I'd just sit in front of the TV and eat everything. And when at the end, it'd just be spines, and we spit them out. There was every type of fish in there. God knows. I didn't write it. You know that.
Right.
And they had ceviche.
Yep.
They had a bunch of shit. And they had Hardee's, which at the time, that was the last time I ever ate Hardee's.
Yeah.
Because I ate it one time, and the second time it tastes funny. And I took the bun off, and the meat was skin. It was human skin.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it just been Hardee's. The people were just in a fight. And they called it was like a charcoal burger. It was because the people had just been burnt. I looked at it, you can see the face. That's the when the horseradish fucking can't kill the taste of meat.
You're done.
You're done, son.
There's something wrong there.
I was always an Arby's guy.
That's Soylent Green. That's
Do you remember the Arby's in El Paso? Arby's. There was Arby's, the supermarket, then you made the right hand turn up the hill. That Arby's.
That was on the west side.
And it was next to a Radio Shack.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So I used to fucking go to that Radio Shack, and I used to go to that Arby's, because you're broke, Lee.
Yeah.
You got to live off $300.
You were making
like a week.
Yeah, because 180 goes to the plane ticket.
Yeah, 180 goes. No, in those days, the $30 bus.
Yeah.
So now I have become a regular. Like I was telling you the story. So I'm sitting there with John Wesley, Ralphie May, and Jody. And I say to them, I'm taking, I'm so embarrassed. I had a lot of it.
Right.
They're like, what time are you leaving for El Paso? And I go, I'm leaving tonight. And I'm like, what time? You need to ride to the airport? And I go, no. I need to ride down to Union Station. The guy I'm working with, so they picked me up at Union.
Right.
I was too embarrassed.
Dude, I feel it, man. Yeah, I've been there. Fuck yeah.
Jody and John Wesley.
Did the ticket.
But I had to take a fucking bus. Ralphie drove me down it. And Ralphie, the cocksucker that he is, went around the corner, sat there and watched me
Get on the bus.
like, no, like going to the bus station.
Right.
Like I waited out there, like waiting on him
Right.
for 5 minutes, and then he went up the corner and waited on me. And they saw me going to the bus station.
Oh, man.
So when I got back, he's like, "What time did your flight get back today?" From El Paso. I'm like, "Oh, like lunchtime." He goes, "You're fucking lying." Fucking bus, I saw you, and I'm like, "No, I didn't." So for years, I didn't claim to it at all. I kept saying, "Dog, I did not take a plane. You didn't see me, did you?" So for years, he would bust my balls. He just forgot about it. And he was always telling me, "What time your plane coming?" Because El Paso was a great route to do on Saturday. Because I think that you could still catch the bus.
Yeah.
After the show on Saturday.
Those buses went late.
Yeah, there was a 1 a.m. bus.
Yeah. Yep.
I got you back here at 1.
By 2 o'clock in the afternoon next day.
Yeah. There was an
Just
express.
sleep on the bus and you're good, man. Just crash on the bus.
Sleep. Oh my God, I used to get fucked up on those buses.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can go on those buses.
I remember when I met you. Do you remember how we met? I got to the condo and you were just sunbathing like a gangster on the swimming pool. Remember that? You were just sitting there by the pool sunbathing. It was good. Yeah, man. That's how we met. That was a great fucking week.
Doesn't Coke make you want to like walk around and like do stuff? How are you getting that high on a bus for 12 hours when you're stuck in a seat?
Man, I would sit there by myself.
Just get lost in your thoughts, right?
Oh my God.
Probably bring a notebook.
I would bring a notebook. I would bring water. I would sneak a beer on.
Yeah.
I would have like a carry-on bag. There was no dogs then. When you got into Mexico, The first time I went down on the bus,
Will look back at
the
a nice
bus got
ending
pulled
to the
over.
inaugural
No
Lower
shit.
Panhandle Bill Fish
July
Series
weekend.
last
The
night.
bus got
And
pulled over.
we'll take it
Dogs
again
came
from
on and
the,
snorted over coke. The dog knew I snorted it. He kept barking weird.
Gets in that motherfucker's
Yeah, I
body.
knew it was him.
But they can't do shit if you already snorted it. Hey, it's too late.
But that was it. The guys never came on.
Yeah.
But that bus was today. The thing about that bus, it was torture.
Welcome to the break.
But it's what we do. Right.
Dude, it's the shit we've had to. I remember one time I was doing a triple run. I hit black ice. My tire exploded, and I had to make the show. Too bad. I fucking put on the donut and did 80 the other 150 miles. And I can't believe the donut made it. And it fucking on a donut.
Let me clear this up. I've driven a donut for 2 years. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's the bullshit. You only did 25 miles on it. You can get out of a donut when you get out of a donut. I've gotten, and I get top dog, you laugh. I had a donut on my Nissan for 3-4 months, taking 4-hour triple runs, Wanachi, and I lived in Seattle. I think I had 2 of those service spots. I think I had 2 of those at one time. You think I'm fucking kidding?
Donut in the front, donut in the back, when you get out.
Oh my God. When I was on the road, those cars were fucking. And once I figured out it was just all bullshit.
Yeah.
It's only a 45 mile.
They just do that so you can go buy a tire the next morning. That's it.
That donut will go to fucking death. When that thing goes, then we'll get another one. That's what I used to do. I used to drive with the real tire in the back
With the donut on.
because I knew the donut would go. They always go when you're in the right hand lane.
Yeah.
Because if you're in the left, if you're in the left hand lane and that right tire pops, you're fucking done, dog. Look, I used to have a car. When I first got here, I had a car that had no brakes, no registration, no insurance. And whenever I would step on a brake, you would hear the metal like,
Yeah, man.
sparks would come out of the engine.
I can see why you didn't drive it to El Paso.
That one was slow. That one was the local gig. So.
I drove from Texas to Washington for the triple run. Drove from Texas. God, I remember one time I drove to host. I lost money, obviously, but I just wanted to try to get in with every club I could. That Club Bananas in Poughkeepsie. Remember that? In the hotel? Drove from Dallas, Texas to go fucking MC there.
Okay, so
for a weekend.
Let's do something real quick. Let's chronologize
Yeah, man.
story. All right, so I met you in El Paso.
Yes.
And then did I work with you at Addison?
Yeah. It was right after Longest Yard.
You worked at Addison.
Yeah, and you were questioning, hey, you want to come in? Because I was living there. And so I went and hosted for you in Addison a couple times. Yeah.
And then you moved to New York at one point.
Yep. About 2006, 2004, 5, 6, around
And
there.
how long did you stay in New York?
About a year. And then it got to the.
You got mugged in New York.
I didn't want to leave. I loved it. I didn't give a fuck. I got mugged. I did a show. I did a spot the very next night. My fucking face was purple. It was out to here. Just blood everywhere. I was like, fuck it. I wanted to such. The night it happened. May he rest in peace. My brother, Mike DiStefano, he called me because I didn't hear from him. We used to hit me up when we get home from the gig, and he calls me. And luckily, I had 2 cell phones. I had a New York cell phone and my regular cell phone. And my New York cell phone I had with me got destroyed. And he called me. He goes, "What the fuck? Where you been?" Oh, Mikey, I got jumped. He goes, "What? No, what fucking street corner?" I'm like, "No, it's okay, man." He goes, "No, Jerry." He goes, "You're doing me a favor." My brother just really wants to beat the fuck out of a couple of Puerto Ricans tonight. So here, tell me where it happened. We'll bring some bats. We'll let you get a couple of shots. I'm like, nah, good. But yeah, I went to the spot the very next night. And so I was in New York for about a year. And it just, I loved New York. I loved it. I fucking loved it, man. And I was getting love at some of the clubs. I was kind of, but there was just this weird, because before I left, I was already passed at the Improv out here, right? And so part of me just thought, I felt like, man, you remember you got me that spot at the store? and I was starting to get a couple of those like friends and family spots, and I was like, man, I just kind of missed LA, you know, and I'm like, I think I should be in LA just for me personally. And so I
Now, were you in LA first before New York?
I was in LA. I was staying with my buddy for a couple of months on his sofa. I remember that, and then I went back to Texas. And then I went to New York, and then after New York, I went back to Texas, saved up a shitload of money, and then came back here for good, and that was it.
And how long have you been here for?
Almost like 10 years now. A little over 10
Straight.
years. Yeah, straight. Yeah. And it was just, and I remember you told me, yeah, I remember when I moved here, when I moved out of here the first time, you called me and you said you're gonna be okay. I remember you telling me it saved my life in a way, because I was thinking of like, because you know how hard it is when you have to move. You know what I mean? And you told me, he goes, look, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna just fucking grind, come back, and you're like, trust me, coming back the second time is the hardest move you're ever gonna make, but you're gonna have to do it. And I was like, yeah, fuck, you're right. And you just, you know, you grind through it. You fucking just, I worked I worked day jobs, shitty gigs in Texas in that period to save up enough money to get back to New York. Yeah, I loved it. Oh fuck, I loved it. Man. I loved it. Man, I loved New York. I lived in Astoria, Queens. It was right there, right off the N train. Man, it was, yeah, I loved it. It was, when I was there about a year, it was great. But I mean, we would talk a lot. I remember that too. We talked all the time when I lived out there, because I didn't know anybody but Mike. You know, Mike was Mikey D and I became instant friends. But, you know, that was it. He was really one of the few people I really knew in New York. Because when I met him, I was opening for Stanhope at Caroline's, and he was pissed because he wanted to open for Doug. But Doug knew I just moved to New York. I was, hey, come and open for him. I was like, fuck. And I went over there, and Mike was mad that he, you know, and that's why I met Big J. Big J was hosting. And
what year was this?
God, 2006 maybe, something like that. Yeah, Big J, and it was like, and he was one of those. He was like, he was super cool to me. He was one of those guys who was like, hey, welcome to New York, man. He got me in touch with a couple of bookers, and it was great. And I don't even know if they remember that, right? But I used to work for Big J. Big J got me in touch with Lewis. Lewis used to book a couple of rooms. He used to book a couple of rooms, and he would, man, just on Big J's rec, he got me sight unseen. It was really kind of him, man. It was really helping. A little bit, yeah. And then fuck yeah. And then Mike got me in at a club that he knew the owners at, and it was, you know, and we would work there. It was the Ha, and we were there
in Times Square.
And we were there. It was, look, I know a lot of comics talk shit about the room, but man, Mike and I, every night, fucking almost 6-7 shows a night. It would start at 6:30 in the morning, 6:30 evening, and then at 2:30 in the morning, and every hour on the hour, they had 2 showrooms. You just run upstairs and downstairs, and you can't help but become a good comic, right? It's like, fuck, you're in front of tourists. You're like, God damn, you really got to bring it, because the guy before you just crushed. You're like, shit, okay, you know, and it made you good. And it was,
why did you talk shit about the club?
And just the owner was, you know, he was fine with us, but he just wasn't that kind to other comedians. Yeah, fuck. I mean, the problem is, I think he only paid the guys he liked. You know what I mean? So I was lucky enough to be a guy that he liked. But he would pay, yeah. I mean, you would leave, he'd give you a wad of cash every night, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. It was great. But I just, as much as I love New York, I just had this nagging, I wanted to be back here. I just, something about LA. I just felt like I wanted to be back in LA, and not, and you know, nothing against New York, but I just felt like, there was something missing. Like, cause it felt like when I was out here for those first few months, things were kind of starting to go good. And then
what year was this?
2004. And then my buddy that I was staying with, he had to leave.
2004, there was a lot of action going on.
It was nice. Pat Buckles put me on that Latino Laugh Festival TV show. Yes. Like, it was all this shit. It was like, fuck, this is great. Like, I was like, man. And then, you know, it just, again, I was staying with my friend, and he ran out of money, and he had to move back to Texas. And I was like, fuck. So I was working a day job at a T-Mobile in Westwood. And I was like, oh shit, like I wasn't making enough to afford, you know, taking over the rent for that apartment. And I was like, I was like, shit, I don't have enough to just start getting my own apartment right now. Like, fuck. So I was like, well, I moved back to Texas too. And then that's when I saved up bread and moved to New York. Let me give New York a try. And I loved it. But I was like, man. And you were great. I mean, you would always give me pep talks. Like, you'll be all right, whatever you, but you always say, but you know,
Whenever you want to come back to LA, we'll be here. You know, it'll be waiting for you.
Okay.
Cat celebrating
Let me tell you
International Cat Day. It's likely a nap will be involved, but you can take part by
I
posting
went
your favorite
to
things using the
Cleveland.
hashtag
I took a red
International
eye.
Cat Day.
Yeah.
That's what
To
you need.
Cleveland on Wednesday night,
Nice.
which I never take.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah. All right. All right.
Half of those cats live
I
in
gotta
our
tell you
neighborhood.
both the story. Because
Look at a tux on him, cute.
if
Oh.
something
Yeah,
happens,
outside right now. They're
this is the next show I'm pitching.
Deal.
Both feline
Next show I'm
and
pitching
humans today
is about
camping as we take a live look out over
those
Panama
9 months
City,
that I
looking
did
over
in New
towards
York.
Panama City.
When I really think
Up
about
into,
those
Jackson
9
County
months,
there,
those
hopping
9
out
months
this afternoon.
really
Not even
made me
the
a comic.
airplanes were flying right
But it
now.
brought me
Flying
back
off
to
the
speed
radar
as
shows the
character.
sea breeze,
There's
having
certain
a
times in your
time
life
making its way inland
when you have to
today.
do
Rain
something
chances remaining very
for
slow,
maybe
not
8,
only today
9,
and tomorrow,
12,
but on
14 months,
Friday. Rain
and it
chances
seems
is
like a
low,
bump in the
stay
road.
low, I think right on
But
through the week.
10 years later,
Thank
you
you,
look
Chris.
at
Thanks
that,
for
it's the
watching,
best thing that
everyone.
ever happened.
No question.
I was in a horrible, horrible state as a human being, as an individual.
Tonight, the Taylor Swift concerts
I
canceled
would-
after
you
authorities
guys
here in
call it
Europe say they
depression.
ordered a terror
I
plot
was
to
stuck
attack them.
in living
Taylor
it,
Swift, the world's biggest
and I
pop
was
star,
stuck.
scheduled to
I
play
was never
3
starting to
concerts in
lose
Vienna this week
reality
on the
or
Eras tour.
something.
But police today
I was just
announcing the
down.
arrest of
Yeah.
2 men for claiming to
The
attack
Boulder
shows.
place had
One
fired
suspect
me as an
allegedly
MC.
pledging allegiance to ISIS.
There was a new comedy
Disturbing
club
evidence
opening.
police
Judy Brown had
uncovered.
talked these
Also
engineers
tonight, TVUSA
from the
speaking
University of
to gold
Colorado
medalist Quincy Hall coming from behind
to
win the men's
to open up a
400
comedy
meters.
club and not to serve
Historic win
booze,
for the women's cycling
to
team.
serve popcorn and
USA
hot dog,
women's
and everybody
basketball now
everybody
just
sat
2
at the
wins
desk.
away from gold.
You have no idea the school bus. They called my University Comedy Club, and it was all PG rated. The fucking Chinese guy told me not to come around no more. The guy was beating.
Oh, shit.
I was beating this little Chinese dude for about a year. Out of money with all these open mics and shit. I would bring Cosby and Richard Pryor. But the nights when he wasn't there, I would bring a black guy. And I would tell the bartender, I told him I brought Pryor. And I get $300 out of it. Like all my avenues had dried up.
Fuck yeah,
I
man.
was just down and out. I was losing a divorce. I lost my job in the sports betting service. And I knew it. I knew it was time to touch New Jersey ground. I had been through prison. I'd gotten married. I'd gotten divorced. I hadn't been home in 8 years, and I had lost the pep in my step.
Yeah.
And I knew it. My soul just needed to go back to that area and start from scratch, you know.
In just the last few hours,
And I went back, and the first month I had a cushy. A buddy of mine, I would just wake up and every day he'd just peel off a yardstick.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a day.
That's great.
Like that. Nobody does that.
Yeah.
But those were the
Oh,
friends I had.
Yeah.
He would give me his car if I had to run errands or go to New York and pick up Grandma Blow or whatever. At night I would stay with his wife and get checked. She was pregnant. It was then after that I moved to Fort Lee, New Jersey, Cliffside Park. I lived with George.
Mm-hmm.
George was a fucking heroin addict.
Oh,
And me and George shared a room the size of this office. There was a single little kid's bed.
Yeah.
Like a little kid's bed that your feet hung off of, and there was a couch. George was a gentleman, so he took the couch, and I took the bed. Because I had the bed while he was in rehab.
Right, okay.
I moved in with his grandma to help her while he was in rehab. So when he got out of rehab, he lived on the couch. And those were the most fascinating 8 months of my life. He taught me how to get up in the morning again and go into the city, and how to make money selling cars. And just, it was a brilliant time. And something else happened. I figured out the equation of comedy. I figured out that you just didn't get on stage. I figured out that if you wanted to write a joke, you had to write it and then add to it. And it all came to me, and I was ready to pursue it, but I couldn't pursue it in New York.
Right.
I was just going to spin my wheels in New York.
Dude, that's weird. I felt the exact same
That's it.
fucking
I
way.
was spinning my wheels in New York. I wasn't going to get to that next level. There was a big gap.
I felt it's crazy. Yeah.
It was just too big of a gap. I didn't have the chops to cover it.
Right.
I did not have the chops to cover it. And there was no way I was going to get the chops living in New York at that time.
Yes.
If I knew one thing about Denver, was that the comics, since the Comedy Works was such a high-level club, and they handpicked, that the comics all had to go out and hustle. Denver taught me how to do comedy the right way. Thank God. I knock on wood.
Yeah.
That I have to bring 4 people, 8 people.
Oh man.
But anyway, to get back to this New York stint. So it's September of '93. It's August of '93. I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
I'm doing okay. I'm getting on stage maybe 3 times a week, 4 times a
Fuck
week.
yeah, man. Yeah.
I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not getting any laughs. I'm not getting any laughs. I had 2 or 3 jokes. And but my health was improving. My whole, because of this heroin addict, it was just, I love torturing people. He was perfect for me. I just torture him at night.
And Kira's
But
joining me now. What else?
he hit the cards on me and tortured me.
Right.
But there's this one Sunday that I get up and I got about $18 in my pocket to join. I don't know what I did for breakfast, but it was 1 in the afternoon. And it's a Sunday in New York. It's warm out. Jesus Christ, I'm 30-something years old. It's 1993. I'm 30 years old. I should be out in New York having a beer in the bar. Meanwhile, all I want to do is go to Harlem and get a bag of weed, which I can't.
Yeah.
I got $18. I got $10 to get 2 joints, and I can eat lunch. And I can eat a hot dog and a slice of pizza and a soda. But Jesus Christ, is my life really this pathetic? I got $18, and we lived underneath a chick that had a kid.
Okay.
That's all I know. A chubby type chick.
Sure.
And one day, I'm sitting on the bed reading the book about comedy. That's when there was that magazine. It was out at all the comedy clubs.
Right. Yeah, of course, yeah.
I'm reading this magazine. I'm reading the Judy Carter book. That's when I got Gene Perez's comedy. And I was just, I had this day job, but I also had this dream at this point. I had seen Jay Leno in New York. I'd seen a couple people. And now I knew I wanted to go to it. I seemed like it was on. Well, now I was just waiting to get out of it. I was trying to figure out how to get out of fucking New York. Because New York is, I was just an addict in New York.
Right.
New York, it's too easy to get drugs.
Jesus, isn't it crazy?
It was just too easy.
I mean, I don't even, you know me, I'm clean. I'll do any of that shit. But you
was junkies.
fuck, you could get
My
anywhere.
friends would give me money to get them coke. And so the days I didn't want to get high, and then I was ending up getting high. It was just, that's what the problem with the East Coast was for me. Everything was too available.
Yeah.
So this one Sunday, I'm sitting there with my $18. It's 2:30 in the afternoon, and there's a barbecue grill in the backyard. And I see the mom come out with the barbecue grill, the little boy.
Yeah.
And she opens up the barbecue grill, and she's putting burgers on and stuff. Now, I had lived in this building in '85, and I had lived in this building now in '93. And I had robbed this building 1,000 times. So when I lived there the first time, on the 3rd floor, there was a couple. I was just robbing them once a week. Like if they had left an $100, like if they left 5 20s, I would take 3 20s. And I would take their credit card, use it, and put it back a week later. They had a stack of credit
Well, that's where it is. I don't know where that thing went.
Yeah, they had a stack of credit cards in their desk.
Oh, God.
I was robbing them every 2 or 3 days. They would always put money in the circle. I would steal something every 3 or 4 days. Since '93, when I left, I remember George saying to me when he came to Colorado, he was like, "Yeah, man, the girl upstairs called the cops." They said, "Did you know anything to do with it?" George never accused me.
Oh, that's great.
Now it's '93.
How the fuck would they leave it out? You deserve it. If you leave your shit out like that, how fucking stupid are you, man? Come on.
I was a piece of shit. So it's Sunday. George, his grandma would leave on Sunday, so George had the green light to shoot heroin.
Right.
So by Sunday, he was broke, and he would save just a little taste, just enough to get him high, right?
Yeah.
So I see Grandma leaves for an hour. George gets up, goes into the bathroom, blasts off, and I can see he's coming back. And
oh, man.
He would watch that stupid fucking show on MTV, Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So he's watching Beavis and Butthead giggling, all knotted up on heroin and shit, right? And I see this lady cooking, and I run upstairs to her apartment. I open up the front door. I knock first. I open up the front door, and I look, and there's a table with a purse in the middle of the fucking, right on top of the dinner table. And there's an envelope sticking out of it, like a deposit envelope. And I look at it, I just take the envelope, close the door, and I go downstairs. I go in the bathroom, I count out like 8 bills.
Right.
I take the envelope, I rip it up into 1,000 pieces, and I flush it down the toilet. And I take the 800, and I take it, and I hide it in the mailbox. Somebody with the upstairs mailbox Sunday, and I'm gonna check it.
Right.
And I just waited. I ain't that stupid. I know this is not. So we're laying on the bed. He's all fucked up on the heroin now. Right? They return. The kid go upstairs with the cooked meal, and it's not 20 minutes, and I hear. I already had problems with George because everybody in the building knew he was a heroin addict. So she's like, shit. The grandma opens the door. Hello? She's like, is your grandson home? I'm missing $800. I know his head. He's the only heroin addict. And grandma's going, no. He's been laying down the whole time. Shit. And he goes, George, wake up. This lady say that you love me up. And George is like, I've been fucked up. I've been laying on this couch for 2 hours. This is weird. And I'm sitting there giggling inside. I could not laugh at all. I could not laugh at all. I'm just holding it in. And now the cops come. Oh, and there's 2 cops in the hallway. They got George out there, and he's fucking nodding. And fucking the cops are asking, did he rob it? Yeah, she's like, I'm telling you, it was him. I left it on top of the dinner table, and I'm sitting back there howling my ass off,
Pretending to read the newspaper.
pretending like, I didn't know nothing, like I'm napping.
Right.
And all of a sudden I get up, and I get involved. I go, what's going on, George? There was this fucking lady's accusing me around. I go, George hasn't moved at all. Nobody robbed you, lady, and she's fucking crying, and I'm feeling bad enough as it is.
Right.
It's a doggy dog. At that time, I was crazy, and I felt, till today, I feel really bad.
Right.
But I couldn't give it back at that point.
Right.
Cops came and they interviewed George. They had George outside for like 30 minutes. He's out there all fucked up on heroin. They made him empty his pockets and shit. So, boom, I fucking wait like an hour. I let everything calm down. I told George I'm going to walk into the city. I get the 800 out, and I'm at a Chinese restaurant within 15 minutes.
Right.
At the Enchanted Living. The shredded beef, the five, man. Oh God, Szechuan shredded beef. And I was over the city. I went and picked up like an 8-ball. I went down and picked up this girl I knew. I went crazy for a night. And I gave my money like 2 days later, but I never told her.
That's crazy.
I leave October.
Sure.
We reconnect in 99, 2000. And like 2005, one night we're at a restaurant. And I tell him, he's high on the heroin.
Right.
No, he's straight. He's been sober for his.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he's been sober since 96.
Oh, that's good for him.
Yeah. I tell him the story. He goes, I remember that, you motherfucker. I was high as fuck. You
Killed his high.
Thursday night, he's out. He's at a bar in Cliffside Park. And he's sitting there.
Thank you. We'll take a break here in
This
60
is your girl.
seconds.
Bar next to him, and guys. I don't know what they're watching. Thursday night football.
Sure.
Where the Giants? I don't know. It was this Thursday. We played this Thursday. And he said that the girls next to him asked him if he was from the neighborhood. He goes, yeah. And the girl goes, I'm from Cliffside Park originally. He goes, really? He goes, where'd you live? And she goes, Inwood Terrace. He goes, get the fuck out of here. I grew up on Inwood Terrace. She goes, where'd you live? He goes, 754 Inwood Terrace. And he says to himself, come on. I lived in Inwood Terrace. He goes, where'd you live? I lived in that same building. Oh, shit. Girl goes, we lived on the second floor until one day my mom got robbed.
Oh, fuck. That was the baby.
That was the baby.
Only Shingrix.
Fuck, man.
I'm thirsty. When I take a red eye at midnight, the Uber was picking me up at 8:30. My call time was between 8:30 and 8:45. He called at 8:10. I'm thinking to myself, it's George. I'll just call him because I had the baby in the living room.
Yeah.
We'll watch some TV shows my last 20 minutes, but I don't want to be on the phone.
Sure.
So I figured I'll call George back on the drive to Uber. When I called him back, he's howling by himself. And he goes, let me tell you. He told me the story that he's talking to the girl. He goes, he just stopped. Once he said that we moved because we got robbed, he stopped because he knew if he told her that his grandmother was the super,
she would know. Yeah. That is fucking great, man.
Has that ever happened to you before? Like when you were living in Jersey, would someone sit next to you and it'd be like the person you robbed?
Right. That is a crazy. That's a fucking crazy coincidence. Yeah. What are the odds? What are the fucking odds? Amazing. My mom, we got robbed. We left.
We moved 2 months later or something. He said he was crying.
Fuck, man. That's great. Oh, shit.
So how many? Now you have a Netflix special?
Yeah, it was only on for a year, but yeah, it was up there for a year. Yeah, it had it there for a year, and now I'm doing my CD on Thursday.
How long have you been doing comedy totally now?
God, since I was 17. Yeah, I started when I was 17. I'm 41 now. Fuck, it's been a minute. 24 years. 24 years.
I've been doing comedy 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, about, yeah. I started in 95, right before I graduated. Actually, right after I graduated high school. So it was after the summer, like the beginning of summer, like in August, the beginning of August, I started doing open mics in Dallas.
How's it making a living? How long?
God, since New York, so about 12 years, I guess, knock on wood. Yeah.
Just took you how long to start making a living?
At least 10, at least 5. I was just consistent. Yeah. But because it was always like, because I don't.
Tom Costello, thank you.
Yeah, that's great. You have a day job. You get like 3 weeks in one day.
Oh, that was the best. Yeah, dude. I'm buying all the fucking video games. I'm going to GameStop and I'm cleaning them out.
How about being a local comic, having a local job that pays you okay?
Fuck yeah.
Covers your bills, and then you do. There's 3 different comedy clubs, an hour apart, and each of them give you a week, every month of 500, 300, 600. You're making a killing,
You have no idea how great it was when I'd be like, I pay all my bills from work, and then I'd be like, I just have like a couple of bucks left over. That sucks. And then kind of scary, and then boom, Randy from Hyenas calls me. Hey, want to come down to Arlington this weekend? Fuck yeah, I'll be. The best. The fucking. I remember those days. I would go to work at the bookstore. I would clock out, run to the bathroom, put on nicer clothes, and then drive down to Arlington, do a spot in Hyenas. That was the best, man. That was great. That was just so.
Did you ever get discouraged along the way?
I get discouraged every night. I was discouraged this morning. Yeah, I get it because I don't think this. Look, I'm not trying to belittle what people do, but I think if you're not just working, if you are chasing something that's been in your heart since as long as you can. For me, it's 4 years old when my aunt Sandra took me to go see Beverly Hills Cop when it came out. I was in fucking second. I forgot how old I was. Maybe second grade. I was because when I was 4, I snuck out and saw Delirious at my grandmother's house because she had HBO. We didn't have HBO, but when I would go visit my grandmother in Laredo, she had HBO, and I snuck out in the middle of the night and I saw Eddie Murphy Delirious, and I was 4 or 5. I had no idea what the fuck he was saying. I didn't know what half of it meant, but when he did the thing about the Annie's got the mustache and all that, and ice cream, I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And then I loved Dana Carvey on Saturday Night Live, Weird Al Yankovic, Eddie Murphy, and Monty Python. Those four things were just, I would, And then so when I was a kid, my aunt took me to see Beverly Hills Cop when it came out in the theater. I think I was like in first grade. I was saying motherfucker at recess. The next day I went to the principal's office, but like, I made kids cry because I was saying motherfucker. I was like, no, I think it's funny. But when something is in your heart for that long, me, comedy is what I wanted to do since I was 4. You're going to get discouraged. Even if things are going great, you're going to get discouraged. Because for whatever reason, there's always that nagging voice in your head that's telling you you still aren't doing what you really wanted to be. You know what I mean? Like whatever that is. It's like there's this mythical extra rung on a ladder that your fucking soul or whatever your insecurity creates. And it makes you feel like you're nothing, you aren't grabbing it. And I always feel like I'm not grabbing it. Like I always feel like I'm still reaching for something that I don't know, but yeah, I always, fuck yeah, dude. I get discouraged all the time. An hour after I have, that's why I think people do heroin and people do things like that, especially entertainers, because an hour after you crush, you're back to just being Jerry. You're back to just being Joey. You're no longer that guy who just had 500 people crying and screaming and cheering. Now I just go back and I'm just this fucking dude alone in a fucking hotel room, right? And that's all I am. And that's the hard part, is I just sit there and I'm like, fuck, I'm just this dude who's just fucking all by himself in a town you've never been in before, and I'm just here. And then sometimes when you're on the road, I remember I was working with this guy, I forgot his name, but he had Crohn's disease, the headliner. And so you're sitting there just depressed that you're working some shitty gig in South Bend, Indiana, right? And you're in this shitty condo. And if that isn't bad enough, you're just alone with your thoughts. You hear this guy taking a shit like every other hour, just with this fucking horrific shit. And you're just sitting there right next to it. Your bedroom's right next to his bathroom. So you just get woken up in the middle of the night by this guy just shitting. And you're like, like, fuck. But you had a great set that night. So that's what you remember that at least a little bit. Like, yeah, but I did that. And not many people can say that they went and smashed a room. So fuck yeah. Okay, I'll keep fighting. And but yeah, dude, I get discouraged all the time. All the time. It just, because it's, comedy's been in your heart, I bet, longer than you even know. Right? Like you probably don't even realize. I bet if somebody were to hypnotize you, they would probably find memories.
I like the art of, I like the art of laughing.
Yeah.
And I like the art of making people laugh in a scenario. I never dreamed of stand-up.
Really?
Now thinking back, I was funny on the bus.
Yeah.
When it was 10 of us, and I could torture Lee. And you would torture me, and Lee would torture me back. We all grew up together. We were on the basketball team together. That scenario, I was good. I didn't know about the solo shit on stage.
You know what got that for me was my first ever performance was when I was a kid, my uncle, my aunt's husband, him and his brothers in Laredo would have these carne asadas, and they would just have me. They would give me quarters, like dollars and quarters, change. If I would just go do impersonations, I was like 6 years old, and they would love it. And they would start giving me money, and I was like, "Whoa, that feels good." And then when I was in 5th grade, I was a class clown. Right? I was always trying to make my friends laugh in class. And the teacher pulled me aside. I'll never forget this. My 5th grade teacher, Avon Cravens, may he rest in peace. He pulled Mr. Cravens. He pulled me aside and he goes, "Hey, can I cut you a deal right now?" And I said, "Sure, what? Am I in trouble?" And he goes, No. He goes, "Just do me a favor. If you don't interrupt my lesson to tell a joke, every Friday, I'll let you tell 5 minutes of jokes at the end of class." And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, deal." Shook on it, and every Friday at the end of class, I would go up and do 5 minutes. I was just impersonating the principal, stupid shit like that. But the kids loved it, and I was like, "Oh, that felt good." And that was it. I just knew that we planted it. And I was in high school on a date with my girlfriend at the time.
Who the fuck is Rabbi? My boy, you look a little crunchy.
Hi, how is everyone? Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Living like a pimp. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast.
It's odd. No, you can't keep doing that though. He can get banned. He on Twitch. Wait, what's the owner's name? That's Stepper. He on Twitch, bro. He can get banned for that shit. No, we can't, because I did not. That's not. You saying nigga, you can get banned. You can get banned for saying the N-word. No, you cannot. On Twitch, yes, you can. On Twitch, yes, you can. Well, you can't. For saying the N-word, no, you cannot. You can't. What about Cox and that, for example? He's saying nigga. He's not saying nigga. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I was saying nigga. You saying it with the E. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You can check the clip. You can check the clip. It was with the A. My God. My God, it was with the A. I'm saying my nigga. I'm like, what's up, my nigga? I'm saying it with the A. You can hear him clear out, but he got the white boy ace. He got the white boy ace. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, y'all. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. The N-word. You gotta call your ace. That nigga did bang us. They get mad at you. That nigga's the owner of the precious foot leaks in this chat. Nobody say that. Nobody say that. Look, Stack Swap over. They don't know Stack Swap over. That Waffle, they know Stack Waffle. Yeah, so niggas is getting mad when I say it, but other niggas say know him personally, though. I know. They know he's not white. He's black. Yeah, but they're getting mad. They're saying I'm black too, so I just go as black. I'm like, yeah, nigga. No, listen, I'm gonna shut up. This shit is not working. Don't say this. What you mean? I didn't get banned for this. No, I told him I was deaf, and I told him that's why. See what I want. When I hop on my other character, nigga, he gonna come to me. Bro, just tell him, bro, listen. Say like so much. Make an excuse. Hello? Yo, never mind. I'm not trying to do that. I'm doing shit right now. Because I'm doing shit. Fuck all that, bro. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the street. I got my princess at the street. So I can't keep trolling, bro? No, stop trolling. Bro, that shit funny, though. Just RP, bro. Just RP. Everybody know that John funny, too. Niggas is getting mad and niggas is laughing. Princess, my beautiful queen. Yeah, Brad. They ain't letting me. I'm gonna pull out a controller. Can I use my controller on some shit? That's fine. Alright. Why you always coming here? You're the only one that be here. You're the only one coming here. Can I use my controller? None? What time is it? Listen, I got somebody for you. I really shit. He ain't the what your last man was. But he looking for a soldier. Like a little wife and shit like that. He wants somebody that sells drugs with him and shit. I'm gonna go get it. Wow. My bad, buddy. My bad for that. You got that bad on you? You got the bad on you? I don't want to take you to jail. Why would I see you with a nigga's jail? Just says you don't want no nigga. Hey, money. Oh, shit, you see me? I got a job for it. No, it's for the event. It's a YP20. Why? It's not a business, it's an event. I don't want to be a drug dealer. Now you sell drugs. I bet you got a car full of codeine. I bet you got I bet you got a car full of codeine. Oh, this shit. Yo. What time you don't know? What time you want to talk? I'm at you though. I'm gonna need a gun, but that shit. Basically, I'm not like. But the straps, I'm gonna get some bread. Where I get bread at? You know what I'm saying? Hey, she kind of sets out the fuck. What you said? She kind of sets out. What you said? No. The sound. Yeah, I'm not a fucking enforcer. That's crazy. She called me her best friend. She friends when you roll with the flood. Oh my God. She friend zoned you as my wife. The nigga took my gun. Yes, you is. Hey, what the fuck is you doing? Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. I stopped it. I don't worry about that. Yes, you is. Why they gonna have to? Why they gonna have to? Huh? Why? Ask if she like white boys. Who does not have a child? Ask if she like white boys. No, I got my best friend. Ask if she like white boys. My best friend gonna have my kids. Ask if she like white boys. What she doing? You like white boys? She do? So you want the white boy? Yeah, niggas, you shit. London's Metropolitan Police Service says that it would do everything in its power. You said no. Far-right extremists have been clashing with police for a week over the identity of a person accused of stabbing 3 because you was here with me. That's what I'm trying to do. My best friend. We always here. It also mentions illegal and ineffective plumbing that cost his rooftop homes. You got a best friend. Which has been moved out in 2018. Laminated so badly that the structure of the building is concerned. She just ain't nothing. She just ain't nothing.
Mind you, I'm filming the whole GTRP. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God.
She got a best friend to chill with something.
She need there's a phone store. Here's home.
Lord, bro.
You can work.
Yeah.
I need to set my phone back.
Yeah, but it's my best friend right now. I ain't saying how. That's the part. That's a long time. Yeah. You had your sisters. You had the big head. You had tiny small head. That's why they tiny. I'm gonna call it small head when I see it. Nah. I know not to have my eyes on around you. They'll let change every 5 seconds. Change every 5 seconds.
She bipolar. She bipolar.
I saw him so much. That's the what? This nigga stepped and took my dog.
How the fuck you get money on
What you mean? Oh, I got a package of ice.
You got you got superpowers. That's all you gotta say.
Best friend, I got a tracker device on me. You know I gotta keep my best friend. Everybody know that too. I'll tell you something. It's not a tell you something. You not see this. It's not a tell you something. Hurry up.
Yeah, you gotta say, nigga, that was roast to my
Hurry up so we can go. Oh, I gotta watch you.
Hey,
No niggas talk to you. Alright. The only person you can talk to is Stephanie.
And me.
I know. That's the only person you can talk to.
And me, bruh. What the fuck?
You got a best friend style.
I got 9% left of my update.
I got a white boy for you, though, best friend. Nah, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope,
A gangster white boy.
I'm glad, man, broke my heart. They did break your heart. Best friend, you should have heard it yesterday. You should have heard yourself yesterday. You know how bad you were, you know how fast you were talking. You just like it.
want to gaze the white boy? Damn, she playing hard again. Oh damn, that booty fat.
You know that, right? You know I won't leave you, right? You know what I'm saying?
I was smashed up for
that. You want me to leave? I'll shoot you right now. That's funny.
You like cops, that's what.
That's funny.
Yeah, she definitely a freak. She definitely a freak. Y'all need to.
You're doing too much now. Alright, look, my friend, I'm gonna tell you this. One time, okay? If I see a nigga talking to you, I'm gonna pop it.
You gonna pop that booty?
I'm not. Alright, we gonna see.
You gonna pop that money like my boy Demon was talking about.
Yeah, how you wanna do it? Yeah.
Okay.
I got him.
Yeah, Fred or Kaiju, you a bitch.
Yeah, run up over there.
You a bitch for being a cop, Kaiju.
Run up over there, damn. Go ahead, run up over there. Bro, run up over there, bro.
Why your face look like that?
Dude, you know you mixed right now. You white and something else. You white and black, but what you got on your face, bro? What you got on your face?
Hey, yo.
What you got on your face?
He not doing black face, he doing white face.
Look.
He got baby powder on his face. Cause he want to.
You messing with an investigation right now.
Yo, you gotta search him.
I ain't tell who said I was taking you to jail? Hold on, stay right there.
Search him, bro.
Oh, I know exactly who this is. Yes, I do, nigga. Hold on, we just go across the street. Come on, we just go across the street, y'all, boy. You got them drugs on you, don't you?
You gotta rob him, bro. Rob him, bro.
Nah, I'm finna let him free.
Nah, you gotta rob him. The fuck you
Get up out of here, dog. Get up over here, dog. Get up out of
He
here,
was just dissing you, bro. You gotta rob that nigga. You said what? You gotta rob that nigga. I can't say nigga.
You see, you got about that.
I'm careful with my shit. You already know.
Come on.
I either say look or I say wiggle. That's cool with y'all, right? Yeah,
London.
Yeah, what?
London.
That's cool with you, right?
London.
Yeah, I do, yeah. I don't just hear the N-word. I don't fuck with that.
You stay on her head 24/7.
You lucky I don't punch you in your shit, nigga.
Did you get ready?
Alright, it's 8%. 8% left. 8% left. Only 8% left. Lucky I can't hit your ass, nigga. Only 8% left. This on building shit. I
shit though. Real shit though. I ain't arrest you, right? If I ain't trying nothing, because if I wanted to arrest you, I would have gone ahead and took you to the police station and took you for a shot. You know what I'm saying? Hey, K3. You don't know who this is, though. You don't know who this is, gang. You don't know who this is.
He got baby pot on his face. The fuck?
If I was a good cop, bro, I would have left you over there dead. No, I'm talking about. I would have shot you and left you there. You wouldn't even know it.
He deaf. The fuck?
I'm just saying. You say I'm a dirty cop. If I was a dirty cop, I would have shot you.
He said, is it because I'm black? That's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
It was if I said move you around. Yeah. You get better though. Yeah. Bro, I don't give a fuck how you talk. Fucking with the investigation?
7% left. 7% left. You already know me.
So if I'm never gonna tell you my name.
The bunch of Richards is like,
Look at this.
you know, people don't understand that these things to you are like, especially when you get a flyer with your name on it.
It's heaven, man.
And you're performing on a Wednesday night in some fucking place, and you get there, and it's like, I still remember Mark Babbitt. God, no, he's still alive.
Yep, that was it. Babbitt, yes.
Me, Freddie, and maybe Bobby Lee in a bar. It was a bar. It was like Melvin's Comedy Corner, and they only did one show. And they threw the cattle out that day.
Yeah.
They swept up the hay. It sat 500 people.
My name is Amy.
And everybody from the town was there.
Oh, man.
I think he paid me $400.
That ain't bad.
Has made so many improvements to make our grid the most
Right.
reliable
In those days, I would take
our continuous tree
I would
trimming
buy a
and
plane
field
ticket to
inspection
Houston
services, and now
that connected in San Antonio, and I jump off the plane in San Antonio. Take the bus to Corpus because it was a lot cheaper. I mean, you had to pull a tremendous scam.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was the scam. And then I would go to the airport in San Antonio. This is before 9/11, and they would go, "What are you talking about? You got to get on the plane in Houston." You're like, "I missed it, so I drove here." And they're like, "We'll let you on this time, but don't let."
That's it.
You don't know how many times I did that. Because the direct flight to San Antonio was a lot of money.
Way more expensive.
But if you went to Houston, it was $200 cheaper. They connected to San Antonio. This was way before 9/11. You can't do this now.
No.
They'll throw you in fucking jail.
When I first moved out here, I didn't tell any. Trey knew, who used to run Addison, and Randy Butler, right? Because they kind of, you know, they were nice. Because but the clubs in Houston, Austin, San Antonio, I didn't tell them I moved. I was just, there were times where they called me, "Hey, can you come feature tomorrow?" And I did it. I packed my shit and I drove from LA to Houston in one sitting. Made it in time to take a small nap, try to recharge, and then go do the show. You know, I did that a bunch.
LA to Houston.
Yeah, I did that twice.
That's 24 hours.
I did it twice.
I did it one time.
It was what you feel, right? Remember, like, dude, I did 2 times the first time, but a bunch of times I would just like, they would give me a little bit of advance notice, so I would like get a hotel and go halfway. But a bunch of times I would do that, go halfway, and I didn't tell them I was because that was a lot of work they would give me when I lived in Texas.
That trip, you start off in LA.
Yeah.
And the first stop is Tempe.
Yep.
You take your legs out, you fill up the tank.
Take a piss.
Get a fucking sandwich. And then your next spot is El Paso.
El Paso, if you have enough, maybe you get the Van Horn.
Right? Yeah, but you gotta fill up.
You gotta fill up in El Paso. You ain't gonna make it to Van Horn. There's shit
there's shit.
Fuck, there's nothing.
Shit. You better be filled up in El Paso.
Man.
You better be tip top with goo. Your batteries better be charged.
Yes.
If you're tired, just spend the night in El Paso on the freeway.
Because the rest of it is that.
The rest of
That's
it,
the real test.
That's the real test. That's cactuses for 4 hours. No gas station, no radio.
God forbid it's in the summertime during the day.
Oh, it was, the radio would shut off.
It's 800. It's 100 plus outside, humid, and you're fucking like, oh God, it was, man, Jesus. I remember those things. Yeah, you had no radio to listen to, so that's
no radio.
I would make, I would burn my own mix CDs and save them for that trip. For that part of the trip, I'm like, all right, put in my own music and fuck you. Just, oh my God,
what's the longest that you drove?
That was it. It had to have been LA. Oh fuck it. I think the worst though was one time the guy who owned the Ha in New York, he had Sweet Caroline's. It was a room in Virginia Beach, and you go headline there, right? Every now and again, it was great. But one time after I'd already left New York, I was still in Texas before I came out here, and he goes, hey, can you? I had a guy fall out. I know you're in Texas. I'll give you a couple extra $100. I'll give you a couple days notice, right? You can come out here. I was like, fuck it. I drove, headlined that room. And as I was headlining, I was closing it out. Fuck, I forgot when it was, but he had me stay. It was like a 7-night-a-week room, right? And he had me stay until like Tuesday. I forgot why, but I think the guy backed down. So I was there till Tuesday. I did the week, and I was there till Tuesday the next week. And then he calls me. Jeff Jones calls me in Little Rock. He says, hey, you want to come in the middle? And I'm like, fuck, I can make it. And so I was in Virginia Beach, and I was trying to nap in the club. I was trying to nap in the club before I left, and this local comic kept bouncing jokes off of me. Like, and I was too nice to tell him to go fuck off, and he kept waking me up to tell me, hey, what do you think? Maybe I should say this instead. And I'm like, yeah, fuck, that's great, man. I was like trying to nap, so I was already a zombie. And I get in my car after the late show Tuesday, and I'm after the show, and I'm driving to Little Rock. And I don't know how I made it. I have no memory of the last 2 hours of the trip. No memory. I was like, oh, fuck, I don't know how I got here, but I made it. Like, it was crazy. But the longest, that was about 20, maybe, something like that. But the longest was Houston to LA for sure in one sitting. Fuck, man. That was crazy. I've been LA to Dallas, too, in one sitting.
I've done Colorado to Detroit.
Oh, shit.
Colorado to Baltimore.
Oh, fuck. That's got to be, what, close to 30, Colorado to Baltimore, right?
Baltimore.
Yeah.
I would stop in Michigan.
Yeah.
Do the weekend in Michigan and drive back to Colorado. That was the longest. And then the longest in the car that I was had to be 8 months.
Yeah.
In a car, like one shot. Yeah. And then the second time, the last time I did it was like 6 months or something. Yeah. Something not natural.
Right. Yeah.
Like, you know what? It's time to get out of the fucking car. Because it's fun at first.
It is. Oh, it's great.
It's a great journey. It's a great way to learn. It's a great place to see the country. You see a lot of
material. You write so much material just being around these, and then
it's like going to summer camp for stand-up. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You committed 6 months of your life to summer camp to stand up.
But once you take a plane,
there's no planes. There's no planes. You know that there's no planes. There's really no planes. It's buses or.
I've done Amtrak, Greyhound, and drive my own car. Back then, fuck yeah, I couldn't afford it.
Now, no, you can't fly now. As a feed track, there's no way.
You can't. No, yeah.
That most of these clubs don't want to put up a feature.
Nope. Because they got 40 people. They got 40 people in town who can do it.
So now you go into a town, you got to pay for your own hotel, and you take that difference. And it's, listen, man. What pisses me off is the people who think they're going to do it and make money. You have to go into comedy like thinking, I'm not going to make a dime. And if I tell you what the secret is, it's the real secret. It really is. Somebody told me this, and this is why I've done this. It's punching it.
They'll share a
Yeah.
district with Freeport.
Yeah.
Dalton,
You know,
Catholic.
everything
So
you
some
do
in-county
for the first 10
rivalries will
years,
now also be
you're punching it. The more you punch
So
in,
that's coming up at
the
6
more
o'clock.
money you'll
So
make down the
some
road. But you
distractions
got to
of
keep
sorts
punching it.
as
And
they
you
go
can't
down
tear
the
Punching that
stairs.
card,
You see,
punching that
they've
card.
torn
Yep.
down the
You know what? This
stadium
week should
on
break
the
even,
south
but you're working.
campus. That
You're
for a
doing.
complete
You have to
rebuild.
look at it that you're
That
doing what you
creates
didn't want
another
to do.
hurdle, perhaps,
This
in
beats
terms
me
of
being
focus for
blah
these
blah. This beats me being blah blah. At least I can prove to my mom that I stayed on. I made it one more fucking.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's just this
dealing with the heat,
this really
dealing
weird
with all the
feeling,
construction.
and that's why
So I mean,
I
mix of
I
things.
admire
It's like coming out today and they had
grind.
a water line, so
And
didn't have water to start.
I see that you're doing a CD, and I wanted to celebrate it. I
Thank
wanted
you,
to get
man.
time. I wanted to let people know
Thank you.
that you're doing this Thursday at the Ice House,
It means a lot.
and that you're one of the guys that I've seen grow.
So,
You're
I
not
mean,
a fucking
it's,
pussy.
Really,
You've never
really
been a
helps you
pussy.
know
Thanks,
who
man.
You've gone through hell.
shows
You've had
the character.
management and
Because
fucking
of the stadium
stroke
rebuild,
jobs.
the site just
Nah, you must don't know who you talking to though.
One of your friends
season
and
for the Seminoles, Mike Norvell.
you know,
once
bro,
again
you've never
taking his
called me
team
complaining.
to
You've always
Jacksonville
called
as
with
part of
questions.
fall.
Oh, because I love your advice.
You've
Yeah,
always
yeah,
called
yeah.
with advice.
And I hope it never bothers
We've
you.
always come to a conclusion.
Yep.
I've always told you my advice, but then we make a conclusion
Yep.
of what works.
Yep.
You know, if I don't have the answer, I'll call somebody who does. I have heard the situation before from somebody.
Sure.
You know, I get a call from somebody, hey, they want to book you in Laredo, Texas. Hold on 1 second, let me call you back.
Yeah.
What do you think of this guy? Don't do it.
Right.
Fucking pays with
Right.
You know, it's just, this is what part of this business is. It's having allies. That there's no animosity between you
Right.
and me. In fact, I was talking about one of the real jokes in comedy is you know, the white people eating Mexican food.
The racist uncle.
The racist uncle.
Yeah, man.
That has always been one of my favorite bits.
Thank you so much, man.
And I just want people to know he's doing the show. What time?
It's 7:30 and 9:30.
Listen, man, if you ever did me a favor, do me this favor. This kid's a real fucking star. I want to tell you that there's comics out there that,
Coming up at 10, we'll hear more from Coach
you know,
Teza
for some reason or
on,
another,
he and his Seahawks,
Comedy
looking
Central isn't
for-
talking.
looking
So you guys
at
don't put no
road crew, road
verification on.
game, so to speak.
And if you've learned anything through these podcasts, look at what you've learned. That there was a lot more comics out there that meets the eye that you guys never would have known about without these stupid podcasts. If you're in the LA area Thursday night, please go down and support my main man, LaRocha. Fucking take the CD, and I'm sure Rio will go up there and applaud for you and jump up and down.
You know,
represent the church with a shirt on, do bong.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I love you, man. Thank you. I gotta tell you, you kept me going. I never told you this story, but this is a perfect thing. When I ever gotten discouraged, one of the nights I was really discouraged, man. I think I got dumped. I'm on the road. The girl calls me and dumps me when I'm on the road. I think I was in Tulsa. So I called you. I was almost crying. And I was just like, man, I just hope I'm doing the right thing. I remember telling you that. I said, I hope I'm doing the right thing. And you quoted the beginning of Apocalypse Now. And he goes, let me tell you something. He goes, everybody out here is getting soft because you're in the weeds, getting stronger. Never forget that. And that kept me going. That was like, fuck. That was so, I needed that. And I can't thank you enough for that. I don't know if you remember that night.
Yeah, I remember.
And you told me, you said, you're out, you're fucking, remember that line that he says in the beginning? I'm just here getting soft. Well, Charlie's out in the weeds. He's out in the weeds, getting strong.
I always knew all those years that I was sacrificing.
Yeah.
In a fucking bus station, waiting 4 hours in the middle of the night. You know, have $8 in your pocket. You got a shot with an old fucking hot dog.
Yeah.
You always have at least that going.
Yeah.
That you're in the bush. And being in the bush, there's people that live here right now that are not in the bush. And they've been here for years. They're not in the bush. They don't know how to get in the bush. And they'll never get on the bush because they don't think that way.
It also breaks my heart when you see those dudes who were the
king of the mountains in whatever town they came from, and they come out here expecting the same thing, and they can't handle when they get that punch, right? You know what I'm talking about? It's like those fighters who have never taken a punch, and all of a sudden they're in the ring and they're being cute, and they get whacked, and they're like, oh, fuck.
I got punched 52 times.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
52 times and kicked and fucking stomped on and fucking lied to and the whole thing. And you know what? I'm happy I did.
Fuck yeah.
I'm happy I did because, you know, I see people, and I think I was telling, I went to Cleveland with George Perez. Me and George at one point, we're talking about all the people that came and went that had more talent than we ever dreamed of.
Right.
I could tell you people who came and went that were brilliant writers or aware of performing, and they just didn't cut the main thing, was perseverance.
Yeah.
They didn't have the main thing to stick out here. It was just a little perseverance, and that's it. You have to wait around. If you give it enough time, you wait for the miracle to happen. Yeah, it'll fucking happen.
Yes.
And it's your own personal miracle. It may not be being Louis C.K. and selling out stadiums.
Right.
It may not be being Kevin Hart.
Right.
But it's your own fucking private Idaho, and you created it, and you're happy with it and content, and you stay within your bounds, and you don't make believe you're Joey Bananas.
Right.
And you're not at premieres smoking cigars. You know, I love it. I love going under the radar. Listen, November 1st. Yep, 7:30, 9:30 at the Ice House. And do not forget, Uncle Joey, next week, New York Comedy Festival, Gotham's, Thursday sold out, Saturday late sold out. You got 3 shows to fucking choose from. And then the week after, the night before Thanksgiving, I'm in Irvine. That's all you need to know. I want to thank Jerry LaRocha.
Thank you, man.
For coming on this show, my man.
I love it. Thank you, brother.
Stay black. All right, I want to thank my man, Jerry Roca. I want to thank my man, the Christ Killer. And I want to thank you guys for listening. Don't forget, the church is brought to you by my bookie. Let me tell you something. Watching football is fun. Watching sports is fun. Even the World Series was tremendous. But you guys heard me talk about this for weeks. And some of you are still waiting there with your pockets all empty because you're not making no dough. No dough, Ray me. That's why. Whether you're an expert or a rookie, you need to be betting at my bookie. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, like playing numbers on a roulette, you create a huge, big parlay on my bookie. You pick 3 teams to win, all 3 of them come in. You can turn $100 into $600. You got the UFC this weekend. You got basketball. You got hockey. I recommend these guys because I trust them. My bookie has been in business for years, and they've got great online reviews in their mobile site. That's where the dough is right there. It's nice and easy to use. Now, my bookie, backed by popular demand, my bookie will offer 100% bonus for 1 more week this year. That's right. You've been thinking about placing a pick all season, but you haven't manned up yet. This is the time to make your move. After Sunday's kickoff, you can kiss that bonus goodbye. So this is the week to sign up right now. I'm not kidding you. Go to betmybookie.com right now. Go to my bookie right now. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, make sure to follow us on BetMyBookie on Twitter or Instagram. They personally respond to every mention and every direct message. Not to mention, they've given away nearly $10,000 in free money to their followers this football season. So you'll be the first to know as soon as new odds and props are posted. Now do me a favor. Log on to my bookie right now. And don't miss out on the last opportunity to collect the industry's biggest bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, and you'll get your first deposit match at 100%. That's right, 100%. That's right, 100%. That's promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. My bookie. You play, you win, you get paid. I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget, New York City next weekend. Thursday sold out. All you got is Friday. And Irvine, the night before Thanksgiving, with my man Lee Syed will be down there with me, all right? Have a great Tuesday. Enjoy the special. Thank you for supporting me. Without you guys, I wouldn't even have this fucking thing. So thank you very much, and have a great day. Stay black.
Puzzle is places
Hi, brother.
I don't know. Looks like a troublesome first spin. Not the worst time for that to happen. Murray, go ahead. 700.
T.
One T.
Like to buy a vowel? E.
You got it. 2 E's. $600.
R.
No, there's no R. Devin, go to you. Okay.
An N.
She would like an N, and she's going to get 4 of them. And while they're coming up, you can pick up that wild card. You also get $500 for each of those N's. That was a nice spin. You have $2,000.
Yes, I'd like to buy a vowel. An A.
3 A's. $500.
An D.
Yep, 3 D's.
I'd like to buy the I.
Yeah, 2 I's. Then we still have $3,000.
I think I'll buy the O.
Really? Okay. Let's see if there's an O. There is. You can buy another one or spin it or try to
Let's just buy the U.
Well, let's see. There's just that one, and that's it. We're out of vowels.
I'm gonna spin one more time.
Okay. Hope it works out. I guess it will. And it's $550.
S.
Yes, 3 S's. That was worth a spin. $4,150 on that wild card. What do you think?
I'd like to solve.
Do it.
Splendid caves and mountains.
That is not correct. I am sorry. Mark, it's your turn. Mark, you got the bankrupt again. What are you doing? Mario, it's your turn. You know what, Devin? Life has given you another chance. Would you
Can
like
I try to solve it again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Splendid lakes and mountains.
Yeah, that's it. Wow. Life rarely works out that way. And by the way, your first guess was a good one. Those letters were available, and the mountains and caves, it kind of worked together. But so we should give her 2 solves. No, just
I'll take it. 2.
I won't. I tried. I was stepping on the turn. $4,150. She has the lead. Everybody has some money, and we'll be right back.
You've heard the buzz about Port St. Joe. Come see what it's all about. The Port Inn and Cottages offers ideal accommodations and a prime location for your next adventure. Discover rest and relaxation in our beautiful rooms and private cottages, nestled just steps from the vibrant downtown and breathtaking St. Joe Bay. Whether you're planning the perfect family weekend, staycation, or a romantic getaway, choose the Port Inn and Cottages, where history meets hospitality.
Brakes for less. If you have the squeal, we have the deal. All 4 wheels for just $239. Why do customers choose us? Our fast in and out service. Our upfront approach. We only fix what your vehicle needs. Our premium parts. You won't find a better value for your money. It's simple. All we do are brakes. Don't forget, get us your keys by 4:30 and your brakes are done today. Brakes for less. Make an appointment online. Give us a call or just walk in.
You want something better than fast food? Think outside the bag. Burgers, chicken, salads, and more. Homemade, fresh to order. Order online or by phone. Call folks. Hearty home-style cooking. Satisfying hungry folks since 1975. Located in Callaway and Lynn Haven.
He's the sheriff known by one name.
Oh, hi, Andy.
Hi, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Hi, Andy. Andy. Andy.
On the Andy Griffith Show.
The Andy Griffith Show is sponsored in part by Triple J Steaks and Seafood.
Tonight's Rail Tour Show is brought to you by the following. ZzzQuil. Better days start with ZzzQuil nights.
Sometimes Jonah wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, and wakes up feeling like himself. Get the rest to be your best with non-habit forming ZzzQuil. Better days start with ZzzQuil nights.
Tonight's Mystery Round is brought to you by AARP.
Join AARP for $12 for 1 year and get instant access to member benefits and social programs. Join and get an insulated truck organizer free, plus AARP the magazine.
$10,000.
You regular viewers know, but a reminder, we have two mystery wedges out there, one with the 10,000, the other with the bankrupt. So you got a 50-50 shot when you land on it. We're going to do a Wheel of Fortune crossword here, and the clue is dog blank, okay? And Mario, we start with you this time. 700.
R.
One R. Get this started. Keep it up. And it's 500.
L.
Yes. One L.
Like to buy a vowel?
All right.
An O.
Give the man a couple of O's there, man, if you would. There's one, there's two, and 500.
T.
One T.
Like to buy another vowel? An A.
Yeah, one A. Stop. It's gonna get better. I almost asked you. Devin, your turn. 650.
An S?
Two S's.
I'd like to buy the E.
Let's see, one E, I believe. Yep, that's it. Well, this would be an excellent time to find a letter.
A K?
There is one K. Now, reminder, you have that wild card. You know, you can use that in place of a spin if you want to. Just call a letter and you get $3,500 for everyone that's up there. Or you can hang on to it and just take a normal spin. I don't know, Devin. I hate to throw this stuff at you.
Okay, I'll do it for a while. I'll take your recommendation.
I'll tell and then pick a letter.
W?
There are two of them. You have $7,000. That's $11,550. Well, that was worth handing me a little sparkly piece of cardboard, wasn't it? All right, what do you want to do next? You either buy a vowel or student.
I'd like to buy a vowel. A U?
One U. You can buy another one, or
I'd like to buy the I.
There you go. The last of the vowels in there are two of them. Take it a letter at a time. You're going to be just fine. Oh, boy. All right. Don't worry about that. Call a letter.
H?
Yes. One H. Now, that was $1,000 for the H, but you have over $11,000. Are you going to risk $11,000 to try to win $10,000 more? No, you're not going to do it.
Because I'm going to solve it.
Okay, I got you. All right, careful, say everything. Don't add anything. Don't add.
Show. Walker. Biscuit. Bowl.
That's it. You got it. Oh, man. $12,050 to $16,200. You okay? Let's use it.
Yeah, I need that.
We'll be right back.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
Are you or a loved one between the ages of 50 to 80 years old? If you are younger than 80 years old, do you receive Social Security, disability, or Medicare? If you answered yes, you may qualify for $30,000 in funeral insurance for only pennies a day. The average funeral costs around $11,000, and Social Security only pays $255, leaving your loved ones to pay the balance. Call now to see if you qualify for $30,000 in funeral expense coverage from Senior Legacy Life. Your rate will never increase, your benefits will never decrease, and there is no medical exam, even if you have a pre-existing disease or illness. Don't be a financial burden to your family. Lock in your rate by completing an application over the phone right now. Will you qualify for funeral insurance up to $30,000 for only pennies a day? Find out by calling Senior Legacy Life.
Call 1-800-500-3922. That's 1-800-500-3922. 1-800-500-3922.
Today, push harder, push forward, push vigorously. There are things that I'm hiding from people that I'm trying to inspire. You can do whatever you set your mind to. I feel like a hypocrite a lot of the times. Don't give up on yourself ever. Smoking, I hide it because I'm ashamed of it. I want to get out of the shadow. I want to show people there is light away from the darkness. I am going to quit.
Visit tobaccofreeflorida.com to find free resources to help you quit your way.
Welcome back. We've had an exciting night so far. Let's keep it going. Food and drink is the category for this next round. It's our prize puzzle round. And here's been our prize player so far. Devin's going to spin first. Okay. He's having a night. All right, a letter.
S.
One S, $3,500. What do you want to do?
Let's buy an E.
Okay, let's buy 5 of them. Oh, off to another good start. What do you want to do?
Let's buy an A.
There are 2 A's.
Buy the O.
And we have O's as well, 2 of them.
And I will buy the U.
Okay, 1 U. Anything else? You want to clear the vowel?
Let's do the I.
Let's do the I. We're buying out all the vowels. 2 of them, yes. Okay, that's it. No more bun. Nothing left for sale. Go ahead. You've cleaned the shelves. And then she's going to go ahead and land on the Express. No, don't do that.
I will.
Don't do that. What would you like?
I would like a D.
There is 1 D. It's worth $1,000. Now, there are no vowels left, so if you do the Express thing, I think you'll make it through it. It'll be $1,000. You keep calling consonants, you get $1,000 for each one. You miss any letter, it's a bankrupt. Are you going to do this, Devin?
Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah, you might as well. All right, let's start with what letter?
T.
There's 1 T. Take this time here to think about it and get that letter up there from Vanna. And now, what's next?
B.
There's no B.
No.
I swear, I didn't lie to you. Mark. And 600.
P.
Yeah, there are P's. Here they come. 1, 2, 3. $1,800. Mark.
Oh. M.
You like an M. And there are 3 M's. And Oliver Sudden, you got $12,300.
I would like to solve
Do it.
apple pie like Mom used to make.
That's it.
Woo!
We're taking a rail tour. Oh, apple pie, I get it. Ireland!
Woo!
It's the land of cliffs and castles, Mark. All aboard for your journey through the heart of Ireland, courtesy of Rail Bookers. Explore the bustling capital of Dublin, view the breathtaking coastal scenery, and enjoy classic Irish charm, cuisine, and culture along the way. Customize your perfect rail vacation to Europe, Canada, Alaska, and beyond at railbookers.com. $7,299.
Well, that was worth waiting for. You've got the lead with $21,599. So you see how quickly things can change around here. We'll come back and see if they change again. Stay with us.
Closed captioning sponsored by. Love this stuff. I was completely amazed and so grateful. Something finally worked. Now we both use Blue Emu whenever we need relief.
Refresh your space with a mid-century makeover at Ashley. During the Labor Day sale, discover statement pieces starting at $499.99. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years on in-store purchases. No minimum purchase required. Shop more deals in-store and online.
A promise is a trust not to be broken. Whether spoken with an oath
Do you solemnly swear?
First day. You know I got your back, right?
or sealed with a pinky. In 1922, a group of soldiers launched USAA with a promise to take care of their own. And after 100 years, we're still taking care of the military community and their families. That's our mission, always.
My secret? I'm the sweatiest person on the rugby team.
But you smell fresh as a Swiss spa.
I know, right? Secret Outlast.
It gives you 72 hours odor protection.
Secret Outlast, official deodorant of Team USA. I told you it lasts a long time.
It's the Olympics as you've never seen them before, from the heart of Paris, with very special guests. Experience the world's biggest show, Prime Time in Paris, tonight on NBC and Peacock.
That stage is where dreams come true. Here we go.
Going for the gold, y'all! AGT goes live.
3, 2.
Tuesday and Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
You are just in time for our triple toss-up. The 3 puzzles all with the same category, each one worth $2,000. Fun and games is the category, and here is number 1.
Playing the guitar.
Yes, ma'am. 18,000 plus, getting closer to the leader. Here's number 2. And it's Devin.
Playing the drums.
Yeah. Oh, good job. Wow. Just over 1,000. If you get this next one, you know, it won't be 6,000. It'll be 10,000, and you will have the lead. Here's number 3. Devin?
Playing harmonica.
Everybody else knows. Mark. Okay, Mario, just wait. Don't let all the letters come up before you ring in. Oh, just made it. Yeah.
Plain hopscotch.
There you go. Scared me for a moment. So you're up to $3,000. I'm happy to report, and we're not finished yet. People is the category for this next round. There it is. And Mario, you have control of the wheel. Give it a final spin for us. Allow 1,000 or whatever he lands on.
Let's go.
Pretty close here. Can he get there to the big one? Can he? Yes, he can. Suddenly, everything has changed. $6,000 for every consonant we find. People in the category, Mario, start with your letter, please.
R.
1 R. 3 seconds. Devin.
S.
2 S's. People. Mark.
F.
1 F. Mario.
T.
2 T's. Let him come up, and Vanna's going to move out, and then you will have 3 seconds.
Team of All-Stars.
You got it. Yes, sir. Wow. I'll tell you what. This is quite a match. You know, you fell just a few $100s shy of becoming the big winner, but I don't think you're too sad about things. It's an all-cash total, $21,000. Nice spinning.
Thank you.
I'll be back to talk with you. Well, he just edged you out, but again, I don't think you're hanging your head. There's $20,200 all cash. It's going to be a terrific money. Nice having you. Thank you very much. This therapist here, $21,599 going to be bonus round. Very tight match. And now you're going to pick a category. Phrase, thing, and event.
Event.
All right, we'll take a break and see how he does when we come back. And no bankrupts over there.
Here we are driving down the road, and all of a sudden, bang! There's a crack in our windshield. You know what we can do now, though, right? Go to safelight.com. And we're good to go.
Hey guys, I'll be replacing the windshield for you.
Can we go in there with you?
New cars come with cameras that can control your automatic braking systems.
And lane departures, which do need to get recalibrated when we get your windshield replaced. When you get a crack in your windshield, there's only one choice. Safe like repair, safe like replace. At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. They put their names on arenas, we put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced they'd be raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. And if this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end ours with an angry goat. You get an angry goat.
Some firms may be too tiny to handle complex cases.
Others might seem overwhelming and impersonal. Pick the balanced choice.
Jaworski, Bradley, and Fleming. We're just the right firm to fight for you.
It's the final days of the summer sales event at your local Ford dealers. Now through August 21st, save on Ford SUVs and trucks. Hurry in for 0% financing plus $10,594 in total savings on F-150. Or lease a Ford Escape for $296 a month. Don't miss the final days of the summer sales event. Get 0% financing, $0 down payment, and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles.
Did it. We did it, Joe. You're going to be the next president of the United States.
Yep, they did it all right. Now everything is more expensive.
We did it, Joe.
Yep. Now protesters are chanting death to America and burning our flag.
We did it.
They sure did. They gave money, housing, and health care to criminals, bringing drugs into our country. I'm Rick Scott. They did it. We're going to undo it. I approve this message.
Some firms may be too small.
Others are huge.
At Jaworski, Bradley, and Fleming, our services are catered just right for you. It's been a while since we had a match where all three players were that close in terms of score, but you made it with $21,599 and some support here. Who's there?
Yes, my really great friend Becky and her son Alec.
All right. Always good to have people pulling for you. Give that wheel a spin. Come on. There's a car out there somewhere. There's $100,000 cash. Other nice amounts. The minimum is $40,000 out there. And take this and ask you to follow me. And we'll stop right there. Now, you chose event. Category. RSTLNE. Start with those letters. And that's where we stop. And you go to work. 3 more consonants, 1 more line.
M, D, G,
and about
A, please.
Well, I feel real good about this. I don't like it saying. Audience, please. Nothing from you. All right. Event is the category. You have 10 seconds to tell us what it is. Good luck.
Formal gala.
That's it. Yeah. We would have accepted Gala or Gala, and you got a
Mark all aboard for luxury in your all-new Lincoln Corsair. This small SUV offers the perfect balance of elegance and agility from Star Ford Lincoln Mazda. $44,180.
Hi, Vanna. This is a dream come true.
There they are, $65,779. Very nice.
All aboard for Fan Fridays. Don't forget to tune in this Friday and every Friday. I'm bringing you the chance to win this fabulous rail tour vacation.
What a close match that was today.
I know. Actually, to find 3 players that close in score, it hasn't happened since August of '97.
Really?
No, I made that. But I figure, who's going to bother checking, really? You had to ask.
I did.
You had to pursue it. Well, it was a good one. And you'll see it next time. So,
Bye-bye.
And a lightning round. What is fast, fun, and easy to join?
The Wheel Watchers Club.
What do you get?
Chances to win loads of cash and tons of travel.
The Wheel Watchers Club now at wheeloffortune.com.
The Panhandle's one and only Tommy's Glass, serving Bay and surrounding counties since 1972, providing your home and business with all of your glass and mirror needs. From their central location on Highway 77 in Panama City, Tommy's Glass provides a wide variety of custom shower doors and mirrors, along with fog glass replacement, windows, entry doors, repair and installation services, while providing superior service that will exceed your expectations. Tommy's Glass and Mirror, celebrating 50 years of clear transparency.
At Toyota's National Sales Event, we've got a long lineup of vehicles for summer fun, like Camry, RAV4, Highlander, BZ4X, Tundra, Corolla Hybrid, Tacoma, Sienna, Corolla Hatchback, Sequoia, Prius Prime, RAV4 Hybrid, Land Cruiser, GR Supra, Toyota Crown, or...
Right now, lease a new 2024 Toyota Tundra SR5 for $489 a month for 36 months. That's just $489 a month on the Toyota Tundra.
Come in today.
Toyota, let's go places.
At Brock Lawn and Pest Control, our goal is to prevent pests from entering your home.
Our quarterly pest program is designed to treat the problem outside before it's ever a problem inside. Brock Lawn and Pest Control, the standard and level of trust.
We need some help.
I know. I'm going to cashnetUSA.com, and if approved, we can have the money in our account as soon as the same business day.
Go to CashNetUSA.com to apply for the money you need.
The cornerstone of Investigate TV is investigative journalism.
Should this be better regulated? How big of a problem is that?
We always try to give viewers a takeaway, something they can learn from a story.
Should they be revoking these certifications?
The public has a right to know.
There are things that affect our homes, that affect our families, that affect our health, that we are learning every day from these stories.
It allows us to tell the best of the best stories and show them to you every day.
Everything you need, all in one place. Download it today.
You gotta call Pat Grace, keeping it cool.
High drama on this Wednesday at La Défense Arena, the Olympic quarterfinals. Men's water polo, the U.S. facing Australia today. Match tied at 7 after regulation. That means they go to a shootout. Australia evens it with this goal, but the Americans are still in the driver's seat. Had a chance to win and knock out the Aussies on the final shot.
It will come down to this. Marko Pavic.
Pavic sends the United States into the semi-final round in Paris. Kenny Albert on the call. The U.S. will play two-time defending gold medalist Serbia on Friday. This is Kristen Faulkner. We met her a few nights ago, 27 years old. Picked up cycling as a hobby after college, then won a stunning gold in cycling's road race. She was back in action tonight alongside her teammates on the track. And this is more her specialty. It's the team pursuit, a wild sport. Teams race simultaneously on opposite sides of the track in packs. They have to stay together, and the split screen shows who passes the finish line first. The U.S. in white, in the lead on New Zealand, looking for gold.
This is a definitive ride by Team USA. 1.6. Coming off the back of the wheel, though, this is really dangerous route. Faulkner's coming off the wheel. They got to hold it together. Still a healthy lead with some separation between the three U.S. riders. Now they're back together. Back together for 1.2. They're still not back together. They're Chloe's still on the front there. One lap to go. The final lap. A lung-busting, heart-stopping surge for a gold medal. Carving around the final corner. New Zealand's in trouble as well, though. One of the riders coming off the back of third wheel. And it is going to be Team USA, an epic gold medal. A breathtaking 4-minute masterpiece as American cycling rides to another glorious golden moment in Paris.
Steve Schlanger calls Team USA's first gold in this event a second gold at these games for Faulkner, joining her teammates Jennifer Valente, Lily Williams, and Chloe Dygert. A golden moment for Team USA to start our Wednesday in Paris. It never gets old. The wondrous sight of the Eiffel Tower on the edge of the Seine River. Flowing through the heart of this city, just a few miles from the tower and along the river, you find another striking Paris landmark, the Louvre, home to some of the finest works of art in the world. While this week at the Olympic Games, the United States track team has pronounced itself definitely the very best in the world. Among the biggest stars, the fastest man on the planet, Noah Lyles, after gold in the 100, back in action tonight in the 200. Meanwhile, in the 400, the U.S. brings multiple medal contenders to the final, including Kansas City's Quincy Hall. And in the 400 hurdles, Tokyo's silver medalist Rai Benjamin trying to run down his rivals and continue the sterling success for Team USA. Some of the big names on the menu, and thanks for having us into our home, the Café de l'Homme here in Paris. Mike Tirico and Primetime in Paris. 16 medals for the U.S. track team through the first 5 days of competition at Stade de France. And tonight, our event of the night has the U.S. looking for more. Noah Lyles, his best event is actually the 200. As soon as the gold medal was around his neck for the 100, Lyles called his shot in the 2 and is racing for a spot in the final tonight. As for the field in the 400, pretty wide open, 3 Americans with a real shot at a medal. Those races brought to you with limited commercial interruption by Salesforce. That's later, but we're going to start the night at Stade de France as well, as we send it out there now.
Out of some semi-finals in the men's 110 hurdle sound. Pretty good, doesn't it? That's what we've got coming your way right now here inside Stade de France on a 76-degree evening. Yes, the hurdles are set. The athletes are at the top. Welcome back, Lee Diffie, along with 4-time Olympic medalist Addo Bolden. We're ready to run at a pretty fast pace. And the headline act in this happens to be an American. It is Team USA's Grant Holloway, affectionately known, or as he calls himself, the Flamingo, the Big Flamingo. However, for everything that Grant Holloway has won, world championships, national championships, in Tokyo, the thing he wanted most eluded him, and that was a gold medal. Parchment of Jamaica beat him to the line, and that is something that has stuck with him, not in a comfortable way. So he wants to rectify that at these Paris Games.
He and I talk from time to time. If you want the conversation to go sour when you talk to Grant, mention Tokyo. You're guaranteed that he'll change the subject. But he's the second fastest man of all time.
Now, we haven't scripted this, folks, but just to get you off to a great start tonight, we've got the Olympic champ, his arch rival, Hansel Parchment of Jamaica, in this semi-final. So it's going to be a Grant Holloway, Hansel Parchment semi. He's being introduced to the crowd. Now, do you remember the story from Tokyo? And if not, it was pretty crazy because he almost didn't make it to the event to win his gold medal. The reason why is he took the wrong bus to get there. And he was very fortunate where a volunteer actually paid for a taxi to ensure he made it to the venue on time. And what happened after that was all history. After he won the gold, he went back to that volunteer, found her, gave her some cash, showed her his gold medal. And since then, well, you know, it was obviously back then 3 years ago, Jamaica's tourism minister collaborated with the embassy of Jamaica in Japan and offered that lady an all-expenses trip to Jamaica. How cool is that?
It's one of my favorite stories of the last Olympics. So just to recap and to educate you about the 110 hurdles, they're 42 inches high, 10 hurdles in total, 45 feet to hurdle 1, 30 feet in between the hurdles. And then once you get over hurdle 10, 46 feet to the finish line.
There's Grant Holloway's parents, Stan and Latasha, ready to watch their son do what he does best. Semi-final number 1 of the men's 110 hurdles. And Grant Holloway of the US right in the middle in lane 6. His rival, Hansel Parchment of Jamaica, up the top on the inside lane 3.
Parchment hasn't been in quite the shape that he was when he won the Olympic gold 3 years ago. He was only 3rd at the Jamaican Olympic trials.
Top 2 advance. What a start from Grant Holloway. Are you kidding? Look at him go. Parchment is coming back like he typically does, but it is Grant Holloway convincingly. My goodness.
He's been dominant so far in Paris, and the domination continues. Wow. Sub 13 and nobody close. Grant Holloway will start as a huge favorite in the 110 hurdles final. Let's get another look at Grant Holloway. He's the best ever to 60 in the 60-meter hurdles. So you know he's going to get away quickly. But sometimes he can get a little high over these last 3 or 4 barriers. He explained to us in Eugene at the Olympic trials that that left arm and the way he tucks it right there, that's almost like in NASCAR where you have a restrictor plate. That actually is holding his speed back. Why? Because he is so fast in between the hurdles that if he gets too fast, he'll get too close to the hurdles and it makes him go straight up and down. So there's that brilliant start as usual. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 hurdles. Now is when he has to sort of really put a check on himself that he's not getting too close to the hurdles. And you see him giving a little bit of the lead back, but the truth is there was nobody close.
Now Stan Holloway, his father, is wearing a heart rate monitor. His son's doing all the hard work. Dad's got the nerves, but not too bad. Not too bad at all.
Stayed right under 100 BPM. He knows how good his son is. That was excellent.
And look, here they are, 2 of the best to ever do this. However, Hansel Parchment is going to have to rely on time because it was Llopis of Spain who beat him to the line. That's why they have the green cues next to their names. And Parchment, the defending Olympic champ, will have to rely on his time to make the final. Let's join Lewis Johnson. Good evening, Lewis.
Hey, good evening, Lee. So, Grant, let's go right to it and dissect your form through this really hot semifinal.
Yeah, it was definitely hot. I mean, when you put the gold and silver medalists in the last Olympics in together, it's gonna be fireworks. But for me, I just wanted to make sure I just came out, make it to the next round, and be better than I was 2 days ago. Just keep the rhythm going. Obviously, with 2 days off, you can lose that as a hurdler, but I like to start. I like to finish. Way better than I was 2 days ago, so I'm happy.
How much do you anticipate this opportunity to finally grab this Olympic gold that you've been waiting for 3 years?
Yeah, I mean, I know I've been trained to be Olympic gold medalist. Now it's just up to me just to come out here tomorrow and execute it. You know, it's nobody's race but mine. I just want to make sure I just come out here, worry about my lane, my space. Whatever lane I'm in, that's the lane I just want to be able to do what I can do in.
All right, Grant, thanks so much.
Thanks, Josh.
So Grant Holloway on to the finals. He's happy about that. And in a moment, we'll hear what Dad Stan thought.
There's nothing chill about a hot, sweaty line. Unless You add Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chilled.
Dave's company just scored the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee.
High five. High five.
It's 5 years of reliable gig speed internet, 5 years of advanced security, 5 years of a great rate that won't change. Yep, Dave's feeling it. But it's only for a limited time.
5 years?
5. Introducing the Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee, powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
With Purina One True Instinct, her true instincts really came alive. From day one, it's the high-protein nutrition she instinctively craves. It's making a real difference, supporting healthy energy and strong muscles. Purina One True Instinct is the food she was born to eat, helping her live the life she was born to live.
Purina One True Instinct, a difference from day one.
Protect against RSV with Arexvy. Arexvy is a vaccine used to prevent lower respiratory disease from RSV in people 60 years and older. Arexvy does not protect everyone and is not for those with severe allergic reactions to its ingredients. Those with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. The most common side effects are injection site pain, fatigue, muscle pain, headache, and joint pain. Arexvy is #1 in RSV vaccine shots. RSV? Make it Arexvy.
So Grant Holloway on his way to the final, and I'm pleased to say now we are joined by Grant's father. Well, Stan, what a treat for you to be able to watch Grant run at the Olympic Games. You weren't able to do this in Tokyo 3 years ago. So what's it like? What's it like to see your son at an Olympic Games?
I tell you what, it doesn't get any better than this. It's the pinnacle of what all dreams are made of, whether it's the father, whether it's the son, the athlete, the parents, the grandparents, everybody back in Virginia. This is the pinnacle of why we do what we do for not only our kids, but for the sport.
What's your assessment of his semifinal run? What did you like about it? Maybe not like about it, if there was anything.
I like how he kept his arms tight. We have discussed that over countless times when we're going over film. And sometimes we just need to use our arms as something to keep our race pace going. Because if we get too close to the hurdle, we have a tendency to pop up. So Coach Holloway has done a phenomenal job down there in Florida just to make sure we keep our arms tight.
Your son is such a great athlete. When he was young, what did Dad want to see him do if he was going to be a professional athlete?
I wasn't sure if he was going to be a professional athlete, but the work ethic that he has, I knew he was going to be good no matter what he wanted to be. Whether it was going to be a naval officer, whether it was going to be a football player, whatever he decided to do, I knew that this young guy had the drive and motivation to do whatever he wanted to do.
By the way, as you know, we've got the heart rate monitor on you. You only just knocked on the door of 100, so you're as cool a customer as your son. How do you handle it when he runs?
We know what the assignment is. Of course, it might raise tomorrow in the final, but right now we're just trying to get through. We're just trying to survive and advance.
Fantastic speaking with you, Stan. Thanks so much, and we look forward to watching Grant on Thursday in the final.
Thank you so much. God bless.
Semi-finals of the men's 110 hurdles continue, and this is Team USA's Freddie Crittenden. He'll start in lane 2, right on the inside.
He really is having a dream season. Personal best 12:93 to get second to Grant Holloway at the U.S. Olympic trials.
He had an unusual road to this point. He was forced to go to the repechage, which is like a last chance qualifier, because this is what he did in the heat. And we were thinking, okay, maybe he's saving a little bit of energy, being quite clever. That wasn't the case at all. He's carrying an injury.
Yeah, he's carrying an injury, and they had 2 days in between the first round and today. So he figured, you know what? Let me try to qualify for the repechage. He did that, and then once he got there, here was the result. So he got here by winning this heat 1 of the repechage round.
And that was a nice confidence booster for Freddie as well. He is in his first Olympic Games. Second semi, moments away. Can you be in the top 2 and go through to the final? Great Britain's Ojora in lane 3, right alongside Freddie. Mendy of Senegal. Jason Joseph of Switzerland in there. Keep an eye on Rashid Broadbell as well in the middle.
Yeah, he's the Jamaican champion. And he runs rounds well, so he'll be in 6 and figures to be a big factor in this second semifinal.
Set. Can Freddie Crittenden run okay? Is he healthy enough? It's certainly a good start. Look to the far right-hand side of your screen. Crittenden is running well. Sawyer, he's digging deep, but it's slow. Broadbell and Crittenden. They're going to get those top 2 spots.
And the move that Crittenden made to run that first heat the way he did, and then let it really come out in the repechage round, really is paying dividends today, because he looks so much better than he did 2 days ago. And Crittenden is actually the first athlete at these Olympics to make it all the way from the repechage to the final. So it's Broadbell across the line, but you could see Crittenden, once he knew he was in the final, sort of back off. He's second across the line, but Crittenden on the right had a great start. So he was in the lead. Zoya was there. Now here comes Broadbell, who, like Hansel Parchment, the Olympic champion from Jamaica, always runs well in the latter half of the race. So it was Broadbell that got there in 13:21. And then Freddie Crittenden. Those two are automatically into the final on Thursday.
So taking care of himself and his body in the heat rounds has paid off for Freddie Crittenden as he follows Rashid Broadbell straight into the final on Thursday of the men's 110 hurdles. Third and final semi-final of the men's 110 hurdles coming up. And this is Team USA's Daniel Roberts. Addo, he made it to the semis in Tokyo and then was eliminated. Can he go further and make it 3 US men in the final?
It's going to be determined by how healthy he is. He told our Lewis Johnson that he has been struggling with some injuries since the U.S. Olympic trials. The U.S. Olympic trials final produced the 3 fastest times in the world this year. In fact, the 4 fastest times in the world, if we include Cordell Tench. The man on your screen has made every single U.S. team, Olympics and Worlds, since 2019. And the United States has been very dominant in this event. A little more about that in a second.
There's the lineup for the third and final semi-final. Martinez of Spain right on the inside. Watch for Uzumia of Japan. This is Daniel Roberts. He's starting in lane 7, and right alongside him, the French athlete Belosian. Here we go, last chance to make it to the final. Good start, Daniel Roberts. He's got Bennett of Jamaica going with him, and then on the far inside, Trakovic. Roberts is trying to race his way into the final, and he's going to do it. Well done, Daniel Roberts, behind Orlando Bennett of Jamaica. He's into the final.
You heard Freddie Crittenden giving credit to the U.S. medical staff as Bennett celebrates his qualification into the final. But clearly, Daniel Roberts has had some good work done on him in the last 48 hours, because this is not the way that he looked in round 1. This was a much better effort, and it needed to be, because this is the semifinal. Him and Bennett kept each other company the entire 110 meters of this race, and both of them were so clear of everybody else that they both backed off as they went across the finish line. And those are the 2 automatic qualifiers, Bennett with 13:09 and Daniel Roberts with 13:10.
I saw you look worried in the heat race. That was more like the Daniel Roberts that we know.
Yeah, because we were talking possible sweep for the United States in this event, and I thought, well, Grant looks fine, but Roberts and Crittenden do not. Roberts and Crittenden look good enough to medal now.
Orlando Bennett of Jamaica and Daniel Roberts of Team USA get the auto qualifier to go through to the final. And will race against these gentlemen. Grant Holloway, Yopis of Spain. Freddie Crittenden is through, as well as Hansel Parchment, the defending Olympic champion who got through on time. Coming up, Tokyo silver medalist, Rai Benjamin.
And the man who edged him out for gold in Tokyo, Karsten Warholm from Norway. That is coming up in a little bit. But next, it's diving. Men's springboard comes your way after this.
I'm putting together a party for Frank Moulton, the Black Godfather. I'm taking Black Vegas.
Move the baby.
I don't think you got any idea where you're stealing from. These is heavy hitters that they robbed.
Stealing from me? Y'all going home in a box.
I can't believe Daddy never told me I have a half sister. He always said family is the most important thing.
Maybe that's why he started to evaluate.
We have a bar. No, I have a bar.
Oh boy.
Drinks are on the house. No, they're mine.
I always wanted a big sister, even if she is old enough to be my mom.
This is Tennessee. I'm old enough to be your great grandma.
Happy's Place this fall on NBC and Peacock.
In 2004, a retired vet saw a need in our community for quality equipment and scaffolding rentals. Yesco was born. Today, Yesco keeps growing. As we move to our new home, we're still open and ready to supply you with all of your rental equipment needs. Visit our new location at 1010 East Baldwin. Our surroundings will have a fresh new look, but you can expect the same quality service you're used to. Only one way to the top. Yesco.
I spend the day in my steel-toe boots. I come home, put on my flip-flops.
These thermostats don't work the same way ours do.
There's a button that you can switch that says cool, hot, auto.
People want some level of control. That's why I look at the FPL website.
You can see this is the little thing that might be going on in your house that you actually do have control of.
Did you know that if you use cold water during the summer, it lowers your bill?
Find more ways to save energy and money at fpl.com/ways to save. FPL, working for you every single day.
That is not possible. It's just not, right? From smoking? No way. This can't be real. That's what I thought too when the doctors told me that I had Berger's disease. And it cut off my blood flow, and I had to have my toes removed because I smoked. But here's a tip for you. It's real.
Tobacco-Free Florida offers free nicotine replacement therapy to help start your quit journey. Call 1-877-YOU-CAN now.
Everything you need, all in one place. Download it today.
French fries. This signature work of art just outside the beautiful new aquatics center built for these games. And it is home for the diving men's 3-meter semifinal, where it is Wang Zhengyuan. He has won the last 3 world championships after winning silver in this event in Tokyo. There are 2 Americans in the semifinal, 20-year-old Carson Tyler from Moultrie, Georgia, and Andrew Capobianco, silver medalist in the Tokyo Games, New York native, now North Carolina home. And Andrew Capobianco survived into this semifinal after a 4th round dive in the prelims that left him in peril. The Capobianco rallied beautifully in rounds 5 and 6 to make this 18-man field in the semifinals. And now we're halfway through 3 of 6 rounds of diving, and the cut line here is at 12. Tyler is inside that line, Capobianco right on it. So for Andrew Capobianco, grew up a gymnast, and yet here he is, just as he was in the prelims, right on the line in the 4th round in his most troublesome dive.
Yo, Rabbi, wake your ass up, nigga. Yo, Rabbi, wake your bitch ass up, nigga.
And it's better than it was in the preliminaries, but it's still pretty short of vertical. Again, this is the toughest dive that these men are doing. It doesn't carry the highest degree of difficulty. It's 3.6, which is still huge, but it is the hardest one for these men to complete. Only 2 people did it for 7s in the preliminaries yesterday. And this is just if you back off the board and you're not close enough, it is really hard to make it all the way around.
Well, that's a miss, and that is going to make the final 2 rounds extremely tough on Capobianco. But he is not the only American who needed a rebound. With more on that, let's go back to Andrew.
Well, Ted Carson wasn't exactly rattled after prelims, but he did admit he was definitely concerned after the 4th round. He told me he was stiff and he just couldn't find his rhythm. When he did find it for the last 2 dives, it was all about that famous Carson Tyler focus. Important to remember, that was his first competition at his first Olympics, and yes, it was surprisingly different for him. Moving forward, competing in both individual events, Carson feels that the schedule is really working in his favor. 3-meter first spread out over 3 days helps physically and mentally when it comes time for the 10-meter platform later, Ted.
2 weeks of waiting to dive, and now Carson Tyler, Moultrie, Georgia, age 20, is embarking on one heck of a week. The first American diver since Mark Ruiz in the Sydney Games to qualify in both individual events. Right now in qualifying position here.
Oh, that is exactly what he needed. He actually missed that dive in the prelims yesterday, putting him in a very precarious position. But today he comes back so strong. It is a low degree of difficulty, and if you have that low degree of difficulty, you have to hit. And hitting like this is so good.
You talk about this a lot, Laura Riley. It's risk-reward. The risk with the lower degree of difficulty is the execution. Here's the reward. 8s across the board, and that will put Tyler in a secure spot with 2 rounds remaining. It has been an excellent diving Olympic Games for Great Britain. Tom Daly in his 5th Games winning silver. Lois Tolson won her first Olympic medal, and now watches her partner Jack Law win these games, has won his 4th Olympic medal.
And he is setting himself up to possibly earn a 5th medal tomorrow in the finals. That was not his best dive, but he has been so on point in this semifinal so far. One small mistake is not going to take him out of finals, and that is a dive he can do 4 8s and above. We saw him do it really well in the synchronized competition too. Sometimes the place to get your hiccups out.
So that dive, not Jack Law's best, but still comfortably in qualifying spot. The Tokyo gold medalist, Xie Siyi, stepped away from diving for 2 years since Tokyo, and something you rarely see in China, came back at age 28, made these games.
And he said he did it for the love of the sport. He loved diving, and that's why he decided to come back after getting married and getting his master's degree. It's still an amazing dive, but it is past vertical. It's not the 8s and 9s we see from him so often, but it will not hurt him being in the finals. Again, maybe a good place to get out some of the little things right now and then come back strong, because they will start from 0 in the finals tomorrow.
It's not a terrific dive by his standards. So Xie stepped away after winning gold, and Wang Zongyuan, who won silver in Tokyo, said, "It's my time." And he has won 3 World Championship gold medals since the Tokyo Games.
And now you see why he is a world champion and set up as the leader here in this competition. Same dive we just saw from his teammate, Xie, but he does it beautifully. Strong kick, so tight going through the water.
His launch off the board is something, Laura.
It's amazing. He's got to be about twice the 3-meter up. He's got to be about 6 meters high on these dives.
And look at the score, 89 points. And so after 4 rounds, Wang has opened up a 28-point lead. Jack Law still is 3rd. And again, this is golf. We watch the cut line like it's Friday. And the cut line is 12. Carson Tyler is inside that right now, but Capobianco, after the miss, has some serious work ahead.
Excuse me, can I get this?
ไม่ได้กินไม่ไหวหรอกฝรั่งไหนก็กินกันมันเผ็ดเกินไปสำหรับคุณ Try me.
Back to school means back to the doorway. Find new favorites that fit just right and save during our back to school customer appreciation event. Plus, earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Marissa shines again in the 100-meter finals.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota. Start your impossible.
A couple weeks ago, I got a promotion. Came with a small pay bump and a large responsibility bump.
And Mr. Lasky wants morphine, oxy, and Vicodin. Yes, we had a menu, and I said I didn't think so.
That's a party.
If you're trying to become a destination medical facility, you need an area where you can outshine your competitors. And our area is going to be the breast area.
She says you can't start until her cross is here.
Rabbi, Maria's cross.
You just give it to me.
Oh no.
I think the whole system just went down.
I can still say this. It's kind of what I do. Come on, stay with me.
Let's get out there and heal some people.
Zap! No more cirrhosis. Zap! No more cancer. Wait, I have cancer?
No, you're just kidding, man. You good?
We have a new floor nurse starting today.
Sick? Okay. Wrong side. Got myself. Like I need to go to the hospital.
You dumb.
It's not always glamorous. Like, we're all here for the same reason. We want to help people.
Ma'am, I'm coming. Last in the parking lot, shallow breathing.
They told me that you're the one that saved my Lori.
Oh, your wife. Yes.
Thank you.
Every now and then a moment comes along where you truly change someone's life. And that's beautiful.
It actually doesn't look too bad. Swollen, pale, kind of blotchy.
It's the other one.
Oh my God, that's much worse. Wow.
It's going down?
So with 2 rounds remaining in the semifinals, China holding 1-2. The usual suspects up top. Carson Tyler within the cut zone at 10, but Andrew Capobianco has significant work ahead. Andrew Capobianco is a terrific gymnast, a junior floor exercise champions, decided to take up diving, and now here's his chance, 3.9.
That was great. He's showcasing his twisting ability that he had even as a young gymnast right here in this dive. He needed that really badly. That was nice. It was a little bit away from the springboard, a little bit too much. So it goes slightly past vertical, but he should receive some 7s, and at 3.9, that may help him a little bit.
Carson Tyler, one of the few that didn't come out of gymnastics, he was at a tennis camp at age 5. He saw diving and said to his parents, "This is what I want to do." His last 2 dives are his 2 toughest.
Oh, that's excellent. His toes were hanging a little bit over the end of the board. His parents, Charlton and Laura, cheering him on. They know it was good. Toes hanging over, but he is like a veteran in the semifinal, stays with it, gets that patented Carson Tyler entry. He will be rewarded very well for this dive. Probably even see some 8s. And at 3.5 degree of difficulty, that's going to help him sit pretty.
At good score, 7 5s, and that is half of what Tyler did to get through the prelims. Very strong at the end. See ankles tape for
Xie Siyi was a platform diver until he broke ankles as a teenager. That put him down on the 3-meter. He's had more ankle problems since, and gold medal can erase a lot of that memory, can't it?
Sure can. This is amazing. He is the only diver doing this dive pike. It's an inward 3.5 somersault, but he does it with straight legs, where all the other divers are doing it with bent legs in a tuck position. So for somebody who's had ankle problems, he knows how to use his ankles to work that board and make this huge degree of difficulty dive, 3.7 versus a 3.4 if the other divers that do it tuck. You see his head, looks like it's out. He is spotting the water. He's seeing the water on each rotation, which is why he's so consistent.
And the scores of 88.8. Wang Zongyuan is from more of a typical diving background. He was a gymnast, and perhaps that explains the amazing height we're seeing him get on his launch.
And this is that back 3.5 that he did well in the prelims, but was one of the few divers who did. That's incredible. And I think that gymnastics background is potentially why he makes these so easy. His entire body above the 5-meter platform we see there, and just crushes the entry. This dive doesn't appear to be a problem for him at all. He gets his arms all the way out in time so fast.
86.4. China once again establishing 1-2 as they were in Tokyo. They will be the 2 to beat in the finals. Carson Tyler in 7th, a much safer spot entering the final round. Andrew Capabianco had a good 5th round dive, but still 17 points off the cut line.
When a doctor looks at a patient, what do they see? She can breathe on her own. Her brain just doesn't know it yet. I like to know what my patients are experiencing.
You want to change how your patients see the world.
I'm going to change how the world sees my patients.
Brilliant Minds, Monday, September 23rd on NBC and Peacock.
Some firms may be too tiny to handle complex cases.
Others might seem overwhelming and impersonal. Pick the balanced choice.
Laborski, Bradley, and Fleming. We're just the right firm to fight for you.
Our summer game sale at the Appliance Center features this beautiful LG 4-piece stainless steel suite with a 3-rack dishwasher and a range with a super capacity oven for $27.96. Also, the top-rated LG washers and dryers start at $529 each. The super large capacity models with AI technology are $849 each plus $200 in rebates. See the most reliable line of appliances at the Appliance Center in beautiful, historic downtown Panama City.
Sundays, it's the new season of Collector's Call on MeTV. We're taking it to the next level with more memorable collections.
Some firms may be too small.
Others are huge.
At Waborski, Bradley, and Fleming, our services are catered just right for you.
Everything you need, all in one place. Download it today.
1 round remaining, and the magic number is 12. Carson Tyler in his first Olympics seems to be safely in, but those numbers give you an idea of what task Andrew Capabianco faces. Andrew Capabianco has answered this pressure before with this dive. It's been such a strong one, but he has 17 points to make up and at least 4 divers to pass.
It is a 3.8 degree of difficulty, so this is an opportunity.
may keep him out of the final. Carson Tyler, everybody in Moultrie, Georgia, has had such pride for him. They've adorned their hometown. Pictures and posters in their windows. His club coach at Moss Farms was with him just before Tyler left for Paris and said he seemed very polished.
I tell you what, Carson Tyler has become an old pro here. He's come back from a little bit of a wobbly prelims and done this amazing semifinal. He is hanging, look how far over the end of the board he is, and doesn't panic at all. Gorgeous dive, burying the entry. He's going to get some 8s on that. Fabulous way to secure his spot in this Olympic final.
Coach Drew Johansson, and that is a clinch. Carson Tyler is in the Olympic final. 20-year-old Osmar Alvaro, part of a silver medal winning synchro team from Mexico, and he has clearly placed himself as a contender in the individual.
Great finish for Osmar. That was a triple twisting front 2.5. It's a lot of things going on. That's why it carries a 3.9 degree of difficulty. He will come back for finals tomorrow to contend for a medal.
And the joy for Osmar Alvaro also means disappointment. That officially eliminates Andrew Capobianco. So there will be one American in the final.
Beautiful ending. Front 4.5 somersault tuck at a huge 3.8 degree of difficulty. It is amazing how these men are doing such difficult dives so well, so consistently too. It is going to be an exciting battle in the finals tomorrow.
What a brilliant dive, 96.9. Same exact dive for Wang Zunyuan. Wang trying to establish himself as the last diver in the final.
Beautiful. He will definitely stay in the lead with that. Amazing diving. This entire semifinal was such high quality. Whenever you have divers breaking that 500-point barrier, you know you saw some greatness.
Blowing by the barrier, the best 3-meter diver in the world right now, Wang Zunyuan, 102 points, 537 for his total. You want to come at me? You best not miss. The semifinal establishes China as the 2 divers to beat. It confirms Jack Law medal contender. Introduces Osmar Alvaro to the medal chase. Carson Tyler will make an Olympic final, but it will be the end of these Olympics for Andrew Capobianco.
Yes, a familiar sight at these games. China at the top of the standings in men's springboard final. Tomorrow, China tries to make it 6 for 6, winning diving gold in Paris. Here's what else happened today around Paris. Women's sport climbing. Speed final, just under 50 feet, as fast as you can, racing side by side. On the left, Poland's Alexandra Miroslav set a world record earlier this week against China's Dengli Jen, and she won by 0.8 of a second to win the gold medal, the first for Poland in these games. Think you can do it? That wall's going to stand for public daily use after the Olympics. Men's handball, epic game. Germany, France in the quarterfinals. This is late. That's a steal from Germany, down 1. They tie the game in the final second. Great defense, the takeaway, the tie. We go to overtime. That is 2 5-minute halves. In the final 10 seconds, the German team in white were tied again, and they will score to take the lead by 1. Clock doesn't stop. France has to go quick. They're favorites. They've been in the gold medal match the last 4 Olympics, but denied a kick save and a beauty for Germany, who moves on to the semi, and the host French are eliminated. To the sport of skateboarding, and the last of the 4 skateboarding events in Paris, it's the men's park final. That's Tom Schaar from Malibu, California. His second of 3 runs was a good one. He threw down a 92.23. That was good enough for silver, but no one could catch the Aussie. Keegan Palmer, he's the defending gold medalist. First run 93.11, and that held up the rest of the day. Keegan Palmer wins his 2nd straight gold. Fellow Aussie, Arissa True, won the women's park final yesterday. So in skateboarding, women's park, the Aussies get the sweep, but the United States gets on the platform as Tom Schaar takes silver. Coming up, more track and field. The men's 400-meter hurdles, New York's Rye Benjamin won silver in Tokyo. Norway's Karsten Warholm won gold. They're in the semifinals next from Paris.
Visa presents Small Steps. In 1976, a significant drought in California led to a lot of empty pools, but a group of skateboarders saw an opportunity with the smooth, water-free walls and started dropping in. It was the first incarnation of going vert and helped bring along an Olympic sports defining element.
Oh, I love that!
Oh my.
Small Steps is presented by Visa, everywhere you want to be.
The only way to answer what comes next is by asking, how did it all begin? It was always about the joy. Setting a goal, trusting the process. It was always about the journey, knowing you have the strength to keep going.
My moderate to severe plaque psoriasis held me back. Now with Skyrizi, I'm all in with clearer skin.
Things are getting clearer. I feel free to bear my skin, yeah, that's on me. Nothing is everything.
With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieved 90% clearer skin at 4 months, and most people were clearer even at 5 years. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
To celebrate Team USA going for gold, Xfinity is offering a gold medal deal. Now through August 11th, get our best offer yet with Xfinity Internet and 1 line of unlimited mobile for just $35 a month for a year and a free 5G phone. Plus, add the new Xfinity Stream Saver for just $15 a month and get Peacock, Apple TV Plus, and Netflix. Hurry, when the Olympic Games end, so does this gold medal deal. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
This one is for you.
Welcome back to Stade de France. We're getting set for the semi-finals of the men's 400 hurdles, one of the most anticipated events of these Paris Games. And here's the defending Olympic champion and world record holder, Norway's Karsten Warholm, who's achieved it all under the guidance of his coach, whom he calls his best friend. Together since 2016, Karsten Warholm and Leif Olav Alnes are 2 halves of a May-December relationship. And you'll never guess who is the difficult one.
Depends who you ask, I guess.
No, I think it's got to be me. I think the very unique thing with Coach Leif is his patience. So sometimes when I get mad, he never gets mad back. He doesn't respond with attacking. He always responds with a rational solution. There's no way to attack that.
those words were so nice. I was tempted to have a bad hearing now, so we'd have to
I
repeat
want me
it.
to repeat it. No. I only say this once.
I'm very impressed with his attitude. As a top performer, you have to give up or prioritize away a lot of things to get something you really want more. And the ability to focus on that, I think, is unmatched.
7 days a week, 2 sessions per day, and all year round. Warholm is working out, most of the time in Norway's modest Olympic facility.
Veldig bra. It's a triple extension of ankle, knee, and hip to get the most out of it. It's a little bit of art, how you swing the weight and make it work with the physics. Veldig bra.
This is where the coach reigns supreme.
His understanding of physics is so unique because he can simplify the big questions. That is real knowledge, when you can explain something that seems to be very complicated in an easy way.
Karsten Warholm, it's going to be gold for Norway. 45.94, it's a world record.
Excellence is not as normal as we think. And if it was, we wouldn't know about Albert Einstein. We wouldn't know about Bach or Beethoven or Stradivarius or those that were in front of us. I think it's very smart to learn from the classics, the one that stood above the rest. I think it's really smart.
I need to show you a great picture.
I hope he's not showing a bad one.
Okay, you guys ready?
Oh my God.
Getting in the blocks can be a lonely place, loaded with self-doubt, nerves, and enormous expectation. The coach has a specific vision for his pupil.
That you should never be afraid to lose. You should only be afraid not to evolve. That's the only thing you should fear, not trying to become better.
What a wonderful relationship between those two. And now Karsten Warholm is set to defend his Olympic title.
In his third Olympics, he has won 3 world titles in this event. He has the world record, but he's already lost 2 races this outdoor season. That's very uncharacteristic of him. Once to Alison Dos Santos, who we'll see soon, and the other to Rabbi Benjamin of the United States, the second fastest man ever.
I know you just mentioned Alison Dos Santos, and here is the Brazilian. He's going to run in lane 9.
A part of that big 3 that we're anticipating in the finals. Alison Dos Santos is the 3rd fastest performer of all time. He was bronze in Tokyo, but he was a world champion in 2022. I'm excited to see what he's going to do today. If you see those burns on his skin, when he was just 10 months old, he was a part of a cooking accident where oil spilled on his skin. He was in the hospital for 4 months recovering. And boy, has he turned things around and become one of the greatest athletes ever in this discipline.
And Son, you know what he said? I openly acknowledged in Tokyo, all the chat was about those 2.
Yeah.
Those 2. He said, I feel I've done enough since Tokyo that the conversation should be about me. I realize I'm under the radar a little bit, but the conversation should be about those 3.
Well, he beat them both in 2022 at the Eugene World Championships.
So the third member of those 3 is this guy right here, Team USA's Rabbi Benjamin. Been in good form this year, and this is setting up for a repeat. Well, he would not like Tokyo to repeat. He would like it to change. He'd like the gold instead of the silver.
Yes, and Rabbi Benjamin is undefeated this year, and he's already beaten this man. That was about a month ago, 600 miles south of here in Monaco.
Trevor Bassett of the United States in his first Olympics runs right on the inside. He's super excited to be here in Paris. Trials was a real high point for Trevor. There he is. And here he is in the semi-finals of the men's 400-meter hurdles, racing against the Olympic champion, Karsten Warholm and Alison Dos Santos.
He's probably going to need a season's best, though, if he's going to qualify automatically by place. Watch Warholm in 7. He'll go out hard.
First semi-finals away. You're looking at the top of your screen for the fast guys.
Third from the top, that's the world record holder. To his outside is Jaheel Hyde of Jamaica. So far, the starter on the outside side, they're pretty even, which is surprising given how hard Carson Warholm usually goes out.
And there he is now making up ground like we anticipated. But Alison Dos Santos also making a move, which is hard to do when you have no one in front of you to pace you.
So Carson Warholm getting ready to take hurdle 8, but he's already built a lead, and he does not give leads back.
By the way, listen to the crowd, because there's a French athlete in touch. That's Ducos, Clement Ducos of France. He's taking the fight to Alison Dos Santos, and he's going to get that second on a qualifier. My goodness.
That is a huge surprise. Ducos with the race of his life to keep Alison Dos Santos outside of the automatic qualifiers.
And it looked like Alison Dos Santos almost didn't realize that you have to be in the top 2, because he did have something left at the end of the race, but he didn't do enough to pass second place Ducos. That is mind-blowing, because now he'll have to wait on time, and he will probably have a bad lane in the final if he makes it.
Exactly. There is no guarantee that with 47.95, which is what Dos Santos just ran, that he's going to be in at all.
The 23-year-old Frenchman, Clement Ducos in the blue. Watch him bring it home, much to this crowd's delight.
And this is the way you're supposed to run when you're at home. So look at Dos Santos. Remember, Dos Santos on the outside, world champion 2 years ago. But he's way too passive off of hurdle 10. And Ducos says, okay, I'll take that automatic qualifying spot. So we have a Frenchman in the final, and the defending champ will also be there to defend his title.
Over on the inside, by the way, Trevor Bassett really digging deep, and Trevor holds the second time on time qualifiers, but that's going to be a nervous wait over the next couple of semis. Warholm, Ducos in, Santos and Bassett are watching and waiting. So the Olympic champ is through. No great surprise to see Carsten Warholm, the #1 qualifier. He says, that's the way to do it. I'm ready to defend my gold. But Alison Dos Santos is going to have to wait and watch as Rai Benjamin of Team USA is ready to run.
Run! Go, you magnificent beings! I bet you I could do that. With a little help from Google Gemini. Create an Olympic hurdle training routine for a 6-foot-tall comedian.
Set hurdles at a comfortable height. Gradually increase the hurdle height and distance apart.
Nope, not doing that. I'm gonna need to refuel.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is...
Wow. Okay. That's amazing.
This is what joint pain looks like when you keep moving with Aleve. Just one Aleve, 12 hours of uninterrupted joint pain relief. Aleve, strength to last 12 hours.
Looking for the perfect grill? Find yours at Ace, because at Ace, the perfect grill comes with free assembly and delivery, like the Weber Gas Grill, Big Green Egg Charcoal Grill, Traeger Wood Pellet Grill, and Blackstone Gas Griddle. You won't find all these premium brands and service at a warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, where you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed. Buy a new grill at Ace and get free assembly and delivery.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Today, I'm testing out the new infallible setting mist. Let's see how well this holds. No transfer. It's giving 10 out of 10. I'm worth it.
Oh, look at that jet stream. Weather. Oh, yep, they're calling it an atmospheric river. It is coming down.
Oh, flood warning in Louisiana.
Are they obsessed? Oh, yeah. The stuff they do on the green screen, unbelievable. They said 10% chance of rain. Seems more like 40% to me.
No, it has nothing to do with the dew point.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Cumulus clouds?
Hey, it's Stephen Curry. I couldn't be more excited to be competing with Team USA in the Paris Olympics this summer. Once the games are over, though, the excitement continues with my new show, Mr. Throwback. The series centers around a down-on-his-luck memorabilia dealer who looks for redemption, and that's where I come in.
Holy cow, Danny, what's going on?
People love a redemption story, but what people love even more, a train wreck.
Oh, sorry, dude. I am sick. I'm wide. You all right?
Coming at you live, Snoop Bill Double G. What is it about this show that lights you up, makes you feel some kind?
The camaraderie we had, we're having a lot of fun.
Ain't it like a family reunion?
Better.
I think you've never been on a team before. Like, I've always been a solo act. How does it feel having 3 All-Stars on your team? Amazing. Job easy, right? What are you excited about?
Like having you here, you and Buble, you never know if that's going to happen again. You add a little Snoop Dogg sauce.
Some freaking. Just a little freaking.
This has been a much anticipated track meet for Team USA, and the biggest names of Team USA have delivered. Last night, it was Gabby Thomas, the 27-year-old Harvard grad who won bronze in this event 3 years ago in Tokyo, out-sprinted the field in the 200 meters to take her place at the top of the podium, winning the gold medal for the United States. The medal ceremonies happened the night after the races, so earlier today she got to enjoy her moment. Gold for Gabby Thomas. Brittany Brown of the U.S. sharing the podium as well as she had the bronze. St. Lucia's Julian Alfred who won the 100. Silver in the 200. More from the track now. I'm going to send you back for the men's 400-meter hurdles semifinals.
Team USA, CJ Allen, the 29-year-old from Washington, is about to run in his first Olympic semifinal. Exciting times.
That's right, Lee. He's the oldest American to make an Olympic debut in 32 years. He competed at Washington State, but now resides in Atlanta, where he effectively coaches himself. He said the last couple of years have really gone well for him. He put a lot into it, focusing on his mental and his physical, and now he feels like he deserves to be amongst the best in the world.
And from the British Virgin Islands, this is Kyron McMaster.
At last year's World Championships, he took home the silver. It's been a good Olympics so far for Caribbean Islands. Tia LaFond in the triple jump. And Julian Alfred, of course, in the 100 last Saturday. He's from the British Virgin Islands. Population, about 40,000. He was just off the podium when he finished fourth behind the so-called Big Three in this event at the Tokyo Olympics 3 years ago.
And this is McMaster's second game. So let's see how he runs. Who else is he up against? Abdurrahman Samba of Qatar is in lane 5. Also, Rasmus Margi of Estonia is in lane 7.
And Samba is a significant entrant because he's among the top 4 all time in the event, the top 5. He's a sub-47 performer himself.
Need to be in the top 2 to go straight through to the final, which is on Friday. Otherwise, you've got to rely on your time. Alison Dos Santos and America's Trevor Bassett have those times to chase or try and beat at the moment. CJ Allen of the United States is second from the top.
And you got to figure now that there no longer is a definite top three, a lot of these men have an opportunity now to fight for that third spot. So someone like a CJ Allen is going to want to be in that final. And he looks really good. He's down the backstretch. He's already picked up Sibilio and looks good at this point, Otto.
And behind him, there's a real fight going on in 4, 5, and 6. McMaster, Samba, and James King in the middle. And now you see McMaster emerging in the blue. But Allen on the outside looks good still.
CJ Allen's got a legitimate chance at going to an Olympic final. Hang in there. Tyrone McMaster. Now here comes Malik James King of Jamaica. He hits that hurdle though. And CJ Allen's run out of gas. Tyrone McMaster gets there. Wow, that was close, and that may have been Rasmus Margi, who stormed to the line to grab that second spot.
But wasn't that an eventful second semifinals? We had guys hitting hurdles and a lot of lead changes and position changes up the home straightaway, son.
That's tough when you're out in lane 8. You're almost like the rabbit because you don't know when they're going to come. So you're anticipating them as well as trying to run your race. CJ Allen had set it up so perfectly, had come off the turn in perfect position to be in the top 2. But right here, you'll see him start to run out of gas and everybody starts reeling him in. But it was McMaster who had the strongest race and was able to come off the gas in the final few stages of the race.
It was a great stretch run by Samba, particularly when James King hit that last hurdle. But Margi of Estonia, who has so much experience, he was 7th in Tokyo, so he knows what it's like to make Olympic finals. He gets the second automatic qualifier.
Wow, what a scramble. So the auto qualifiers, Kyron McMaster and Rasmus Margi, and Abdurrahman Samba of Qatar will have to rely on his time. Unfortunately, he has bumped Trevor Bassett out. So Trevor will not go through to the final. But that's all that's on this man's mind. Rai Benjamin, he's up next.
Stay ahead of your child's moderate to severe eczema. And they can show off clearer skin and less itch with Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists that helps heal your child's skin from within. Serious allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes, including blurred vision, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop asthma medicines without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's eczema specialist about Dupixent.
Choose between Reese's Legendary Cup and the new metal shape? That's like trying to pick between Alex Morgan and Sophia Smith.
You don't have to choose. Same team.
So I get both Reese's?
Actually, we get both Reese's.
Who can solve this equation?
Ooh, me.
Anyone else? Fine. Jake from State Farm. Okay.
It's the personal price plan theorem. If you bundle your home and auto, that can equal an affordable price just for you.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The one thing Kamala Harris has always been: fearless. As a prosecutor, she put murderers and abusers behind bars. As California's Attorney General, she went after the big banks and won $20 billion for homeowners. And as vice president, she took on the big drug companies to cap the cost of insulin for seniors. Because Kamala Harris has always known who she represents.
This campaign is about who we fight for. We believe in a future where every person has the opportunity not just to get by, but to get ahead. Where every senior can retire with dignity. But Donald Trump wants to take our country backward, to give tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations and end the Affordable Care Act. But we are not going back.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? Say hey, hey, hey.
New Balance.
Not now.
Amazon Q from AWS is the new generative AI-powered assistant for using your company's data, creating apps, and making decisions. Here's musician Jelly Roll to explain.
Basically, Amazon Q is like my tattoos, but instead of just making me look awesome, they also inspire my music, help teach me things, and even predict the future.
I definitely didn't predict that.
What, the new tattoo? You like it though, right?
Amazon Q, the power of generative AI with the speed and security of AWS.
The 27-year-old from Mount Vernon, New York, representing Team USA, Rabbi Benjamin, ready to lock his position into the final of the men's 400-meter hurdles. And he's peaking at the right time this year. He's been in fantastic form. Could not have been a better lead-in to these Paris Olympics, where he gets another opportunity to go one step better to what happened in Tokyo 3 years ago. What did happen there? Well, he ran a phenomenal race, except there was somebody who ran just a little bit better, Karsten Warholm. So he came away from Tokyo with the silver. So it's been a rebuilding process since then, but he's ready to go. So the big question begs, Addo, why is he ready to win gold? What's different? Why is he different this year?
Well, we're going to flash back to Monte Carlo, Monaco, about 600 miles south of here, as Rabbi Benjamin gets the better of 2022 world champion Alison Dos Santos and Karsten Warholm. One of the things that his coach Joanna Hayes talked about in recent times is that they had to get him more fluid. Stop worrying so much about the hurdles. We know your technique is good. Worry, Sonia, about your speed.
And you combine that with everything else he has in his arsenal. What I think makes him so special is his speed. He is the only hurdler in the field that has run sub 20 at 200 meters, and he has a personal best at 400 of 44.21. So you figure when he gets that right, when the technique is right, when the confidence is right, and he relies on that speed, he should be the one to beat in the field.
What about race strategy? Does that come into play? Has he made any adjustments there?
He has made an adjustment. You'll see him hold back in the first half, and that is so that he can be stronger in the second half of the race. He's been undefeated so far in 2024 because of it.
Athletes are ready to roll in the final semi of the men's 400 hurdles, racing for a spot in the final.
On your mark.
Rabbi Benjamin, right in the middle. You know, he said, it has been incredibly inspirational to see my teammates like Noah Lyles and Fred Curley win gold and bronze in the men's 100. I am pumped for this.
There is nobody in this semifinal 3 of 3 that can stay with Rabbi Benjamin. So we're going to get a good look at just how he is progressing in terms of him negotiating these 10 barriers.
Set.
Rabbi Benjamin right in the middle, racing for a spot in the final.
And Otto, with that in mind, being that he is so far ahead of everyone in this race, what I want to see is, will he just set the first 200 and then cruise for as long as possible? Because that's what you want to do. You want to save your life so you can be at your freshest and at your best in the final. And he's on his bit right here, and he has covered almost the entire field.
Man, he put a little acceleration down that back stretch as if to say, let me burn a little bit of it now because I don't want to have to work over the last 2 or 3 barriers as we see a fall.
Alistair Chalmers of Team Great Britain went down hard. Meanwhile, way out in front, Rabbi Benjamin is just sauntering home as Rashawn Clark of Jamaica is trying to hold off Apio of France, and he does. And look how easy that was for Rabbi Benjamin. Look out, everybody else.
Reminiscent of Sydney McLaughlin-Levrone in her semifinal round where she was so far ahead. It looks like they don't even start at the same place. This is an Olympic semifinal. We cannot forget that. These are the best men in the world. And Rabbi Benjamin is able to come out here in the semifinal and create so much space and so quickly. Otto, you mentioned it, down the backstretch, about 150 meters into the race, into the turn, he injected just a bit of speed, and man, what a difference it made. And for the hurdlers, it's really hard to back off the pace because you still want to make your steps to the hurdles. So this is just unbelievable what these two are doing at this level.
Listen, we need to be very clear about this. This event produced the best race of the Tokyo Olympics. The way Rai Benjamin looks and the way Karsten Warholm looks, we may be looking at a repeat here in Paris because this just is not something we're used to seeing. You're not supposed to run 47.8 and take essentially half of the race off like Rai just did. Phenomenal.
So the auto qualifiers go to Rai Benjamin and Rashawn Clark. He was able to hold off Wilfried Apio of France. Let's hear from Rai Benjamin. Here's Lewis.
Well, Rai, that was a pretty incredible semifinal. Let's go back about a month ago when you beat Karsten Warholm in Monaco. How do you duplicate what we saw there in the Olympic final when you guys match up?
Well, I just gotta that's my voice.
Okay.
Cheering for Cole last night, so I got to goals, but I just gotta keep doing what I'm doing. Run my own race, stay calm, stay patient, believe, and bring this thing home. So feeling pretty confident, feeling pretty loose, happy. The vibes are good, so yeah.
You feel like this is your moment?
Yeah, definitely. I gotta go seize it though, because no one's gonna give it to me, so I gotta go take it myself.
All right. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Lewis.
And so Rai Benjamin through to the final. His rivals are going to be there as well, though. Karsten Warholm, the gold medalist in Tokyo, and Alison Dos Santos, the returning bronze medalist. They race for gold on Friday. Still to come for us tonight, it's our event of the night. The fastest man in the world, Noah Lyles, runs in the 200-meter semis, and 3 Americans chase medals in the 400-meter final. Those races brought to you with limited commercial interruption by Salesforce. Lyles is trying to move one step closer to the gold medal sprinting double, the 100 and the 200. As for Quincy Hall, he and the U.S. trying to win their first gold in the 400 since 2008. That's coming up in a bit. And we're back out to the track after this.
The Wild Robot is the greatest DreamWorks movie ever, the best animated movie of the year, and one of the best movies, period.
Sometimes we must become more than we were programmed to be.
The Wild Robot, rated PG. Watch trailer now.
Looking for a fun, modern bar experience? Come to Red, White, and Brew at downtown Port St. Joe, a unique self-serve bar offering an exciting selection of beer and wine. At Red, White, and Brew, we have something for everyone.
Rock 94.5. The Gulf Coast Rock Station. Wake up with Lex and Terry weekday mornings. Listen often. Listen loud. Rock 94.5.
Join us on the next news show 7 today. A study suggests stronger leg muscles could help fight the progression of arthritis in the knee.
Did it. We did it, Joe. You're going to be the next president of the United States.
Yep, they did it all right. Now everything is more expensive.
We did it, Joe.
Yep. Now protesters are chanting death to America and burning our flag.
We did it.
They sure did. They gave money, housing, and healthcare to criminals, bringing drugs into our country. I'm Rick Scott. They did it. We're going to undo it. I approve this message.
Today, push harder, push forward, push vigorously.
There are things that I am hiding from people that I'm trying to inspire.
You can do whatever you set your mind to.
I feel like a hypocrite a lot of the times.
Don't give up on yourself ever.
Smoking, I hide it because I'm ashamed of it. I want to get out of the shadow. I want to show people there is light away from the darkness. I am going to quit.
Visit tobaccofreeflorida.com to find free resources to help you quit your way.
Port St. Joe is home to the all-new Red, White, and Brew, a self-serve bar featuring a great selection of beer and wine, fire pits, and a friendly staff. Pour your perfect glass of beer or wine at Red, White, and Brew today.
Everything you need, all in one place. Download it today.
Been with the best of the best.
I always say, if you're not trained to be an Olympic champion, what the hell are you doing?
Grant Holloway, look at the big man fly!
The event's goal is to figure out who's the best overall athlete. I'm itching to bring that title back.
She will not rest until she is the best.
The greatest to ever do it.
I just want to do the best that I can and to show that we are the best on the world stage.
And she is running away with it.
I'm the guy who's winning the double. I'm the one you should be scared of.
It's Noah Lyles!
Stand up! I told you!
is well and truly alive. We're getting set for the semi-finals of the women's 400 meters. But first, some field as we go to Trey Hardy and Paul Swangard. Women's pole vault final from Stade de France tonight. The crowd welcoming the reigning Olympic champion, Katie Moon from Olmsted Falls, Ohio. 3 years ago in an empty stadium in Tokyo, she struggled with the early bars, but not the one that counted. Was able to celebrate at the end of the night with her first Olympic gold. Here in Paris, she started out strong.
Looks really similar right there. That was her fourth make in a row to open the competition. I talked to her coach, Brad Walker. He said the runway is fast and Katie is feeling calm and focused. Speed's the most important factor in Katie's jump, and she's got it in her bag today.
And her coach, Brad Walker, is celebrating after watching the video. 5 women in the hunt, including the gold medalist from Tokyo, Katie Moon.
We believe no journey is taken alone. Toyota, start your impossible.
The final of the women's 400 meters is on Friday. If you would like to book a spot in that, you have to be in the top 2 in these upcoming semifinals or rely on your time to get 2 of the time qualifying spots on offer. In lane 8 is the 21-year-old representing Ireland, Rashida Adeleke.
And she's knocking on the door of 48. She's the 4th fastest this season at 49.07. Lee, I ran into her right after opening ceremonies, and I said to her, how are you feeling ahead of your first Olympic appearance? And she said, I'm ready. She said her coach had them all ready. And if you're wondering who her coach is and what he's done so far, well, it's Edric Floriel, who got Julian Alfred ready to win St. Lucia's first medal, and it was gold in the 100 and silver in the 200. So if that is any indicator, she's ready to go.
There's an American athlete in this semi. It's Aaliyah Butler.
She's one of the very youngest at just age 20, coming off of her sophomore season at the University of Georgia. Her first Olympics, she's run 49.71 so far this year. That was her time that she ran at the U.S. Olympic trials.
The Netherlands have already had a great games here on the track, and history tells us you should see this lady in the mix. Lieke Klaver.
That's right, Lee. She was a part of that stellar mixed relay team for the Netherlands that won a gold, and she ran a great leg there. She also won the silver earlier this season at the World Indoor Championships behind her teammate Femke Bol. She's really been rounding into shape. She's at 49.58, but this is the kind of meet where you can see someone like this drop a 49 low, get into the 48 range, and potentially challenge for a medal.
Victoria Uhurugu of Team Great Britain starts in 3, Butler of the US in 5, Klaver in 6, Adeleke in 8. Keep your eyes on those athletes.
Set.
Semi-final time. Oh, and they've been called back. Lieke Klaver. She stayed in her blocks.
Let's be grateful. We have had very few false starts, certainly since the first round of the men's 200. But what offense, if any, has Lieke Klaver committed here? Or is this a case of her not being ready for the sound of the gun?
Did she raise her hand, though? We saw this in the 400-meter hurdles.
So let's take another look. What happened to Klaver? She's in the orange with the 6 behind her.
What in the world?
Wow. She's lucky. She's lucky.
I have never seen that, Lee. What would make her go from the set position back down?
Maybe she thought The starter said stand up. I'm with you, Zanya. I don't know what that is.
Wow.
In the 400-meter hurdles, we saw Anna Cockrell raise her hand, and then the race was called up, but Clobber just went back down at the sound of the gun. She is extremely lucky that she heard another gun and they stopped this semifinal.
So they gave her a yellow card, which means it's a warning for delaying the start of the race. She is lucky, Otto, because they could have continued that race and she would have had no contest and no protest because she came back down. Wow.
Clean start this time in the first semi of the women's 400.
Adeleke is second from the left in the green of Ireland, and she has taken her time through the first 100, but now we expect to see her assert herself a lot more down this back stretch.
And that's Salwa Eid Nasser on the inside who made a huge move down the back stretch. Adeleke will need to respond to that if she wants to come off the turn in front. And keep an eye there on Clover, who will want to make up some of that space, which she's doing right now on the far turn.
Salwa Eid Nasser of Bahrain leads in to the home stretch. Where's the young American, Aaliyah Butler? She's got a lot of work to do. Lika Clover is out of it for the auto qualifier. It's Salwa Eid Nasser over Rashida Adeleke. Oh, there's a late charge. Adeleke leans and gets it. Top two go straight through, and it's Nasser and Adeleke.
That was a nice recovery by Adeleke, who looked like she was really fading, but found something in the final 100. The 2019 world champion, Salwa Eid Nasser, runs 49.08, Tanya.
And that is the fastest Olympic semifinal ever at 400. But she almost ran 48 seconds in the semi.
Wow. And it's not just the time, it's how she did it. This looks like the Salwa Eid Nasser that became the third fastest woman of all time when she won that title.
So I knew that she was going to do something special. The way that she moved down the backstretch, you couldn't tell for sure how much she would have left in the tank. But she ran a good turn, and then she was able to really open up down the home stretch. What has always made her special is the way that she uses her arms and her full body. Look at how she's opening up and extending her stride, although she's much shorter than Adeleke, and she's separating at this point.
So, Sandra, can we say it? She has just established herself as one of the favorites for gold.
No doubt about it.
It was Jaeger of Norway in the blue who had that big storming result at the end and almost stole second away from Adeleke. So she leads the way on the time bubble over Lika Clover for Aaliyah Butler back in sixth. And she won't go any further. Alexis Holmes of Team USA, she's backstage waiting to be called up to run in her semi.
Comcast presents Moments of Joy.
He got it! World record! That wasn't in the script. These are really special moments. Hawkins not done with yet. Go, Hawkins wins gold!
Moments of Joy is brought to you by Comcast, bringing the joy of the Olympic Games home.
This summer in Paris, we're seeing hard work, dedication, and a whole lot of...
Anastasia Pagona still feeling the joy.
Keep the flair, keep the emotion, keep the showman. The sport needs it.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
And I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms after a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq is different and may help. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can dramatically relieve RA and PSA symptoms, including fatigue for some. It can stop joint damage, and in PSA, can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections and blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, and tears in the stomach or intestines occurred. People 50 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to Rinvoq, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Done settling?
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
And take back what's yours.
Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Putting on that Team USA uniform makes you feel invincible.
Unstoppable.
The sky is the limit. You're part of the unifying moment.
Your heart's beating so fast, you can't even believe this moment has finally come. USA, USA.
Everybody's competing. Everybody's phenomenal.
So much bigger than just you.
Be the reason that national anthem plays.
Lumps, bruises, you keep pushing.
The goal is to break a world record, to be the best.
Not just good, not just great. I want to be a legend. Hello, do you need assistance? How do I get this gosling to swim?
Easy. Swim!
The Wild Robot is the best animated movie of the year.
You are defective. I feel fine. You should not feel anything. I want to become more than I was programmed to be. I am a wild robot.
The Wild Robot, rated PG, in theaters September 27th.
I'll always protect you.
She is my sister, and she's missing. We saved her more than once, and you'll save her again.
You took part of me. I have access to everyone you love. What happens next is on you.
I'm coming for you, and you will pay for all the pain you caused.
I'll be waiting. Found October 3rd on NBC and Peacock.
Snoop sighting, track and field, visiting with Noah Lyles' mom, Keisha. Lyles in action this evening, and Snoop's going to stop by later in our night. But right now, it's back to the track.
Noah Lyles racing in the men's 200 semi-finals tonight as he continues his path towards a potential 100-200 double, and we'll see him as part of our event of the night. Women's 400-meter semis continue, and this is Marilady Paulino of the Dominican Republic.
Last time we were at the Olympics, she got the silver behind the Bahamas' Shawnee Miller-Weebo, who did not advance out of the repechage round. So we know that we will have a new Olympic champion here in Paris. Shawnee Miller-Weebo had won the last two editions of the Olympic 400 meters.
Do you remember the story in Tokyo about Vlad Guerrero, the former MLB star, comes from the same hometown, very generously bought Marilady's mum a big TV so she could watch her daughter win the silver medal in Tokyo.
65 inches, that's not bad at all. It's been over a year since the woman on your screen lost the 400-meter final.
In lane 8 of Jamaica, this is Nikisha Price.
And before that first semifinal heat, she was my favorite for gold. She was the NCAA champ. She led a sweep by Arkansas, and then she ran 48.5 in London. And there's Holmes from Team USA, who also looked good in her heat. But I tell you, they're going to have to run their best races to compete. 49.0 in the first round. You saw her face when she saw the time.
Set.
Cleanly away this time.
Paulino is fourth from the left from the Dominican Republic. Remember, it's been over a year since she lost at 400 meters. And so far, her and Nielsen look very good down the back stretch. Keep your eye also on the world leader, Sonia Price.
This is a very hot semifinal. There are 4 women in here who could contest for these 2 spots. Paulino, though, looking good. Like you said, she knows how to compete on the championship level and on this stage. And boy, does she look like a champion right there, Lee.
She sure does. In the year-long global Diamond League series, she has put on some astonishing displays. And look to your left there. Alexis Holmes is bringing it home. The American has come from deep in the pack to race her way into the women's 400 final.
So do we have a new favorite in the women's 400? Is it not Sawa Eid Nasser? Because that was probably more impressive by Paulino.
Otto, she was almost at 47. I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, she's going to run 47. Yeah. She backed off significantly. She is by far the favorite now going into the final. And Alexis Holmes found the run of her life. And you know what, Otto? She's starting to prove that she does compete well when it matters most. Here they are coming into the final straight. Marilene Paulino was well on her way to securing her automatic qualifier, but it was Price, who I guess after a very long collegiate season just couldn't find anything in her legs, and Alexis Holmes is through to her first Olympic final. What a great run for the young American.
And this is what we have to remind folks sometimes. When you see early in the season the collegians sometimes beating up on the pros, it's because the pros are planning for later in the season, for this month, an August month, when they have to be at their best. Holmes got it right, Paulino got it right, but the world leader Price is only fourth in 50.77.
Terrific run, but no great surprise by Marilene Paulino. And how about the 24-year-old from Hamden, Connecticut, Alexis Holmes? She only went pro last year, and she's now run her way into an Olympic final. One more semi to go, and it's going to feature Team USA's Kendall Ellis. That's next.
Looking for the sport, athlete, or country you want to watch? Introducing Oli. Simply scan the QR code on screen. Then ask Oli what's going on, when, and where to watch. Scan now and ask Oli.
That stage is where dreams come true.
Here we go.
Going for the gold, y'all.
AGT goes live.
3, 2.
Tuesday and Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
Some firms may be too tiny to handle complex cases.
Others might seem overwhelming and impersonal. Pick the balanced choice. Laborski, Bradley, and Fleming. We're just the right firm to fight for you.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey, Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Get 2.9% financing for 60 months on Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
Elevate your bathroom with the luxury of Frameless by Design. Our experts specialize in creating elegant, high-quality glass panel showers that will transform your space into a haven of sophisticated style. Backed by 5-star reviews and consistent customer satisfaction, we proudly service the Bay, Gulf, and Walton County areas. Discover the difference with our complimentary estimate and consultation, allowing you to envision your dream shower. Experience the beauty of a frameless glass panel shower in your home. Contact Frameless by Design today.
Some firms may be too small.
Others are huge. At Waborski, Bradley, and Fleming, our services are catered just right for you.
Everything you need, all in one place. Download it today.
Schemers, dreamers, hustlers, and high rollers collide over $1 million heist on the night of Muhammad Ali's historic 1970 comeback fight in Atlanta. Fight Night is streaming September 5th, only on Peacock. Semi-final number 3 in the women's 400, and it features Team USA's 28-year-old Kendall Ellis. And Kendall has arrived here in Paris via the Olympic trials with massive motivation and encouragement from her training partners. And in particular, Ry Benjamin and Michael Norman, whom she calls, they're like my brothers. We're so close-knit.
There's nothing like having a training, there's her training partner who's getting ready for a final tonight. It's going to be a spectacular one, but there's nothing like having a training group. They went to school together, and so that really helps to bolster your confidence when you come to a meet like this. But she had a tough run in the heat, and so she's in lane 2 here, which is going to be really hard for her to be very competitive. You see the time for their running. For her to run a 49 is going to be very difficult out of lane 2.
Do you know when you were a kid and you heard your parents' voice at a meet, She said the last voice she heard at the trials was Rai Benjamin's.
Wow.
And that motivated her to run her way into this team. Here's Sade Williams of Barbados.
In the last 2 World Championships, she has been on the podium on each occasion. Bronze in 2022 in Eugene at the World Championships. And last year's Budapest World Championship, she got a bronze as well. The first Barbadian woman ever to medal at a World Championships. So she's a record breaker and a pioneer.
Poland's Natalia Kaczmarek.
And I'm really high on her. She's only one of 3 women to run under 49 this year, and she just seems to be timing her season perfectly. Paris is her 2nd Olympic Games, and she won 2 medals in Tokyo. She was a part of the mixed relay and the traditional relay at those Olympic Games. So keep an eye out for her. I think that she's also ready to do something special here in Paris.
Set.
Final chance to make the final. Top 2 go automatically through.
We expect Kaczmarek, 3rd from the left, to go out pretty well. But behind her, that's Amber Anning, representing Great Britain and the Arkansas Razorbacks.
Will she have the same fate? Those long seasons really wear on your legs. But up to this point, she looks really good, but it's Kaczmarek who looks steady, and watch Jamaica's Williams on the outside, who looks like she's trying to make a move there as well.
Kendall Ellis on the far inside. She's not done with yet. And then you got Sade Williams in the blue and yellow on the far side. But on the inside of Kaczmarek, it's Team Great Britain's Amber Anning. Remember, only the top 2 go through. Anning and Kaczmarek. That's pretty clear cut right there. The others will have to rely on time.
Pretty fast, too.
A great time, and Anning will be really proud of that run. When I tell you, her legs have got to be feeling it. She ran indoor, outdoor. She was a part of the relay teams for Arkansas, and she came here and she did better than her teammate who won the NCAA title, running a personal best of 49.47. And this is where you want to do it. NCAA titles are amazing, but to be able to come here, represent your country, represent your team, represent your family, and get into your first Olympic final, these are the moments you dream of.
Kendall Ellis on the inside, trying to get closer to the leaders. Sade Williams falling off the pace a little bit as well as Kaczmarek and Anning get the 2 automatic qualifying spots for the final.
And I got to tell you, that was a pretty good run for her. Kendall Ellis there out of lane 2. It's really hard to pace the race correctly and get back in touch with the leaders in the middle of the field. She did a really good job there, but unfortunately, she will not make it through to the finals.
Poland's Natalia Kaczmarek and Team Great Britain's Amber Anning get the auto qualifier for the final of the women's 400, and they will be up against Salwa Eid Nasser of Bahrain and Paulino of the Dominican Republic, who ran very strong in their respective semifinals. Let's go to the field. Here's Trey and Paul.
Women's pole vault final down to 5 women, including the reigning Olympic champion Katie Moon, as well as Australian Nina Kennedy. Those 2 sharing a special moment last year at the World Champs. At that point of the competition, they were tied. Instead of going to a jump off, they decided to share the world title and the gold medal. Nice show of sportsmanship there in Budapest, but here in Paris, Nina Kennedy does not look like she wants to share anything.
Laser focused on the back of the runway. Intensity going through. That was a quote from Nina Kennedy asking if she would be willing to share another medal. She said, nope, not tonight. Look at the clearance right there from the Aussie. Beautiful jump.
Second attempt for Moon to clear the same height.
Now we got a competition. That's the gold medal Katie Moon that we're used to seeing. Best jump of the night. Coach said she needed to set up a better takeoff. That left foot gets on and off the ground so quick, right down the middle for Katie Moon. On to the next bar to jump for gold.
Kennedy, Moon, and Canadian Alicia Newman are the only 3 left battling for gold.
So Katie Moon's hopes very much alive. She is trying to repeat as the gold medalist in the pole vault. Back to that in a little bit. Other Americans were in action around Paris. Let's take you around to the venues, show you the highlights. Starting in wrestling, it's the women's freestyle 50K, and it's Sarah Hildebrand from Granger, Indiana. Her original opponent disqualified because she failed her weigh-in by 100 grams. That's about the weight of a banana. It didn't matter who the opponent was. Hildebrand, unfazed, goes on to win and wins gold. That's the second straight day the U.S. wins gold in women's wrestling. And Hildebrand got to celebrate with family and friends, including her brother Drew, former college wrestler who moved to Colorado to help Sarah train for Paris. It paid off. Weightlifting, first day of weightlifting in Paris. Historic one for Team USA. 134-pound division. That's Hampton Morris, 20 years old, from Marietta, Georgia. He won bronze, and he's the first U.S. man to win an Olympic weightlifting medal since 1984. The guy loves his coffee. He has 7 different coffee makers, said to drink 4 espressos daily, 3 cold brews during workouts. He's awake, and he's a medalist. Let's go to men's volleyball, the semifinals. U.S. taking on Poland. Poland, the number 1 team in the world coming into these Olympics. Poland was down 2-1, had players banged up, comes back in the 4th, forces a 5th, and eliminate the U.S. from gold medal contention. So it's Poland, France for the gold on Saturday. U.S. trying to win a medal, trying to win bronze against Italy on Friday. Take it outside to the beach. Miles Parts, Kane, Andy Benish, the last U.S. team, men's or women's, alive in beach volleyball. Quarterfinal behind us in the shadow of the tower against Qatar, and Qatar was in control. Won the first and took the second to eliminate the U.S. That means this is the first time since beach volleyball made its Olympic debut in 1996 that no American team, men or women, will win an Olympic medal. Change times. Qatar moving on. To the women's hoops in the quarterfinals. Winners of the last 58 on the Olympic stage. The U.S. played Nigeria. This Nigeria team, first African team, men's or women's, to make it to this point in the Olympics. And they played well. They pushed the U.S. Brianna Stewart was good again from the outside. Kelsey Plum playing the point to Asia Wilson, I should say, looks like a much better team. On to the semis of the U.S. They'll meet Australia on Friday. The win streak keeps going. To golf, it's the start of the women's event today. Team USA looking for a gold medal sweep, just like they did in Tokyo. Nelly Korda bogeyed 3 of her first 8, but here on 13, not too close, makes birdie, even par. She's tied for 13th, heading into tomorrow. Now, 3 Americans in the field, including world number 2, Lillian Vu. There's a birdie putt on 15. She's 2 under, and that is tied for 3rd. Tough scoring day. The average score was 74.1. Celine Boutier from France shot 65, and at 7 under has a 3-shot lead going into round 2 of play. Follow all the action from Paris with the Gold Zone. Every medal decided, you can see in every sport, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern. It's live for you on Peacock. And here next, our event of the night, the 100-meter gold medalist in Paris, Noah Lyles, trying to take the next step toward the golden double, the 100 and the 200.
This is going to be quite the showdown.
So,
look at the way that Noah Lyles came into the home straight. It's Noah Lyles breaking a 26-year record.
I bet Allison doesn't get jelly on her shirt.
Bet Noah Lyles doesn't get a smoothie on his jersey.
Ah, come on. Bet Carl Lewis doesn't get tomato sauce on his jacket.
Stains happen to the best of us. When they do, Tide's got you covered.
Pasta in Paris?
When in Rome, it's got to be Tide. America's #1 detergent. All
you can eat riblets, shrimp, and boneless wings. $15.99 all day, every day at Applebee's.
Detect this. Living with HIV, Robert learned he can stay undetectable with fewer medicines. That's why he switched to Dovato. Dovato is a complete HIV treatment for some adults. No other complete HIV pill uses fewer medicines to help keep you undetectable than Dovato. Detect this. Marnina learned that most HIV pills contain 3 or 4 medicines. Dovato is as effective with just 2. If you have hepatitis B, don't stop Dovato without talking to your doctor. Don't take Dovato if you're allergic to its ingredients or taking dofetilide. This can cause serious or life-threatening side effects. If you have a rash or allergic reaction symptoms, stop Dovato and get medical help right away. Serious or life-threatening lactic acid buildup and liver problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have kidney or liver problems, or if you are pregnant, breastfeeding, or considering pregnancy. Dovato may harm an unborn baby. Most common side effects are headache, nausea, diarrhea, trouble sleeping, tiredness, and anxiety. Detect this. You could stay undetectable with fewer medicines. Ask your doctor about Dovato.
We would love to have Riley on the team.
You're the one the Wizard of Oz has been waiting for.
You can't pull me down.
The sky's the limit.
You can do this. You can do it. Anything.
I know.
NBC's Event of the Night is brought to you with limited commercial interruption by Salesforce.
There's Noah Lyles backstage preparing for this 200-meter semi-final. He looks pretty relaxed. His mum, Keisha, has been with him every step of the way. And tonight, she watches the semi-finals with a special guest.
I am in my mind. Keisha in my mind. Let's go, Rob. That's the mud. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. 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 Don't trip.
Maybe move over Snoop and Martha Stewart. It's Snoop and Keisha. They form quite the positive duo for Noah's success, and he runs shortly. Semi-final time in the men's 200 meters as Team USA's Kenny Benarek, affectionately known as Kung Fu Kenny, his trademark headband on and ready to go. He's already experienced running for a medal and running in a final here in the 100 here in Paris 2024, but this is his preferred event, the 200. I'm going to take you back for a moment in time, back to Eugene, Oregon, and the Olympic trials. Here he is here in the foreground with Noah Lyles storming down the middle in the background. And there may have been a moment in time when Kenny thought he had it, but Noah had one of his trademark strong finishes to win the Olympic trials, which also doubles as a national championship. And Kenny was so close, but he had a message for Noah Lyles.
With this race, I had it, but I tightened up a little bit, so I'm going to get him next time. I want his cakes, I want his ass.
And when he said that, Noah was standing right beside him, by the way.
And what's so funny is that traditionally, right, they're so polar opposite. Noah's the showman, right? And we're used to Kenny being the more cool, calm, and collected one with the quiet confidence. But on that day, he said, you know what? I need for Noah to know that I am ready. And I know that I let it slip away in the last part of the race, but I won't do that here in Paris.
There's Noah backstage, getting ready, gearing up for his semi. And in this first one is Andre DeGrasse.
The defending champion. He's already a Canadian legend. Why? He has 6 Olympic medals before the age of 30, 3 in the last 2 Olympic Games. He also has 5 World Championship medals as well. He'll be in 5. Bednarik is in 7.
Set.
Top 2 go through to the final. Kenny Bednarik with the white headband on.
Bednarik wants a good lane for the final, and he's running like it. He already has the lead. The brass in the red of Canada is going to try to catch people late.
Look at Maswanganyi of South Africa on the inside in the green, and on the outside of Kenny Bednarik, Ogondo of the Dominican Republic. They are the top 2 qualifiers. Wow.
And that looked so good from Kenny Bednarik. I think that day off for them really helped, because you could tell after the finals of the 100, he was kind of feeling it. But today he looked fresh and ready to go. And what's really unique about the 200 this year is that so many of the men who competed in the 100 are actually better at the 200. That includes Noah, and of course the man on your screen here, Kenny Bednarik. His start was perfect. The way that he carries his arms so close and so tight works really well for him on the turn. And he didn't even need to put too much more speed on the final part of the race, because he had done enough in the turn. You see him looking around there and easing across the finish line.
The surprise for me is that the defending champion, DeGrasse, really was not close and will have to rely on time. He only ran 20.41, and that's not exactly secure in terms of advancing to the final at all.
No, not with 2 more semifinals to come. So, Bednarik and Ogondo of the Dominican Republic. Time to hear from Kenny. He's with Lewis Johnson.
All right, Kenny, just give us a sense of your mindset here in this Olympic 200.
I'm just trying to dominate. Every single time I step on the track is me against everybody else, and try to come out with the win.
Back at the Olympic trials, you were not afraid to mince words about what you intended to do. Now that you're in this final, what is that?
I tend to win. I came here to win, and that's the only thing that's on my mind.
All right, Kenny, thank you.
So a great race from Kenny Bednarik. He's into the finals. The atmosphere at Stade de France has been phenomenal, and the men's 100-meter final under the lights was on another level. A clash of titans that delivered and then some.
The fastest 8 men in the world assembled, the whole world watching.
Noah Lyles, born for this moment.
Noah Lyles!
Kashane Thompson in lane 4. Look at the size of this guy. And Noah's quest to win the double, the 100-200, begins now. There's an Olympic gold medal waiting for somebody who wants it the most. Now Thompson starts to wind up. Curley's going with him. This is close.
Wow.
And it had to go to a photo finish to decide it.
They're working on the photo.
Noah Lyles is looking anxiously.
I don't even know who won. I don't know who won.
It's Noah Lyles.
Wow.
America, I told you I got this.
Noah Lyles is the Olympic champion, and the United States have won gold for the first time in 20 years.
Noah, this is for you. You mentioned that you wanted to stand behind your words. You thought about going forward?
To be honest, when I come off the turn in the 200, I'll be with it.
Noah calling his victory multiple days ahead of the men's 200-meter final, but that's just Noah. He's that confident, and why wouldn't he be? He's already the 100-meter Olympic champion at these Paris Games, and he's just got to get through this race to book his spot in the final. What makes him so dominant in this? Why has this been his event?
Well, we're going to get a chance to look at it right now. Noah Lyles has run and won 3 world titles in this event. We're going to take you back to the 2022 World Championships in Eugene. Noah has improved his start, and he's improved his acceleration. But it may look here that Noah is flat out to the first 50. He's actually not. He is waiting until this middle of the turn mark, to use the centrifugal force and get this effect here, slingshotting off the turn. Now he's at max. This is the fastest part of the race. And we know how well Noah holds on to his top end speed because we saw it when he won the 100 on Sunday night here in Paris. He never gives back leads. And in fact, he's pulling away here en route to the American record and the 2022 world title. Remember, he's the third fastest man ever in this event.
Now, the last time we got this duo sitting beside each other, it produced an Olympic trials victory and national record. There they are, Snoop and Keisha watching on. Up against Noah Lyles in this is Letsili Tebogo, the 21-year-old.
And I talked about that theme of men in the 100 who double back to this event, who are actually better at the 200. The man on your screen also is better at this discipline. He was 6th in the 100 in 9:86. And I think that he has a shot to be on that podium.
No question about it. Tebogo is actually who Noah Lyles had to lean past in the 100 at the World Championships last year to get that gold. So he's the silver medalist from last year's 100.
Aaron Brown of Canada over there in lane 2. Desalou of Italy in lane 7, in between Noah and Letsili Tebogo.
I don't think this semifinal is going to present any problems for Noah. It should be as dominant as we saw the win in the first semifinal by Benaric.
Set.
Where we go, semi-2 of the 200, and Noah Lyles, center of your screen.
Pretty conservative through the first half of the turn, but now you're going to see him get on the gas. On the inside, Aaron Brown looks good.
Brown on the inside. Noah's got some work to do to get Tebogo, but he won't be worried about that. He knows that the top two go through. Tebogo, the number 1 qualifier, then Noah Lyles.
That's a little bit surprising because I know that Noah likes to win, especially in this event. And so, remember in the prelim of the 100 where he said, I thought that they would fall in line? It looked like that to me here. I felt like he thought that he would just finish first, Tebogo would be second, but Tebogo had something else in mind tonight.
Let's look at Noah's phases. So here's the 0 to 50 phase. There wasn't a lot of urgency, as Sonia said, certainly through the first 50. Tebogo on the outside had a lot more, and quite frankly, so did Aaron Brown on the inside. But it's a good time to remind you that in the 100-meter dash here, Noah did not win his heat nor his semifinal, and we know how the final went. So he clearly was content to be in second place. He didn't have any response for Tebogo.
He's eating right now, Robin. Go eat, nephew. Now go ahead and eat.
So they may have been a little surprised to see Noah not really looking like he was interested in winning, but Noah and Tebogo are the automatic qualifiers from this second semifinal into the final.
And it wasn't just Keisha. There was there, you may have noticed, Wallace Spearman in the foreground. That's who Snoop was talking to.
Wallace Spearman is the silver medalist prior in the World Championships at 200.
20-year-old American sensation Arian Knighton is ready to race in this semi-final of the men's 200 to get one of these top 2 spots and confirm his position in an Olympic final. And at such a young age, he has already racked up some pretty amazing accomplishments and achievements on a global scale.
He really has. This is his second Olympics, despite the fact that he's only 20. He has also been to the World Championships in between, culminating in his silver medal last year at the World Championships in Budapest. He is very experienced despite his young age.
And you know what I love about him the most is how he runs his rounds. Usually that takes an athlete a long time to understand how to exert your energy through the rounds. But from the very beginning, he understood how to manage the rounds and to run and to conserve energy for a final. He looked good in the heat once again.
Yeah, and he is by far one of the best natural runners of the turn I have ever seen, particularly at this young age. He really is something special.
Arian Knighton is way out wide in lane 8. Keep an eye on the inside of the Rio gold medalist, Wayne van Niekerk in 4. Tortu of Italy in 5, and Farnboulet. Don't take your eyes off him in lane 6.
On your mark.
final. Let's go.
Ariane Knighton is really gifted at getting around this turn. And he's run a good turn, but on his inside, he's been passed by Makarawu.
Look at this, and Fanbele is coming up on the inside. Knighton's going to have to go for it. He is. It's tight. Ariane Knighton gets there. Makarawu tried hard, and Fanbele looked really good.
I told you he always does just enough, and that was a little bit too close for comfort there, but he does pull out the win and the automatic qualifying spot there. But he saved that for late, Otto.
Yeah, I expected him to run a better turn, come off with the lead, and then cruise. He gave himself quite a bit of work. But to be 20 years old, the poise to know that you have these talented athletes around you, doesn't matter. Knighton is second from the outside. I've seen him run way better turns than this. It was Makarawu of Zimbabwe who had a better turn. And then, of course, Fanbele of Florida and Liberia. Storms hold constantly. And he was always coming, but Knighton Sanya, not bothered.
And you know why this is important for us to mention, why you would see Ariane Knighton, who is actually still the youngster, fighting so hard for the win, because it contributes to what lane you get in the final. And so that's why a lot of us were so shocked to see Noah finish second, because he may not get a preferred lane in the final, but Ariane will.
Knighton goes through. Joseph Fanbele, Tapanwanashi Makarawu of Zimbabwe. He gets the #1 qualifying spot, and Charamba will join him as well. The big picture story is all three American men are through to the final. Ariane Knighton, Kenny Bednarek, and the double dream is alive for Noah Lyles. Up next, we go from 200 semis to the Olympic final of the men's 400 meters, where Team USA's Michael Norman and Quincy Hall have the opportunity to race for a gold medal.
Out here in the AI Wild West, bad guys only want one thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hand over the customer data and nobody gets hurt.
I'll do anything to get it. Even daytime robbery.
For the purchase history, financial records, chat transcripts.
Please, not my Q3 sales forecast.
Put it in the bag.
By the time people wake up to what's happening, well, that train has left the station.
Let's get out of here. Come on.
That is.
Unless what?
Who? Unless you never let them on board in the first place. Don't get robbed by bad guy AI. Salesforce AI never steals or shares your customer data.
We're getting close to the final of the men's 400 meters. That's coming up shortly. For now, let's check in with Trey and Paul in the field with pole vault. A look at Katie Moon, still in a position to defend her Olympic title from Tokyo. But this competition, Trey, has now moved into the third hour.
Yeah, it's been a long time between jumps. Katie doing everything she can possibly think of to stay in this competition, both emotionally, mentally, and physically. Pacing, doing dry drills, getting ready for this next attempt.
And now she looks on as Nina Kennedy of Australia attempts 16 feet, 3/4 of an inch. And she's over.
That might be gold right there, Paul. That might be gold. A woman on a mission. Every jump the same. Every takeoff looks the same. Every clearance looks the same. And every celebration so far for the Aussie looks identical. Watch how quickly she gets to her back and vertical and rides that thing all the way over. Perfect jump from Nina Kennedy.
And look at the reaction from the Australians in the crowd. They saw her share the gold at the World Champs last year, but now in control. Katie Moon down to her last attempt at 16, 2 3/4. She missed once at the previous height, passed with 2 remaining attempts. Nina Kennedy in gold medal position, and Katie Moon trying to move back into the lead.
She cannot hesitate here. this to stay in the competition.
And Moon can't make it over, and that means the Australian Nina Kennedy will take gold in Paris. Silver for Katie Moon.
She's been one of the best vaulters in the world for a long time. Had to share a championship moment last year with Katie Moon, but this is Nina's, and Nina's alone. She was prepared to do whatever it took.
Nina Kennedy gets that gold, and Katie Moon with the silver. Back to you, Lee. Fabulous Olympic comp there, Paul. Congratulations to Katie Moon on her silver medal. It's time now, though, for the final of the men's 400 meters. Let's meet the field. Team USA's Chris Bailey.
The 24-year-old from Atlanta, Georgia, ran a great race at the trials to make his first team and did the same thing to be here in lane 2.
This guy, Ogazi, is just 18, but there's precedent for teenagers winning this race. Karani James won at 19 in London, and Steve Lewis won at 19 at the Seoul Olympic Games in Korea.
So that's Bailey. That's Ogazi. This is Team USA's Michael Norman.
At the Tokyo Olympics, as the heavy favorite, he finished 5th. The very next year at the World Championships, he was gold. He's run 2 races here, and he looks like he could be gold again or a little bit vulnerable. Which Michael Norman will we see in the final?
Here is the legend from Grenada, Karani James.
The Spice Islands' favorite son. He looked good enough in the semifinal that he's going to be a threat here tonight. He has more experience than everybody in this field combined.
Matthew Hudson-Smith of Team Great Britain.
Making his second appearance at the Olympics. He's a 2-time world medalist in the 400. But listen to this. The last time Great Britain won an Olympic gold medal was 100 years ago in Paris. How poetic would it be if he could deliver gold again a century later?
Another young star, Zambia Semukonga.
He was second in his semifinal, a personal best 43.8. My only concern is, did he run the race he's going to need now, yesterday in the semifinal?
Confidence in abundance. This is Team USA's Quincy Hall.
He has looked good through every single round, and he's been running personal best every time he steps on the track. He is in lane 8. He'll be able to focus on his own race tonight.
And from Trinidad and Tobago, Jareem Richards.
The world indoor champion at this distance 2 years ago. He also runs the 200. He has a bronze from 2017 at the World Championships. And he's been running very well this year. He's going to need another big personal best, though, if he's going to contend for medals here this evening. He'll be on the outside in lane 9.
All right, here's Karani James. No athlete has ever won 3 Olympic medals in the 400. Check, he's done that, and he's won them all. He's won all 3 of his at the last 3 Olympics. He doesn't need to prove anything to anybody. What would it mean for the sport if he medaled here tonight?
This is actually so epic because the success that he's had on the track, the consistency, the legacy. And Otto, before coming into this meet, most people wouldn't think he could stand on the podium, but every round he has looked more and more like Karani James, and I think he could win another medal here tonight.
No doubt about that. In 2016, we saw the world record set by Wade Van Niekerk in the Rio Olympic Games. 43.03 is that number.
How is Michael Norman? How's he handling the pressure? Is he ready to go? He is totally capable of it, and his fiancée Jenna and his dad Michael know that all too well. Is this Michael's time? His teammate Quincy Hall stands a very good chance as well.
We saw yesterday in the semifinals, Matthew Hudson-Smith of Great Britain is not afraid to go out extremely quickly because he has faith that he can get home. Let's see what Hall and the rest of this field have to say about that.
Set.
It's the final of the men's 400 meters. Let's go.
And you already see Jareem Richards on the outside going out extremely quickly. So has Samukanga third from the left. Keep your eye also on Karani James, who's just about dead center of your picture right now.
It's Karani James and Matthew Hudson-Smith who are running the best backstretch and now the turn. But look at Jareem Richards, who has the experience of the 200. But watch Hall. He's fading badly at this point, Lee.
Jareem Richards on the outside, Matthew Hudson-Smith, Karani James, Quincy Hall is coming back. Quincy Hall is digging deep. Quincy Hall is running past all of them. Can he get there? He does. It's gold for the USA. Quincy Hall with the most epic comeback. My goodness. I said at the beginning, he has confidence in abundance. He had energy and speed in abundance.
Lee, I have never seen anyone run the 400 like that. Around the turn, he looked like he was in a world of hurt. He was grimacing coming off the turn. He was in about fourth position. And then he found something deep. I told you when I first started seeing him on the field that he had that kind of swag and that fearlessness that it takes to be the best 400-meter runner in the world. Well, Lee, that 43.40 is the fifth fastest time ever.
Ring that bell, Quincy Hall. You've earned it.
So Quincy Hall, after a really suspect first 300, then found the final 100 to make himself number 5 all time at this distance. The first 4 men across the line set personal bests. Matthew Hudson-Smith, European record for second. Samukanga, a national record for Zambia. And Jareem Richards of Trinidad and Tobago becomes the first person from that country to ever go under 44 seconds. What a brilliant 400-meter men's final that was.
And it took all those men having personal bests to keep the great, the legend, Karani James off the podium. Look at the finish. Watch his face. Watch Quincy Hall's face as he comes off the turn. Although most of the time when you're at 300 meters, you're still feeling full of run. Most athletes don't look like that, so I thought Quincy Hall was out of it. But this is when he was able to find something that most athletes can't find in the final 50 meters of the race and run down the 4 best men en route to the 5th fastest time ever. That was spectacular. We will remember this moment for a very long time. What a spectacular men's 400-meter final.
Matthew Hudson-Smith set the pace early, but he could not hold it late, and Hall made him pay. So the United States back on top of the podium at the Olympics in the 400.
And let's give a shout out to Mazala Samukanga, who wins Zambia's first ever Olympic medal in the 400. But the night belongs to Quincy Hall. And Karani James, he knows what it's like to medal better than anybody at this level. He's congratulated all of the medalists.
And I just love the way he went through the rounds. He didn't want to hear about anything, place, time. He's like, you line them up, I knock them down. And he knocked them all down in this final en route to a big personal best and one of the best times ever.
This was truly spectacular. First time 5 men under 44 seconds in a final.
It didn't work out for Michael Norman at the back of the pack, but it sure worked out for his teammate Quincy Hall. And Chris Bailey finished 6th. Matthew Hudson-Smith gets the silver. And again, Samukanga, the bronze.
So, Lee, you just mentioned Michael Norman, who only managed to finish 8th. Here is a look at his race. He was well off the pace with 100 meters to go. He got out well. He seemed to be keeping the stagger down the backstretch, but he lost it somewhere along the way. He never showed up around the turn. Therefore, he was not going to show up in the final 100. And that's a shame. We talk about it all the time. This is a young man who ran 43 seconds in college, who we thought would be the best American for years to come. And he's really struggled at major championships.
And let's put these performances in perspective. In this race, 5 men break 44 seconds flat. At the last 2 World Championships, you could have won with 44.2. So the male quarter milers have stepped up all around the world.
Time to hear from the gold medalist. Here's Quincy Hall with Lewis Johnson.
Quincy, take me back to just about 100 meters to go when you look to be in 5th position and how you worked your way up the home straightaway to get yourself to gold.
Can I run it all? You see that? Driving, digging, determination. That defines all the stuff I've been through, and I'm leaving it out there on the track today.
When you got to those first final steps, did you think you would actually get there?
I know I got there. I know I got there. You got peripheral vision for a reason. I know I got there.
Can you just describe, Quincy, the confidence and the swag you brought to Paris through every round and then to the ultimate moment to get you to the top of the podium?
Well, it's like this. I've been going through a lot early in the beginning of this year. And so I just let a lot of stuff go that was a distraction. And then I focused on myself. And you see, I dropped 0.5 each time I race. And when I let go of everything, I stopped losing. I did not lose since. So I'm on the street right now where I'm focusing on myself, focusing on my daughters, and focusing on my animals. And see that takes me out there.
Absolutely. Quincy, congratulations. You're the Olympic gold medalist, man.
Thank you, Lord.
And in Kansas City, Missouri, the support system that's been behind Quincy all the way, brother Milton, sister Corinthia, his high school and club coaches, watching him run his way into Olympic history. Congratulations, Quincy Hall. You'll always be known as an Olympic champion.
And he did it in the 400 flat, which is pretty remarkable considering that he had only switched from the 400 hurdles last year, a decision that he said today changed his life. So the U.S. has now won the 400, the 1,500 yesterday, the 100 on Sunday, and tomorrow, that man, Noah Lyles, who got the 100, looks to add the 200 and join some pretty incredible company. In the last 52 years, only 2 men have done that double, Carl Lewis in 1984, and of course, Usain Bolt, who did it 3 times. Final of the men's 200 meters at 2:30 Eastern, live on NBC and streaming on Peacock. And if you miss it, we'll have it for you here in primetime tomorrow night. One more final on the track this evening. It's the men's steeplechase. We're going to pick up the final third of this thrilling finish. Lee Diffie, joined on the call by Kara Gaucher.
Inside the final 3 laps, here in Stade de France for the final of the men's steeplechase. And Kenya now goes to the front over Ethiopia and Uganda. And Soufiane El Bakali sits back in about 7th. He's the tallest athlete in this field, easy to spot. Kenneth Rooks, the only American, is coming up on the back of the defending gold medalist in the closing stages of this one.
Well, El Bakali is just following Girma of Ethiopia. He knows he's the man who could rain on his parade, and he just wants to stay in contact with him. There we see Girma right there, and El Bakali just making sure he stays in contact with him. Kenneth Rooks knows Girma is the key to a medal, so he's also now positioning himself behind Girma and right behind El Bakali. He knows those are the 2 men who are going to weave their way through this in these last 2 final laps.
And this is really heady stuff for Kenneth Rooks. Last year, he won the NCAA championship in steeplechase for BYU. Here he is at the Olympics, running side by side with the defending gold medalist, the biggest names in the sport.
Look at the bunching. This has slowed down quite a bit, and that's why we see Kenneth Rooks and all these people bunching up. This is when we might see a fall. This is very dangerous territory when we have all these men with their tired legs here heading with only a lap and a half to go.
Koech of Kenya, he's in the mix. The 21-year-old made his world championship debut last year. Now he's at his first Olympics and running well. Look at Kenneth Rooks in the red, white, and blue. He's feeling good, coming to the bell lap. Kenneth Rooks, he likes his chances. He's feeling good and he's in the top 4.
This is the kind of race that Kenneth Rooks wanted, a wind
You want your medal? Come catch me.
Lee, the significance of this I can't even begin to describe. And we see Gurma and Gurma falls, and only Obakali now is there to chase down Kenneth Rooks.
Oh my goodness! Kenneth Rooks and the defending gold medalist. There's a breakaway group of 3, and Kenneth Rooks has a legitimate chance of medaling. They come off the final turn, and Sufiano Bakali has done what he always does, and comes from nowhere. And Kenneth Rooks is resilient. He's racing for that silver. Bakali defends his gold, and Rooks gets silver. Team USA medals with authority. Kenneth Rooks, unbelievable, in his debut Olympics, chases the Olympic champion down. And El Bakali of Morocco defends his gold from Tokyo.
But he was surprised at how he had to come for that. He was not expecting American Kenneth Rooks to take it to the entire field there and make a race out of this. Kenneth Rooks, at only his 2nd global championship, decided he was going to go to the front. You know, he talked about it. He wanted a race that ramped up. He wanted to have something left in his legs in that final bit. And boy, did he have something left. And you know what, Lee? The American distance team is just momentum after momentum, starting with Grant Fisher, and now look what we're seeing.
In over 100 years of history of this event at the Olympic Games, the United States has won 2 silver. Now make it 3.
Lee gave you the perspective. Recent form trending up for the U.S. in this race, winning silver in 2016, and now Rooks, the 24-year-old Washington native, adding another silver medal. Shocked everybody, even himself a little bit, with that great performance. Afterward, he spoke with Lewis Johnson.
Well, what a final lap it was. Kenneth, take us back to the bell where you suddenly shot to the front. Just a bold move. Tell me about that decision.
You know, I was in the mix a little bit. I was on the outside. I had a little bit of positive momentum, and I had nothing to lose. And so I just decided to just let loose, to give it everything I had and just take off. And I think I surprised him a little bit. But it was definitely surreal taking the lead at the front with like 300 meters to go, realizing like, hey, if I hold this, I might have the gold medal actually. And so, and just trying to hold on to that. And El Bakali caught me a little bit at the end. And I was able to fight back when the Kenyan caught me and hold on for silver. But it was surreal, especially realizing with 100 to go that us 3, we pulled away. So I knew at least I was going to be getting a medal. So it was awesome.
Incredibly exciting, and congratulations on that silver. Just unbelievable.
Thank you so much. It's an honor. It's an honor.
Now, one other postscript on this race. You saw Ethiopia's Lumesha Gurma take a really hard, scary fall on the final barrier. Look at it again here. Gurma received medical attention on the trackers, then carried off the track, went to the hospital hours after the race. A World Athletics athlete represented post a photo saying that Gurma is making a strong recovery, and the Ethiopian Olympics team paid him a visit at the hospital. We wish him the best for a recovery. Rooks making some more noise for Team USA. That's the 19th medal in track and field. Those are the Stars and Stripes here in Paris. Coming up, speaking of medals, we're going to take you to the pool. It's a showdown between China and Team USA in artistic swimming. Not a sport you see often, but one that will capture your attention and the U.S. a chance to get on the podium.
Now, a special look at Disney's Moana 2, only Peter's Thanksgiving.
Do I hear people?
Those aren't people. Cock 'em.
Bring it on!
Disney's Moana 2. Only in theaters November 27th.
Today, I'm testing out the new infallible setting mist. Let's see how well this holds. No transfer. It's giving 10 out of 10. I'm worth it.
Am I a bad person? Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. I'm never satisfied. I don't respect you. I have an obsession with power. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. Tell me. Does that make me a bad person? Does it?
I was stuck. Unresolved depression symptoms were in my way. I needed more from my antidepressant. Vraylar helped give it a lift. Adding Vraylar to an antidepressant is clinically proven to help relieve overall depression symptoms better than an antidepressant alone. And in Vraylar clinical studies, most saw no substantial impact on weight. Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke, report unusual changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts. Antidepressants can increase these in children and young adults, report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, as these may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may be permanent. High blood sugar, which can lead to coma or death, weight gain, and high cholesterol may occur. Movement dysfunction and restlessness are common side effects. Stomach and sleep issues, dizziness, increased appetite, and fatigue are also common. Side effects may not appear for several weeks. I didn't have to change my treatment. I just gave it a lift. Ask about Vraylar and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Why take less when you can get a beefy 5-layer burrito, a chalupa supreme, and a double-stacked taco for just $7? It's Lux for less. Introducing the $7 Lux Cravings Box, only at Taco Bell.
What do you do with a new do when you are one of the fastest men alive? You speed test it. And then earn 2% cash back on the purchase with the Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa credit card. When the man that breaks records shops for records, he speed tests them. Because living his 2% in life means every look needs to be fast. I'll take it. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa credit card. Be a 2%er. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases.
Well, swimming may be over here in Paris, but the action in the pool has continued this week with artistic swimming. You may have known it as synchronized swimming. They've changed the name, but it's still captivating, entertaining, and for the first time in several Olympics, there's the potential for a U.S. medal. Now, there are 2 artistic swimming events at the Olympics. Today, medals were awarded in the team competition. The team event consists of 3 disciplines, and the cumulative score determines the overall champion. The Americans were in 4th place after the technical routine, but moved up to 2nd after yesterday's free routine, just trailing China. So the stage was set entering the acrobatic routine today, with the United States eyeing a bit of history.
They are competing for their first medal in 20 years.
This new sorceress routine really showcases Team USA's strength, their innovation in acrobatics, and such creativity. It's one of my all-time favorite routines, and I think it speaks for itself. The United States created this new position, and so they got to name it. This is the Queen. Audrey Kwan, really the queen of acrobatics for the United States team. She actually asked the U.S. crowd to be quiet through this platform. Beautiful. She was worried about the back somersault.
Jacqueline Liu says, this routine makes me feel invincible. It has me falling in love with synchro all over again.
Incredible height. The U.S. is getting so high on lifts now that it's changing how teams set up for these balanced lifts. really pushing the envelope on choreography. Their idea here is that Anita Alvarez is carrying the weight of all the souls of women, like sorceresses who've given their lives. It only took them 6 days to choreograph this routine. Coach Fuentes told them, imagine your body is playing the music. If you don't move from the heart, the music won't sound. Beautiful. Setting up for their platform. And the drums you hear were actually played by Coach Andrea and infused into the music. So powerful, athletic, and compelling to watch. Such a strong performance. That was beautiful.
But they are seeking the podium for the first time since 2004. The score comes in for the United States, 271.316. That is first today and first overall. They have at least silver. The first 20-year drought is over. The United States back on the podium in our